Okay. If somebody can verify audio is good or not. Okay. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Gonna keep eyes on the spider also today. What's going on? Okay. Today energy is down. Basic material is up. Real estate is up. Let's see how it starts the day. Yeah, market started. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, good morning. Man, today bad news, some bad news for oil.
Yeah. Bad news for oil.
1 million barrel per day from the strategic reserves.
Yep. I think that would give a buffer for the most of the.
Yeah, I think this could be good for the markets. The market might turn green today.
Or market might turn green today.
Yeah, because whenever oil falls, market it goes the other way.
Okay. So basically,
commodities are screwed.
Commodities are screwed. Yeah. ticks are ticking. EMD dumping. Netflix.
AMD has a sell. I think downgrade today.
EMD downgrade today.
Yeah.
NT are not. Z is okay. So we'll see how things are. But remember, today is a they're gonna rebalance their balance sheet. So today is the last day, and what I think is this, that probably your X wants to fly. Something going on. Let me see here. X. Somebody has X. X wants to go. Somebody was asking me yesterday, and I said, yeah, X is good because it's a long run. Okay. Anyway, so what was the question? Oh, rebalancing today. So what happens? Rebalancing, if they have any leftover, anything to close their short, then they buy that today. And if they have a profit somewhere in a big ticket item, then they probably sell today. So just keep eyes on that area. X wants to go. Man, X is gapping up. Material, look at that. Broke the high of the high. X. Nice.
You in it?
No, I'm not. I'm right now not. I know it is going to be long term, but I have a different position, so I'm not. But the Chinese stocks, also keep eyes on it. I prefer to wait and watch for a few minutes in the beginning. Okay, that's what I like to do now.
Yeah.
In the beginning,
SWN doing good, man. Look at SWN.
SWN, okay. Oh, sorry, SWN. SPY is going down. Yeah, SWN is popping. South Energy. Yeah, daily. Nice. Look at that. He still wants to go. Southwest Energy.
Yeah, I'm in it from yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, I remember yesterday. But great. That's a great one. Nice. Okay. So SPY price of control line is way above here, okay, 458, and right now we are the below cloud. So keep eyes on it, whatever the position you would have.
SPY taking a beating.
Oh yeah, and then it will take the U-turn.
Yeah.
Because we just watch, don't do anything in the morning. If you want to, you can, but I prefer let the market create the path. Your Mulan pop. Look at the Mulan. Somebody's holding.
Pop again.
Yeah, because I think they have a heavy short, guys. Remember, look. You see this Mulan?
Yeah.
They have a heavy short on Mulan, I guess. So let me see here on flows. See what's going on here. MULN. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So, and look at the somebody just bought another 20. Let's keep going. I think it has a short. Okay, remember what I said. It has a short. MULN has a short ratio high. That's why. Yeah, that's why they wants to. But they will not let it go.
Yeah, it's a meme stock now.
Yeah, it's a meme stock basically. Oh, they changed the date now.
What, earnings?
Oh no, they made a weekly call now on Mulan. It used to be monthly. Now they made it weekly. So something is definitely cooking, guys. Okay, keep eyes on that because it used to be. Yeah, it used to be. Mulan has something is cooking, definitely.
Yeah, I'm closing my Amazon puts. Amazon doing nothing.
Basically, all tech and Teslas and people are going calls and puts, but bottom line, they are not doing anything right now. Yeah, they just they're not doing anything. So just be careful on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the Mulan is crushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna crush like a man. They have the power, man. I'll tell you that they got no matter what, man.
Where are they borrowing the shares then? If like it's more than 100% it's short.
They most of the time the rule doesn't apply to them much like how we do. They have no rules, man. They can do whatever they wishes. So look at them, Mulan Power.
Spy wants to go.
Spy wants to go. Taking U-turn now. Yep, the ticks are ticking, but yep, we gotta wait. Let the market decide the direction.
mRNA again taking a beating.
Again, yeah, it's just like some people need.
But I heard this BA2 virus, they're now recommending for vaccination for everybody, another booster shot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because like at least in Texas, no, that's now the prevalent variant BA2, which is they're recommending booster shots.
Okay. Actually, that will definitely come in a long run.
Yeah, the play will come.
Yeah. Just now wait and watch. Okay,
Still looking good.
Tech stock side, guys. Tech stock today will be beating. Look at these, like look at AMD, short, below price line. Everything
AMD,
below.
yeah, bad news for them. It's a downgrade. Hey, look at Plug. Plug is up.
Plug. Yeah, Plug is flying high, guys. Plug is flying high in a 1 minute chart. Okay, nice, but it's still a long way to go. 29.63 it was. So Plug has a long way to go still. I'm gonna hold Mulan. I think something is cooking in terms of some these, So let's see whatever. X is flying. whale is flying, material is good today. So if you look at the sector rotation sector here, guys, right here. So today so far, utility is popping, real estate pop, basic material pop. Yeah, keep eyes on. But let the market has, you got to give a market a time because you never know. Upholm is tanking. Upholm guys had a huge shot on Upholm. Okay, so if somebody had, mm, whale got a power. AMD tanking, Zillow tanking, MU tanking, Mulan is creating bull flag. Why this AMD and all these stocks are tanking today? Is there any news?
Downgrade on AMD.
AMD, that's yeah, the constant going, but be careful, guys. Now going.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one could be. Got to be very careful there. Yeah. Yeah, still people are loading calls on Mulan. Can you believe it? What cooking there? Okay, today in the morning, FWBI has a volume ratio. Look those. Let me see. SPY still not looking good.
X down.
Yeah, see that? Market something pop and then boom. That's why I always let the market decide the path right now early. The moment we go early, look at the zoom, try to pop and boom, down. Right? So we gotta be careful. Yeah, today had a earning. Short RH. What is RH? RH is short.
This is that one. Restoration Hardware.
Oh, look at that. See?
That CEO came back and said, right, they are in problem.
Yo, this is a major breakout going to happen now here. This is breakout. Hold on, let me see. Let me get rid of this so you can see. This is daily right here, right here. Oh, RH. Let me get rid of that. But look at this. This
You're
is.
shorting it?
I like to short it, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stick to my rules. So if you think you want to move on, yeah, absolutely. But I already have my few positions. That's why I like to avoid right now. But yeah, it's definitely looking super bullish right now. Because that's why I said this yesterday night.
Super bearish, right?
Yeah, 100%. Because this is the like here right here. You see this is like a major support breaking. That's why look at we already down. Only thing is just you see right here little bit previous day right here we still did not break that. So probably 319, and if that breaks, then it can go more. So there are two support. One is the nearest one, and then this one is the longest one from here. Right, but it is it's a good shot. What do they do? They are in real estate. No, they're in what?
No, this is like a home building, like all those.
Oh, the home material, home goods, home goods.
Material,
Yeah, I see what you home good like a furnishing.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So okay, so that's looking good. Let's take a look at the LG VN volume. LG VN has something today. I don't know what happened today, but this is the Thyatiwood stock.
What is that, man? No.
Is
that
gap up and go?
That was LVGO. That was something.
Okay,
else.
so LG VN is look a good shot. It's is market maker. Look at RSI pointing down. These, and the morning gap up and go. So right now they are tanking. So keep eyes on that. CLVS. Let me see CLVS. CLVS is popping. These are all Clovis Oncology.
No, that's
Gap up.
man.
Yeah, be careful. I just want to go through the today's hit list. CPSH.
Man, keep an eye on ET. If it goes green today.
It's still right there. No. So what I would think is this: let it go green, let it cross also, and it might come also. Just ET will just give a time. Chasing is not a good idea in next day or something. It's just it's not gonna dump crazy also, right? Right now resistance, let it go. So IZEA is had a good volume in the morning, but now pointing down is a good shot. Oh wait. RSI is pointing upward though. No, it's not. So it's a shot. EZEA, these are all morning pre-market pop, and now the air is getting out of the balloon. Pre-morning.
What is that? IZEA.
Pre-morning pop.
Hey, USO has strength, man. It's trying to come back up.
Right. Okay, SPY's coming back, guys.
Yeah.
But too early. Let the W or M create the price of control line. You gotta watch, see what happens.
ADGI, good man.
ADGI. Okay, I'm gonna let me look. ADGI. AD. GI. Short.
No, call.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Man, this is like not going. It look like oh, this is daily chart. No, this is good shot. Oh, yeah, beautiful shot.
I'm short. Sorry, I don't know. I'm really.
Yeah, he's a nice perfect gap. Yeah. Perfect gap. This one. This is perfect gap down right here.
Nah, I have a put on it.
Yeah, this is perfect one. Nice find, man. Beautiful find. Yo, from pop. Yeah, nice shot though.
Yeah. I'm in it. I'm up 11%. I was
Yeah.
thinking it was a call, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I just
A firm at 200 day.
uh, from yeah, right now, bro,
Firm at
trying.
ET pop.
No, that's the resistance. Remember we said yesterday? Yeah, that's
I
what.
think it broke. I think I have it too.
Yeah, so just it's just that we are right there at the border. It's just going to be playing around right now, ET. you know.
No, because I think it's positive because for the pipeline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Irrespective of the oil prices, there's more oil flowing, so I think they will
Mm-hmm.
make money.
I
True.
see. I see. 440.
Are you in a firm?
My position was there, so I need to close it now. I have a profit
Yeah,
now.
I am there too.
You are in there too?
Yeah.
So if I can.
I need it. I'm still negative. I need to pop more.
No, man, I'm so positive. But yesterday I was looking at the things, and of is I'm 20% positive.
No, that's good.
But I want to take the profit and run when something happens.
I'm waiting for mine to go green.
Yeah, it's not. The price of control line is all the way up here, though. Huh? Can you believe it?
Yeah, the firm, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Price of control line is way all the way up.
So good chances it can reach there.
No, but there's a huge shorts ratio on this. So market maker probably say, hey, there's a lot of shorts on this one and expiring this
Maybe
tomorrow.
short covering, man.
No. There's a huge short ratio, right? So market maker wants to flush.
Short interest?
Yeah, premium. They want to short all the premium, just like a MU. they can see exactly where people are shorting. Big shorts going on, and they want to short it because there's a huge position on a firm short. A firm is like crazy short going on that. But yeah, it's. It has a look at that power, man. Somebody got a power on that. Okay, Joseph, what's up, man? Good morning, Joseph. Everybody, good morning. Harish, good morning, guys. We have start with a disclaimer. Okay, this is not a financial advice, guys. This video is for education purpose only. Do not recommend to buy, sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor. There's a huge short ratio on it. Yesterday, somebody wanted to buy the Boeing, right? Somebody was talking about the Boeing. I'm out of a pump.
Dave.
Huh?
Dave.
Okay, 1 second. Oh.
Yeah, Dave wanted to take a position on Boeing.
Oh, Dave, he wanted to take the position. Yeah, guys, I'm out of. I sold my firm 25% profit, man. Yesterday I was negative. And look, right here at the top, sold.
Nice, man.
That's good. Worked out, man. and I was way deep. $50 call I had it. My this one I'm still holding for long term. You see this short? I shorted yesterday. Remember yesterday I was shorting? I don't know you know or not. Zillow, real estate. They got horrible. And look at this price of control line even today also going down.
Mulan tanking.
Huh?
Mulan going down.
Yeah, Mulan is like, look, remember, Mulan is like, I just put a little coin and I'm gonna wait long term. Little bit I wanna wait, little bit because it's a game things, Mulan and all, and Mulan is tanking, right? Yep, you're right. 306, so it is right at the same price. But look at this Zillow right here. You see this, guys? Look at this. So Zillow was going up, and we broke this, trying to break this major resistance, sloping and could not. Now look at all this price of control. You see this price of control? It was grinding nice 5 step, and now look, trending down. Then try to get off the deck and break this resistance and not, and it rejected, right? And since then, look at this now. Now it's a easy busy ice to snow tubing. See that? That's why I like it. Like. And it's breaking up, means Zillow. If this takes the previous day low, could be a good run. Man, what happened today? Why is, let me see what exactly why Zillow going down. If this takes this bottom, I'm gonna be loading more. This is the one. Time to take profit. No, not the profit, but I would say to watch. So let's see Zillow. What is this? What is this price is right now here? $51. So if I look at the 1 minute chart, price of control line is all the way here below resistance, pointing downwards, and we are below the cloud. Oh yeah, and RSI is a 1 minute. Let me go to 5 minute. Yeah, 5 minute hopefully. Oh wow, look at the 5 minute RSI. I mean lagging span line also pointing down. Yep, baby go, baby go, baby go. But today real estate sector, if you look at it, utility in real estate is up right here. So let me see, let me go to the sector here. Okay, sector rotation, real estate, material. Real estate is up today, man. Look at that. So then what is not, why the change is here? Simon Properties, okay. Change. I think I need to take my position exit, then this one would be probably sector rotation is happening. Oh wow, look at that, trying the bottom. Take the profit and run. Zillow. Okay, April right here. $50. Man, 42% profit right now. Let me close it. Let me see what's gonna happen. But lagging span line looks crazy. Oh, broke, guys, broke right here. See that? Zillow broke. Love it. So I'm just thinking, should I add more on, or just watching right now closely? Oh wow, gone. Took that bottom floor. I'm gonna add more now. Took the bottom floor, guys. I have a position, but I'm just like little because I like what the market is doing right now. So okay, I added some more. So after half an hour, okay, it broke this. Now you see the support, major support broke. So let me go to the next price. There's a gap here, so let me get rid of this. The gap, next price of control 47. I mean right here one is, but there's a gap here, right here in between here, which is 48 and 47. So if that happens, your plug is popping pop. Plug. Yeah, plug wants to go a little bit. Okay.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey. Yeah, so utilities have been doing really well. I mean, they really have been. The horrible thing, though, about utilities, though, is that about every 3 months or so, they tend to cycle.
Yeah.
You know? So, and we're getting close to 3 months in. So, I mean, a person can add utilities right now. Like if I was going to add utilities, I would probably use one of the spiders like XLU.
Yeah.
You know, just so you don't find yourself, I would find myself.
Whoa, hold on.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so if you look at the Zillow, just now the price of control line changed. It was in the morning, and now it changed down to all bottom here. So if somebody who is following, I love this. Now we broke this support, which I said about right there, which is around $51.10. Once that support broke, then the price of control line at that time was here, and now price of control line has been changed to right here, the price of control line change again just now in front of me, change, so the pressure is downward, guys. Okay, and where would when the pressure is downward long run, we are testing the previous price of control line, which would be around $50.62 probably the next stop. And if that take that price of control support, then the next probably would be right here, would be 48. Then there's a gap here at the 47. So price target is somewhere in between here. For the long, the pressure is downward. Remember, this is my major sloping resistance, which I can show you on daily. Okay, if you see this pyramid, I created this, and if you see, this is the major daily, almost about 1.5 month process of this, and it pop on earning, but overall their balance sheet is super duper weak. Look at that. This balance sheet is horrible according to me, because negative EPS, and the stock is $50. They are losing money at this point, and that too they had a billions of dollars of the inventory they sold last quarter. That's why they achieved this EPS. But now they are out of the inventory, and probably real estate is right now, mortgage rate and all is not looking good. So maybe market is right now reconsidering that side, that hey, probably there might not be a buyer. So okay, keep eyes on it, guys. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Joseph, go ahead.
No, and actually I think you're correct there. I mean, Zillow's still trying to move inventory off its books, and with the increase in interest rates, that would become a little more problematic. I mean, you're absolutely correct on the Zillow play.
Yep. Thanks.
Of course. But yeah, I was just saying, you had mentioned utility stocks, and I think if someone wanted to play, or if I wanted to play utilities right now, XLU would be a great play. But you'd have to really kind of be watching that to get out the moment it really starts to slide, so you don't kind of get stuck with any bags. Because if it follows its norms, it would probably basically start to go down again within about a month. But then I can't really tell in some ways, because we have such a screwed up, basically, energy market right now.
Right. Yeah, LVS is going down too. What is LVS does? Oh, that's the casino Casino wants to go down 5 minutes. Okay, that's good. Gap is filling up. Casino got rejected at the daily right here. So let's see 5 minutes. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, great. So let me see.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, airlines are moving up.
Airline moving up. Okay, absolutely. Let me take a look at the
looking
sector.
at American Airlines, looking at Delta.
So airline falls under which one? Which commodity? I mean, which
Normally, I normally think of them as basically like travel,
travel?
that
Yeah.
sort of stuff, that category.
But on a SPY category, like consumer discretionary or consumer
where would they go under? They go under
industrial.
industrials, industrial airlines.
Industry. Yep, you're right. So industrial airline just pop SPY. If you look at it, so I think the SPY is right now going. The money is going into that. So today all airlines are up. You're right, 100% right.
Yeah,
all airlines.
Which would make sense if they're going to basically flood. If the U.S. is going to basically do a reserve release of oil.
Okay.
That could help basically deal with maybe gas prices for the fuel.
Right.
But yeah, they're looking not bad. Also, because Putin's pushing back, at least today through some messages, the oil stocks were looking better today.
Oh yes. What do you think of this NTR? Still, you think it has a hope?
NTR?
Yeah, NTR.
NTR was up.
Okay, yeah, he's looking good. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I hold both. Just so you know, I hold both Moss and NTR. And they're both green.
Nice.
The oil stocks like the Oxys is green. Things like ConocoPhillips is green. I know that because I hold them both.
Yep.
ADM, which is like food, is green. Your health stocks, I have things like Bristol Myers and Glaxo, like GSK. Those are green. And of course, you have Zim on the cusp.
That's true, man. Okay. Z54.8.
Yeah, but we were talking also about like real estate, and some things are not looking bad. I hold positions in like mortgage trusts and real estate trusts, and they're green too today.
I see.
I hold positions in things like ABR, in IIPR, and they're not sucking either. And things like Caterpillar, which is agriculture related, is also green today. Kind of on the cusp are the insurances. Usually insurance is really good as a hedge on inflation and interest rates. But the market's kind of fluffy a little today. And so they're kind of on the cusp.
You're right.
And if you're in Europe, you're kind of fucked.
Okay. So the Z is April 8:50. Okay, let me see what exactly happening in Z. Yeah. Did you take any profits, Joseph, today? Anything? You booked any profit today?
No, I have not made any movements yet today. I am watching. I want to add BNS, which is the Bank of Nova Scotia, but I'm waiting to see where the price is.
I see. Okay.
And right now, banks are getting hit a bit, and so I don't want to pay too much.
I don't want to pay too. No.
So I'm holding on my ads for BNS.
Uh-huh.
I'm waiting on that. I had done a bit of selling yesterday, and there's been moves. I did things yesterday. What did I do yesterday? I did calls on Lulu yesterday. I did puts on UPST yesterday.
Nice.
Took profits in my Philip Morris yesterday.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah,
That's
I took
good.
profits by PM yesterday. What else did I do? Didn't do much else than that. Hold on, let me take a glance. Oh, and I issued cover calls yesterday. I did cover calls yesterday on Prudential, Apple, and Microsoft at the early part of the day. And those are all in the money for me. So I did my calls to the 14th.
Right. So ticks are ticking right now. I mean, not going anywhere. Ticks are right there, still right in the center. Yep, not going anywhere right now. And what else is cooking? Let me look at the mark. Okay, what the market AM. Bearish flow today is Apple. Apple is in a bearish today. Why? What the heck? Why Apple is in a bearish?
Yeah, the entire tech sector is.
Okay. So if people who wants to short Apple, probably let's see. Man, Apple sold up since morning, and the price of control line is right here. Try to break through. Let me see daily. Sorry, let me see the daily. Apple is bouncing actually. Try to broke the resistance. We got the support. So I would not play right now to Apple.
No, exactly.
Yeah,
it went down a little bit, but it's not falling. It's not like it's crashing. You know.
Yeah, guys, watch it. Keep eyes on it. Plug looking great right now. Remember the plug I'm holding right. Still, I'm holding the plug last yesterday. We're still holding the plug, and it look like we are trying the previous price of control, and we broke through, and look like is poked the ceiling. Let me look at the poke the ceiling or not. Yep, we did. We just we just did right now. So if somebody yep, so if somebody is still holding, that's it. The pressure is upward. We just poke through a little bit, hopefully. Okay, so maybe let me see the daily. It's looking good. RSI is good. Let me see the how the
Zillow is still moving down.
Which one?
Zillow is still moving down slowly.
Yeah, slowly. Zillow is a little. I have a different position long term, and a little next week also expiry. So, but my next week is already printing right now. I'm already 35%.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm already 25% up on which I bought it yesterday. So, but yeah, the plug right now. Look at the price of control, and we also creating another zone. So yeah, looking great. So let me look at the daily on plug. If you look at the daily on plug, yeah, we have like I said last time, we have all the way resistance at the sloping support right here around $31. So has a room to run at still $31. Right now it's 29. Maybe another dollar or so. Go baby, go.
NVIDIA is up.
NVIDIA.
NVDA.
Oh, NVIDIA.
NVDA, like Nancy, Victor,
Yeah.
David, Alfred.
Oh, semiconductor NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's grinding out right now. We have a resistance here. Watch out. Just be careful right there. Around 285. 285 is the resistance. So I would be very, very careful that area. It's a little run up because W finish at that level. So man, I'm trying to see if I can get my NTR wants to go. Nice. AMD is reversing. If somebody, but yeah, nothing. There is right now has a resistance, and need to watch out. Need to watch how it goes. So let's see what's exactly. So today, consumer discretionary, they are down. Okay, so real estate is up, and utility is up today. Utility is up. Yep. Right now, utility and financial is down today. Industrial is down. Healthcare is still holding today. Alright, guys. Afam still wants to try. If for those who are holding. Then
Crowd is moving.
Crowd is moving.
Crowd from MP.
CRWD crowd. Yep, crowd is great. Has a resistance right here. Watch out, guys. Time to take profit. Oh no. Right here. Let me see. This area. Be careful, guys. Okay, this area right here, where the major resistance is around $230. So if I look at the daily, yeah, daily is the 200-day moving average, major moving average. We watch out. Very careful, guys. Major moving average. We watch out. Good afternoon, Dale. Yeah, guys, watch out. Okay, 230 is the resistance for 200-day moving average on crowd.
And another one which is moving nicely is CF.
Let me see. Hold on.
It's a potash stock.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning. I heard that there were like a few trucks filled with soldiers moving from Chernobyl to Belarus because many of the soldiers got exposed to nuclear waste.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's something scary.
Yeah.
Also, I think the Crimea, right? Crimea, probably their soldier now, because Russia is right now taking help from Crimea. Crimea, basically, that's Putin guy. He put the puppet there. When he attacked Crimea, I guess the guy is in charge. I mean, that regime is his regime, and that all the soldiers he's sending to Ukraine probably. That's what I look like to me. So this wherever Putin goes, the war goes for about a year. He never leaves. He just goes and fight. Okay, spy guy is trying to bounce, but it's not out of the wood yet. So I would not be long on spies. Look at this under price of control line under the cloud. So watch out. Just a little heads up. Pressure is downward. Let me see. Z. I have position on a Zillow, so I'm trying to figure out if something I can. Okay, let me see. And I'm trying to sell my Z, but it doesn't go through. Price of control line right now. Sold. So I sold my one lot. I have 3 lots of Z, but the closest lot, Zillow, I sold, took a nice profit. And I'm holding the longer one. Let's see wherever it takes. Oh man, I could have waited. Now look at that. It's alright. That's the game. Your Affirm is creating double top, guys. Okay, just those who are intraday who's holding. SPY is creating lower low. Yeah. Oh wow, Zillow wants to go. Okay. Keep eyes on Zillow, guys. I think Zillow just not looking good. We just took that off. Yeah. Zillow looking weak. Your plug got rejected at 30. Mm-hmm.
you in here? I have a question for you.
Who do you, Gopi?
No, student. The one who's in Europe, a student.
Oh yeah, student. He was here just a little while ago.
Alright, it comes on. Let me know. I want to ask him a question.
Yeah, okay. Which position, Dave, you have open?
I don't have none open, man. I'm watching it. This don't look right today.
Yeah, so this is the basically this
It's
is
a wee bit choppy.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not playing this game like the last 2 weeks, Thursday and Friday. See how they was just grinding it and burning your premium?
Yeah.
Correct. I mean, it doesn't make any sense in the least to force a trade. You only play the trade only if you feel comfortable doing it. Exactly.
But if you watch what's happening today, it looks like a little like last week. So I'm watching it, and then if I do find a trade, I'll call it out and find my best entry.
Agree.
And I was looking at, or at least glancing at Apple and Microsoft, and they're just kind of holding in their positions, which is holding up the NASDAQ a bit.
I see.
Gosh, did you hear anything about Baidu is getting delisted?
Baidu?
Yeah, I heard something about it. Did anybody hear about that? If they did, can you guys confirm that or find out if it is true?
Yes, sure. I'm trying right now to check.
Yeah,
you look at the stock, what it is doing. If it is doing bad, then definitely.
Something is cooking, right? That's something.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
29.
it's down 7%. Something cooking then.
No, but I want to find out if it's true what they say, if Baidu is getting delisted from the stock exchange.
Man, Zillow going down.
Zillow, yeah, Zillow's.
I took a position when I took it.
Oh, you took it, okay. Yeah, Zillow is. Remember, if you look at the Zillow, I really love it. I took my one lot out. I have another few lots, so I'm just holding. I have 3 lots. So the closer lot, I just got rid of it. And if you look at the 5-minute chart, Zillow has a, look at this gap right here, 47. So somewhere, some point of time need to go.
By the way, about Baidu, yeah, there was a notification that came out that the SEC had put on a provisional watch list of companies that did not comply with audit requirements for potential delisting, and that was Baidu.
I see.
So it's on a watch list for delisting because they have not complied with auditing requirements.
Thank you.
Yeah, mostly the Chinese stock probably same category. We gotta be very careful. So let me see Baidu. Look at that tanking, man. Oh wow, Baidu is a look a perfect shot, man. Let me do daily. It's just price of control, and we have a huge gap filled down, and we broke the support. Baidu is a perfect shot. Baidu is a perfect shot, guys. Yeah, but how far it can keep going, that's the questions, but otherwise this is today is like right now price of control line is here. We need to wait, I would not short right now because too much run up, too much short since morning. It was here 143, now 134, and probably market maker they can wash out. So I gotta be watchful now on shorting more on this one. Not a good idea to short. So look, you see that? It's trying to bounce. So yeah, gotta be watch out. SPY. So price of control line SPY has a right here 458. So watch out, though it has a resistance this, and I think market is trying this resistance probably this area. If this breaks, then it can be bullish, can reverse. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. I'll keep eyes on it. Okay. Trying to break. Trying to break.
Hey gosh, I closed the zero.
Did you? Good, nice.
Thank you. Good profits. Thank you.
Yep. Whatever got money, man, take and run. Love it. So SPY wants to break the resistance. If this breaks, the next would be price of control line. But watch out. I'm not playing SPYs. You see, okay, so divergence, let me look at right here. You see this divergence, the market is looking bullish, guys. Okay, how? Because this bottom divergence is here, blue line RSI, and then right here. So this and this is pointing upwards, so there's a divergence here. So I think this might break this time. This time it will break. See that? What I say? Break. Right. Now it's gonna go try here. So this would be a perfect based on the divergence. How far? Next stop is right here, 457.90, 458, and if that breaks, then you're gonna go to 450 right here. This is another major resistance, 458.30. So yeah, great. Yeah, so reversal, guys, keep eyes on it. And TR SPY wants to go, ticks are ticking upwards, so looking bullish. Ticks are ticking upwards. Man, BTU to the tank, if anybody holding BTU. And then X, look at the X, guys. In the morning was pop like $38 and now brought down to 37. Now also wants to go again. So X looking good. SPY wants to go. SPY looking great. Look at that, price of control line is right here. Broke 200 right here. Yeah. So this is the bull cycle started, W. Let this W finish. So now here, probably this is the resistance area, guys. Right here, this area is resistance. So time to take the profit if anybody here like this, Looking good. X wants to go. Plugs down. Let's see now, compare here with the Zillow. Look at the Z. since morning opened up. SPY here. Zillow is done. I have Zillow 63% up, 63% profit. I was thinking to take that. So I was trying to take some. Let's see if happens. ADGI, what is ADGI? Oh, wow, ADGI is short. We did yesterday, right? Yeah, it's in a profit. Still holding 93. I'll put a trigger for $1 to exit right here. So guys, I put a little trigger here to sell this one ADGI. Yesterday was short, perfect short. So I just set it up $1.10 premium whenever it get executed. So SPY was getting rejected a price of control line. Market wants to go. Facebook is down. FOMO wants to break. Time to take the profit is. Keep keep eyes on a firm right here. Spice down. Okay, let's do this. So our firm is holding 5 minutes. Let me see 1 minute of firm. So today our firm has yeah, our firm has a strength, and I think it has a heavy short flow on this one. Somehow our firm has more. Yeah, our firm has time to take the profit right here. Today people are buying calls on our firm $55. Wow, they're thinking our firm is strong. Interesting. So if those who are holding our firm, look at today's all somebody's buying the calls today, and the strike price is 55. So, but yesterday it was a huge puts, and today somebody's buying calls on our firm. So $23,000 spent on a firm. Strike price is 55. 16,000 spent on $55 calls on a firm. But risky. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Sector. Yeah, healthcare is moving, real estate and utility. Okay. You pop in. Guys, keep eyes on MU. It was heavily shorted because of the calls expiring tomorrow, but now MU wants to, so keep eyes on MU.
MU's had a nice recovery today.
Yeah, look like MU wants to go, but what was the close?
It's already up 2.6. 2.6 already.
Yeah,
it's
but
slow.
yeah. But you know what happened? There is a huge. It's Bank of America says that $116 MU.
Yeah, but it's only at 79.
Yeah, so that's why I want to little.
Yeah, but I don't know about you, Josh, but I don't concern myself so much when they do they change the PTs, and they're that far off.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks good.
Yeah. I mean, little bit more I added. I added yesterday, but I just added one few more because MU is way undervalued, way under, and their earning was like $2. So, but again, is I bought it for the next week in $80 call. Then I also added my 3 weeks like a 29th April one. So I will wait for that. I have a hope on MU. Little hope that it can probably will go because of this is heavily shorted for this week, but this week might not go, but next week I feel MU will fly. Right now all the options are expiring for MU, so that's why they don't want MU to go.
Yeah, but I mean, Josh, right now I'm looking at semis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, AMD, Intel, MU, they're all pushing up. They're all trying to push up.
Oh, okay. But SPY right now breaking through the roof. You see the SPY right now is looking bullish now, turning bullish SPY. So if you look at right here, SPY wants to break. SPY wants to break. Look at this right here. So if the SPY wants to go, let it go.
Look at Adobe.
Look at what?
Adobe, ADBE.
Yeah, Adobe, okay. This one, Adobe, wow, pop, nice. So let me go one. So if I go Adobe here, nice pop, but already today's high, so I would not burn my finger here because we are last 3 days is just the same spot, price of control, and we are so unless some news, but I would not play with this. So Adobe, yeah. If I look at the daily Adobe, yeah, so they forecast their revenue lower probably. They came out probably last week, and so then it went down, and now it's trying to bounce, but they is not going anywhere. 50-day moving average is at right here at 470. So you just
Alright, Netflix calls.
Netflix, Netflix, man, it got rejected. 50-day moving average yesterday. It broke through, and today and yesterday and today got rejected. So I moved out of yesterday Netflix. So yeah, but today is right where the price of control line is. So if you look at 5 minutes, look at that. Oh, for the day trade, right? You're asking me day trade?
Yeah, I'm just calling out the trades for whoever want to trade it.
Yeah, but the candles are like this reversal good. It can go up to another couple of dollar, or maybe can go here also $5. But right now it's reversing because SPY was down. So if I were you right here, this is what you need to watch. This major resistance right here, it can get rejected. This area, which is around 381. But if I look, let me look another way too. Cloud, we are under the cloud, so I would not trade for the calls because we have major resistance, lot of resistance here. So this is just the bounce, then again can go down. So that's why I want something about the cloud to be a little bit, so we'll more safer side. This is not the safe.
All right, cool. I'll keep looking and call them out for you.
Yeah, thanks. Zero bouncing.
Did the SPY get rejected? Is it going down? Whoever.
SPY still trying, not got rejected yet. I'm sorry, wait, sorry, I was. SPY is right now battling at the resistance, which is major resistance. So I would be very careful here, this area right now. No, it doesn't look to me at this point we are in the battleground. Though we have the price of control line is right here, we are above it, but we also at the cloud, and we have a 200-day moving average is way up here. So if you want to ride in, I'm sorry.
What about the QQQ? Whoever wants to play the QQQ, is it good or not?
Actually, I'm going to play a little bit of the XOXL. A little bit of a leveraged semi.
Okay, well, I'm gonna look that. So QQQ right now is about the. Let me see daily chart. Actually, QQQ is looking interesting to me. Okay, QQQ. No man, QQQ. Very careful, guys. Is just we have major resistance, and I think somebody wanted to buy, and I said also 2 days ago. Also, look at this. We got rejected at 200-day moving average. So stay away from QQQ. Very danger. For short, yeah, but long I would not. Short while daily, okay, I'm talking daily, but if you look at the intraday, price of control line is down here to 365. So yeah, QQQ not looking good. Why? Because look at this. Look at this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, SPY wants to try, I guess, look at this resistance. Yep, market trying to break the resistance. This will keep eyes on. If this breaks, then it's gonna go to 200. So, but again, this market always is trying to, it's trying right now. So let's see how far. Yeah, it's a little risky, but we have to be watchful here. Today airlines are good, guys. Okay, tomorrow since morning airline is looking great. So if you want to check that airlines, keep eyes on airline, because I was looking at the sector rotation, And if you see airline, all
Hey Josh, can you check NNOX imaging?
NNOX, yeah, that's good one, man. Oh, SPY wants to break. Watch out, NNOX. Oh wow, it pop. This stock is now $11. Wow, shorted stock, huh? For a day trade or for long term or short term?
For long term.
Long term, yeah. So they have a,
They were waiting for approval, I think, long back.
so foundation is very weak in terms of financial, uh, but it's like a $751 million is nothing for the company. So and still the price is $11. So market always look at this way. Hey, this is a $1 million company. Why the price is $11? It's supposed to be $1. This is how market thinks. Okay, market maker, because they don't know the technology, but that's the reason they shorted heavy. That's why they shorted, and now they are trying to probably buy big today. So I would not be long until unless if they come back and say, hey, we got this technology, because this is all burning your testing your patience, and based on their revenue, 1 million is nothing. So that's why they need to perform, and then not looking good. I would stay away from this. All this garbage, stay away. Though look, technologies are great, but we want to be very careful, man. Very careful, because all night we feel, oh, it's gonna come back, and God knows when. So but yeah, horrible. Balance sheet is horrible. Technology will be great, but it's all hope. And how long you gonna hold the hope? That's the question. All right, so Affirm looking good. So the flow was Affirm, which was right. Okay, guys. So I think the flows are also helping us. I exit my position on Affirm, but if you look at it in the morning when I cut the Affirm is tying the resistance. Yeah. So today basically all airlines and stuff like that, those stocks are good. Look at the airlines, look at these, look at the cruise, RCA, look at these cruise also probably. Carport, let me see here what other changes happen. United Rental is going good, Honeywell is good, West Management is good, United Airline is good, Alaska Airline. So slightly they are breathing, basically airlines are. Look, Norway Cruise Line is also looking good. Royal Caribbean, Carnival, Royal Caribbean, RCL pop. RCL is today. Look at that. Look at that pop. So RCL, because of probably spring coming, and that could be the one of the reason, I guess, spring coming. And then if you look at the CCL, yep, CCL looking good, guys. Okay, broke through the roof. Yep, this is good, but horrible balance sheets, guys. So let's look at what exactly people are buying here. So if I look at here, I'm gonna bring it here. If any buyers, CCL. Yeah, there's a lot of call being bought on CCL, guys. Look at this. Woo! Tons of call being bought on CCL, guys. And if you look at RCL, same thing. $85 call. Yeah, right here.
Guys, if oil stays below today, all the indexes will turn green.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yep. So guys, if so, I don't know who is on all, but if anybody looking at, keep eyes on those. Probably cruise line today, because I was looking up right now. Cruise line. They have a reversal. They're poking through the resistance. So today market maker taking Carnival, Royal Caribbean, Norwegian Cruise, and I think the spring coming, summer coming, so that's why they are going. But their balance fundamental is horrible. Their balance it is like a weird.
Play for a day trade, man. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. But I see. Look at this flow here. Look at the flows. Flying RCL. Then
Josh,
what's up?
do you mind looking at SAVE, Spirit Airlines?
SAB.
V, like save, SAVE.
Oh, save. Got it. Yeah. Okay. SAVE, yeah, it's not. It popped and then it got rejected. So let me look at the chart actually. SAVE save. Okay. Save daily. It has a major resistance. 100-day moving average and 50-day moving average resistance is right here at $23. Right here, $23 is a major resistance. Trying to poke through, but still. Let me see. Let me go and check this. What exactly happening here? The good thing is it need to break this. Once it break 23, then it can go to 25. But we need to break the 23. And look, let me look at their financials. How they are doing. So, oh wow, their financial is 1 billion right here. Negative EPS is 87. They got it better actually. 64 cents, $1.31. But if I analyze it. Yahoo, let me look at their balance sheet.
It's a garbage airline, but it's also more of a travel discretionary airline and less business travel. So I was just curious. Thanks for looking.
No problem.
And I think they merged with Frontier, right? Or Frontier brought them, or something like that, right?
I don't know something, but hold on a second. Right now, here, if you look at it, their market cap is 2 billion, and their forward P ratio is 64 times. So, are you willing to pay 64 time value of the share, or Google is 23 time? AMD, yeah, something like that. You keep in mind. But if you want to like purely play, then yes, because their revenue is 3 billion and their EBITDA is net loss is 238. So they are basically right now losing 10% every year, net loss making company. So fundamentals are not looking great at all, but you exactly know that hey, spring coming and then summer coming, and if people are traveling, and market makers, they do have to look at this stock has been beaten down from $40 to 20. So right now it's bouncing, so it's trying to breathe here in this area, but bottom line is not going anywhere about 25 at this point based on their balance sheet, because market conditions and all, and there is no institution wants to jump in and go long on this kind of horrible balance sheet. So I would find another flight, that the flight which goes to the destination, your destination is to make the green dollars, right? Not to travel with it, right? So this flight is like a risky one.
That's a good point. I was actually going to go in for a scout because we were talking about airlines going up because oil was going down. So I was going to do a very short trade on this. But I think somebody else, I think you mentioned a bunch of other airlines that were better candidates. So I'll go with one of those. Thank you.
No problem. So price of control line is also getting tested right here. So let me know if you like anything. I'll look at it and I'll tell you on an intraday also.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks. Look at the spy wants to go. Oh, I'm on 1 minute. Let me see 5 minutes. Yes, we are still not out of the cloud. Still, we need a little time, more time. So we are in a battle zone right here. Is a major battle zone, and let's see that market how we are still above the price of control line. Major sloping resistance right here. We need to break that. Market trying last 20 minutes and still could not. So watch out, guys. Here it can get rejected and go down, or it can break through and test the 200 moving average. So yeah, that's what he's right now trying.
Hey, I got some CCL, man.
CCL, okay. Today is
You did calls or puts?
calls, man. Look at this beautiful
Calls.
CCL. Look at that. It's popping. Today is a carnival
No, I'm
cruise
not
day.
in front of the chart, so that's what I'm asking.
Look, it broke through the 100-day moving average. We are trying this previous, and yeah, it's looking great. They want to. It's been oversold. So market, yeah, it's heading here, 20, 21, 22.
I got a question for everyone in this community. Is there anyone not living in the U.S. and living out of this country? If you are you seeing any sign of recession?
Recession in their country or here?
No, not in the U.S. People who are living in Europe, people if they're living in India, different countries. If they're seeing any signs of a recession or any food shortage cut or anything like that, can you all let us know, please?
I don't see many people living here. I mean, out of country and joining here. Maybe a couple of guys, student lives there. Or I hear who is this? I can add him. Add a Rich. You're in.
I want to ask them where does if they're still getting the gas.
Yeah, so I'm in Canada, so that hardly matters. So it's very much like US here.
Wait, where did you say you was from?
Canada.
Canada.
Up north. Yeah, so it's very much like US here. Nothing special.
Okay, cool.
Your price of control line just changed on this one. CCLs are looking good. CCL looking good, guys. He's trying. There's a price. So let me see. I'll show you right here. CCL. Let me pull this. CCL. Look at this, man. Look at this. I'm telling you guys, CCL is good. Okay, so look at this. All the calls today been bought. All the big money going in here. Big money going into $20 calls. $20 call on CCL. 50. Somebody spent $86,000, $84,000 for $20 call expiring May. Everybody is buying for May. May $20 call. Because May 20. Man, paying healthy premium. Yeah, I bought some. Okay. Man, Facebook looking super duper weak. Facebook looking weak today. It's going down, down, down. Mhm. I bought the CCL and put the price to sell also 10% profit. Whenever happens. Crowd has a resistance. Gotta be very careful. Crowd has a resistance 230. Not going anywhere. Be careful.
I'm watching it, man. I'm watching for that breakout.
You watching for breakout? Okay.
Because I want to get in crowd.
I see. crowd is trying same security. PNW. Look at that. This. Yep. Has a outrageous overflow. Yeah. Spy is trying but could not get off. You see that resistance rejected, guys. Right here. Rejected. Sloping. If you look at that, getting rejected. Tried several times but getting rejected. Trying again. There'll be a lot of stock which you could have been great short because of the rebalancing. Many tech stock. That's why QQQ, the way I read this QQQ, if you look at the QQQ, it got rejected, right? You see that? And many tech stock did run up a lot. If you look at the daily, they did. So probably they must be taking profit. They might take profit on by tomorrow is Friday.
Josh, there's a social spike on AAL.
All airlines today.
The American airline, AAL.
Nah, got rejected.
Okay.
Yeah, got rejected at 18:30. Be careful.
Alright, I did a scan on it. That's why.
Yep.
Hey Josh, can you look at VLO, Valero Energy?
Valero, they are in processing, right? Valero could be good.
Yeah, refiners.
Yeah.
And because there's so much of oil being released out,
Yep.
one of them.
They benefit.
Yeah.
But too late. I mean, today is too late, but is long term or short term?
Short term, right? Oil play.
I think Valero, you need to wait for a. You need to wait because right now is rejected here, going down and broke the price of control line. So I would wait. People already now taking profit on a run up. Now you are after the news you want to play.
Yeah.
The whole thing game is over now.
I know. No, but I think going forward too, it might, depending on how it goes. I think it should be good for the stock.
Yeah, I mean, look at the daily, man. This stock is like, whoo, it's like skyrocket.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at the resistance. I would stay away. Be careful right now.
Oh, that's right on there. Yeah.
Yeah. I would buy when they pull back. There will be a time.
Yeah.
They'll pull back tomorrow maybe. Today is not a good day because of the news. The candle is green.
Josh, look at PayPal for puts.
PayPal got rejected.
Oh, puts, is it?
Yeah, I'm not playing, but I'm just calling the calls out if whoever want to play it. If Josh says
Yeah, no, PayPal is not going anywhere. Price of control line is right now here. So for intraday, no good. Just stay a little bit. I mean, there is no momentum here right now. So it's looking weak right now. If somebody wants to play weakness, then put. But again, we are right in the middle. So you want to drain your money on holding a melting ice cube. I would not. Looking down. So heading 115. But up till here, that's it. No more hope. So you have a little bit room to short.
Tilray taking a breather today, huh?
Tilray?
Josh, look at low ROW puts.
Beautiful. Put. Nice. RSI pointing down. Yep, it's going down. It's gonna go to 204 and then hold on. Yeah, boy. Oh wow, Lowe's is doing something. Let me see daily chart. Yeah, Lowe's is heading, guys. Lowe's is heading here. This is the line right here. He's heading to 201. Right now 205. It broke the support right here. You see this previous support? Yep. Lowe's is perfect.
Anybody taking?
I'm not playing, but looking great to me. Yo, Z trying the bottom. Hold on. G trying the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying the floor. Yep. Go, baby, go. I want to probably, I don't know, let's see. I think Z will print tomorrow more.
Yeah, I think for lows, right, there is good support under near that region 205. You see so many candles from August 20th, 2021 to October 4th. Yeah, I won't take lows. It's right there, a lot of candles there.
Hold on. You want me to say what? Lows what?
Yeah, low. Look at from August 20th, 2021. Little go longer.
Or daily?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what?
August 20th, 2021.
Okay.
See that region. You see that region right there.
Cluster.
Your yellow market. That region is full of. There's full of candles there. There's full support there. I wouldn't go there. Short anymore there.
I know it's a lot of area right here, right?
Yeah, that area is
So what
if
I
it breaks below that, yes, we can take.
okay. Now what I look at this one. If you look at right here, this support took all the ready these and these. So this is a long run and not an intraday. Intraday not gonna happen immediately.
Yeah,
Okay.
intraday is not gonna happen.
No, intraday because of this is commodity and a lot of utility stuff too. Long run, this is not a short. Short probably it cannot. But yeah, looking right now super bearish to me. Long run, probably hopefully couple of weeks, and it can happen too. You still holding your plug? Man, plug got rejected. I like Z, man. Z is beautiful. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm holding. Are you out?
No, I have a 3 lot. So I have a 3 different account. I have a Z shorted. So one lot I close, and I have 2 more lots available. So I have now
Oh, good.
May month one. I'm holding the May. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, May. I have May lot. I'm holding May expiry.
So, is there any news on plug?
Plug?
Yeah, any news?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Z. Plug? No, plug is just a pure play of alternative energy.
Yeah, Z, I took everything out.
Yeah.
I got out.
Oh, I thought you were asking Z. Okay, now plug I'm holding. I have only 1 lot, which is I'm still holding plug, which is in April 29th expiry, $30.
Okay.
But yeah, plug wants to go maybe whenever it happens. We'll wait.
Yeah, it's about the 200-day moving average. So it's
Yep, that's what I like about it. It's about
about 200, about 100, perfect.
yeah. Yeah, Z wants to go lower and lower. Yeah. So today which index is up? Gold is little up. Okay, US 20 treasury is up. Rest all US oil down. Bitcoin down. Yo, Bitcoin 46. Remember? Look, Bitcoin. Let's see.
Yeah, I got in yesterday evening, and today morning I took it up.
Smart. Okay.
Yeah, because it turned out I got lucky.
You got rejected right here daily Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it got rejected. Yeah, got rejected. Let's see now what else. QQQ is down today. Yeah, today QQQ might sell off at the end of the day, huh? Because look at this weakness. If you look at it,
Yeah.
price of control line is below this. So let's see here.
I might take a short position in Bitcoin and Ethereum.
How do you do that?
I'm watching.
How do you do? Where do you short it?
Future.
Oh, futures. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm watching Ethereum closely, and if it hits my point, I'll go short.
Gotcha. Understand.
Cloud still trying, man. It's right there at 200.
Okay, cloud. Yeah, it's a garbage balance sheet, but they're gonna take it up, and then one day they're gonna dump.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to dump. When they dump, then I will ride short it. Right now, all these Bitcoin stocks would be a great short too.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Mara. Yeah, agree.
Because market maker hate those stocks.
Agree. Mara, Riot.
Yeah, they are basically since morning opened up.
Pick the most garbageest one. You know.
Hold on, let me.
Is there anything? I also want to get in.
Coin. Hold on, let me look. Bitcoin is now selling off. Coin price of control line 193. Let's take a look at daily. Daily sloping support. Next support is right here, 186. So let me see the weakness one. 186. Mara.
Yeah, Jim Chanos is short, so for
Yeah.
coin.
Coin looks to okay. Mara. Yeah, Mara also their balance sheet. Let's see, earning 60 million, positive EPS. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, these people look good. Mara. And then what was it?
Right.
Right looks nice to short actually, because they have EPS negative. I see that reported EPS negative. So Riot looks weak, guys. Next price.
I've been following this company for long.
Yeah.
They were into
$2.
medical, man, bio. They completely changed their business.
Yeah, the guy. Yep. But looks like Riot will be a weak on it, huh? Riot will be weak.
Let's
short.
try some puts on it.
Yep, I'm gonna try right now. Let's do that. Right, looks weak.
Premiums will be expensive, man.
Let me see 5-minute chart. Wait, I would not short right now. It's bouncing. Let it bounce and go a little up. There will be a cycle where it will go up. Then we should short it. So right now it's bouncing. It might create a W something here. So then we'll short it. Let the market will create a bull run some point of the time. So I'll do is I'll set up somewhere here, this right here. I'll set alert this in the center, right? And when that happens, we will keep eyes on it. Right now running early is not a good idea. Let's get cheaper premium. I got a request, guys. I got to take.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man? How are you?
good, good. I sold half Mulan this morning.
Did
That
you?
is
You
big.
smart chap.
Yeah. So I took position in. I want to tell you. Which one is the MJ, which is cannabis ETF.
Yeah.
MJ. It will cover everything, and tomorrow will be the bill is going to be on the floor for voting. So
Tomorrow?
anytime these cannabis will fly with that news.
I think there will be a sell the news event before it flies.
But they are not. There is no big moment, right? The news. So
No.
after might be after voting they might sell it, but with the news saying the bill is going to the floor for voting, definitely I'm thinking that it will move. And also
that is the news that has been moving it from last 3-4 days, man.
No. They're going to put it in the Congress about the bill, and it should go for voting, right? So when it go for voting, and if it gets approved at the time,
Yep.
people might take profit if it goes too much. If
Right.
if does not go too much, it might move up. And also you have to think about cannabis, that those are all beaten and they are in historic lows.
So I would put a trigger here, right here, 100-day moving average, which is around $7.54. If this trigger alerts, that would be a good support to buy, and probably tomorrow, if the news pop, we could be a good sell it. So buy, to entry zone. So I just set up a trigger. We do not want to create a FOMO buying. I'd like to see the chart. So when we see the charts, 100-day moving average daily support, which is 754, and then when that triggers, we will rock and roll. It happens.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
And also thought of talking to you about PL, VLD, and RDW today.
One at a time. PL.
No. PL, Planet Labs, RDW.
Planet Labs, right here. PL.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they have earnings today, afterwards.
Oh, and what do they do? This is rocket space.
Space stock, yeah. So I said, right, they have 54 satellites sent last month, which is success, and they have a lot of clients. Okay, so if you go and look into their website, you will know all of those. But that's a very good company. And RDW I'm thinking something is going on with RDW today, because VLD, RDW, and PL, all these three are space stocks, and PL is down. REW is up big. Okay, and VLD is down 10%, I believe. So what I'm thinking is RDW, there is some kind of news, because it won't pop. These three goes along each other, but RDW popped, and I have the position, but I can add more.
Crowd broke, guys.
Okay, let me see.
Big break.
The 200-day moving average, right?
Big breakout.
Yep, it broke the resistance right here, but let me see. Yeah, crowd broke it. But that's how they are right now creating. Yeah, but watch out. Sometimes it breaks, but you have to be careful. That's how it can be faked.
Yeah.
I would love to not to enter. What I teach here is not to enter when something breakout happens, particularly at that time, because then they come back in later, and we hang in there. So just a little cautious, but if you want to, people wants to play some games, yeah, definitely. I'm not going to be. But yeah.
I am playing the cyber attack game.
Oh yeah.
There will be more cyber attacks, so that's why I want to get it.
Yep.
So PL, Josh, I have an order at 444. I'm with as I told you, whenever the earnings comes, the stock moves very fast afterwards, right? So if it gets dip, and if I catch that, I will hold. So 444 for PL is a very good buy. which is 52-week low, and these are very good ones for the long term, and also they have a lot of revenue generated. All these three are revenue generated companies, not like other SPACs. Yeah.
Wow. So why this sold off today?
Which one?
PL.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why you guys sold off today?
Because of earnings, people are thinking they might report negative earnings.
I see. Gotcha. Yeah, negative earning. Okay.
Yeah, RDW, but it's opposite, and they also have earnings afterwards today, and it moved up 15% this morning before before market, but now it is 7% up. So something is cooking with that. So.
Gotcha. You're right. Interesting. Anything else you playing today?
I told you, right? I bought CGC, Canopy Growth.
Yeah, CGC. Okay.
Because that's a very big company, right? Like Tilray. And also this is 52-week low is 562. So I just got the position at 767.
Okay.
So it's not too much, but this will fly if something comes positive with that bill, and also in case if this pass in the Senate also in a couple of months. These are very good plays because they're all beaten.
Understood.
Yeah, and I played HYMC. Yesterday I bought it at 234. Afterwards I kept the order and went, but it got executed in the last minute. And today, just now, I sold it at 280.
Okay, what price you bought it before? 220?
234.
234, right here.
Yeah.
Is that a Bitcoin mining company?
Yeah.
No.
Gold.
Gold mining, and AMC invested in this, right?
Yeah.
So this is the one.
Yeah.
So
What ticket was that? Make money?
HYMC.
So we I think I posted this one earlier too. HYMC right here. It was 75 cents, and look at this now, 263. It was this when this was a great one. Anyway.
Again, my order is at 234, so I don't know whether it comes or not. But luckily I sold at 280.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
Josh, look at gold. Possible breakout on an hourly chart.
You mean gold?
Yeah, possible breakout in an hourly chart. GLD.
Yeah, right here. I have it here. Yep, you're right. Gold is going good. Gold got a breakout right here. You see these nice sloping wedges? We are back in the game now. Gold bounce. So looking great gold, guys. Nugget, or if you want to see nugget with it. Somebody was asking me. Same thing, nugget also bounce. Look at that nugget. Let me add my index here in nugget too here. Minor. Nice. Actually, gold is a long run, man. Gold will, believe me, let the May month, June, July comes, and you will see. These people will be exposed. Yeah, that's good.
Josh, a lot of people talking about Mullen on social media. It's spiking.
Mulan, let me see. I will. I need a little more profit on Mulan, but whenever happens. Right now, I'm waiting. Because I have a feeling that this is a heavily shorted stock. Something's going to cook in here, and I put some few bucks on it, and I want to test my patience on this one. So.
Any good news will be in 20s, man. Believe me. It will go very, very fast because of the short. There is no shares to buy.
Yeah, there's no shit. Look at this right now. Today, even yesterday I showed you, and today look at still people are loading the calls for, and these are all dark pool. So Mullen today somebody bought for $30,000 call for $3 expiring May. Then again somebody bought it for, mostly all these are for 2 weeks. This is 2 week play. So based on yesterday history and today's history, is drastically, like people are like, I don't know, crazy people. You see something is cooking there, and I don't see the share floor on much on Mullen. So I thought, I wouldn't mind playing little few bucks here and there.
Yeah, they're looking for a 450 million funding. If that gets approved, and that is a good news for the company.
I hope they don't dilute the shares.
Oh, they've already been diluting because they need money. They've been doing this.
So
They did. And right now probably they're looking for some funding. So the Fortune 500 company, he was saying yesterday interview I was looking at, one of the Fortune 500 company, they are buying, they have an order from them, but they said we will be coming out and disclosing the few in recent. He just said he'll be on an interview coming in. So that interview will be a big interview, because yesterday he was in Benzinga, and I look at the interview. It was great interview, and I think there might be a play probably next week or maybe in a week or so. That's why people are loading here. Something is cooking there.
and also battery got added, right?
Yes.
February 28th. So that is the major news. And with the 600 miles, range, which is excellent. So
600, 350 he said.
600, right?
No, 350. He said 350 he'll be giving at this price. No, yesterday I saw the video also. So I will.
Josh, I just did a scan on Twitter activities. Tesla's the most spoken one. AMC is the most spoken one. Mullen, MULN is a lot of people talking about.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna skip the coin, the cryptos. Apple, people talking about Game, and HYMC. They're also talking about that.
Gotcha.
The highest Twitter spikes: Chewy, Hood,
Short.
Shop,
Yeah, Chewy is a short today.
Netflix, Tillery, Henny, RH, CL, VR.
Okay. Chewy is a good shot today.
A quick question: how do you scan Twitter to find the most talked about stock?
Oh no, we have different tools. So we have a lot of people here, and everybody use different tools, and we based on that we find out what are the Twitter talking about. Social media, there's a lot of social media scanner which market maker use, and if they use that and they want to go against it, and that's how they make money. They want to go against
so
the
I can't just scan it myself on Twitter. That's not a function in Twitter. This is something you guys
Right.
have built.
No. You need access to certain data.
Gotcha. Okay. And then can I ask another question? Earlier, somebody said something about shorting Bitcoin futures, and Josh, you kind of went through some of the Bitcoin miners. And my question is, how do you guys decide when you're trying to short something or go long something for that matter, whether to go with futures or cash? Is there a rule of thumb?
So
పెద్ద విచిత్రం ఏంటంటే టోయింగ్ అవ్వలేదు,
hello.
ఇంకా దీని కార్ పార్కింగ్ లాట్ లో ఉంది. అది
Somebody is probably on me. I had to remove. Sorry. Yeah. So basically, what we do is, we've been following Bitcoin last 5 days and been looking up, and I saw the Bitcoin. So I don't know. Let me go open the chart for you, so and exactly show you what I mean and why we follow what we do. So at least people who are looking up, they understand how we follow here, what we do with the Bitcoin. Okay. So if you look at this Bitcoin chart, if you're on your computer, are you on computer, right? You can see the chart.
Yes.
Okay. So if you look at this major resistance, major support right here from $10,000 about October 20, so almost like 1.5 year. Look at that support right here. It support bounce, right? Then again tested, then again bounce, then again tested here, but this time we broke. When did we break? January 22nd, right? Right here we broke, This is major support we broke this time, right? And since then we try to poke through the ceiling again, because when this support breaks, that is now resistance, because these are major. This is not a small support. I mean, this is not a small one. This is a major one, right? So same thing, same rule applies. When it was a support, now it is a resistance. It's just like our ceiling and it's a floor. So now this is our ceiling. At that time, try to poke through, got rejected. Again tried here. Again we tried here. We poked through, we got rejected. And then 3 days ago we tried here, and that time we said now we have a major one. We have this one, as well as we have a 200-day moving average. Red line is a 200-day moving average, is a major resistance. So that's why we said everybody take the profit and run. And I think other gentleman, Gopi, I guess, he also took the profit. He sold here a Bitcoin. And he took the profit at that time also and sold. Now see exactly what we talked 3 days ago. See what it's been doing, this Bitcoin right now. It's getting literally rejected, right? So now this is giving us the confirmation that Bitcoin is heading down, right? And based on that, I go and short, because most of the market maker, they do not want Bitcoin to go up. Why? Because their goal is to go maintain the treasury bond. Their goal is to make sure the dollar is okay, make sure the equity market is okay. They have no interest in Bitcoin to go up, taking up. That's the reason coin, coin, right? That
Right. No, I understand that. That's really helpful to see it in the charts too. You've got beautiful charts, but why short the futures? Like, why not just short Bitcoin? Or is there no short Bitcoin in the present? Maybe that's why.
So future, if you short the future, you can play 24 hours. Second option is future. You can be a monthly. Those are monthly options. So you can be a little safe, but you will be paying little more premium. But either one of the way you can do. If you want to have a more liquidity and you want to play more, then you can go in a miner also, because miner is the same thing. Bitcoin miners, they also get heavily shorted.
Makes sense. Okay. Bitcoin is so volatile.
Yep.
Yep. Gotcha. That
Good
makes
question.
Sorry.
Good question, Trend Trader, and I want to add something to that. Why trade Bitcoin futures if Bitcoin trades 24/7? Crypto markets don't.
No. You can't short the Bitcoin. You don't have that leverage here, so that's why you go in and short the Bitcoin futures.
Are you can't short. You can't short Bitcoin 24/7.
Yeah. I'm in short now.
Future.
I'm short Ethereum future. I'm short Luna. I'm short Solana. I'm short LTC right now.
Futures or straight up?
Futures market.
Yeah, how do you short, man? Yield, right? Treasury bond yield. You want to buy yield. How do you buy? Can you buy yield? No, you got to go into the future and you trade. That's how things are.
Gotcha. I don't touch crypto at all, so I didn't know you couldn't short Bitcoin. I thought you could.
Oh yeah, you could.
Was that answer?
So you're saying you're saying you can or you can't short Bitcoin directly?
I am short. I'm short everything.
Okay, so then back to the question.
Gopi, you gotta understand his questions. He's did not compose. How do you short Bitcoin? His question is.
How do you short? Go to some trading platform like KuCoin, and KuCoin has futures. You can trade futures on that.
No, but my initial question was why trade futures if the crypto market doesn't close?
No. The thing is, you cannot short. There is no. All you can do is buy puts on or sell short GBTC or something.
Okay.
You could. You don't need to go to futures market. There are platforms like FTX where you can buy calls and you can buy puts on and then you can sell short too. You could do that too.
Do any of you buy or trade the? How about now?
Yeah, better.
Hello?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, how do you guys feel about the over the counter exchanges? Like, for example, ETHE for Ethereum, like the stock version. Over the counter.
Oh, you mean that's the ETHE? That's the ETF. That's the Van Winkle.
Right.
Yeah. See, that's the very dangerous thing about that is they only trade for 8 hours. And if something happens on the weekend and you want to sell it, you open up like deep red. So that's why they trade. See, the ETFs trade, the premium, the real value of the assets. They trade way below them. If you really match the value of the assets with the price these like GBTC and ETH trade, they are way below, like 20-30% below their actual real value underlying them.
Are you referring to market? Like I'm looking at the I'll pull ETHE. Like it just mimics the crypto, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It trades lower. It trades much lower, at least 16 to 20% premium. Pull up Y charts.
Is that right?
Yeah, pull up Y charts.
1 second.
Y chart and then ETHE. ETHE premium. See, so ETH trades at a discount, and then it trades at 17% discount. 17%. So I wouldn't trade that. So the price of ETH.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see ETH 33.55, and then the ETHE is 27.78. Oh yeah.
Absolutely, it trades 17% below. Yeah. So I wouldn't trade. I used to before I moved everything to the real currency. So it's a waste of time. Waste of time. Waste of money.
So Grayscale.
I just learned something new.
Yeah, Grayscale is in Canada. They hold a lot of Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's why people go and short and buy both Grayscales. Kathy Wood is holding Grayscale. Her all the Bitcoins and Ethereum, everything is in Grayscale.
Josh Sigmund Gopi, did you guys answer the lady's question? Is that answer she was looking for? Where is she?
Yeah, I think she got what she wanted from Josh. I was just a little confused.
Yeah, so that's why it's the Grayscale. So most of the time, people wants to play in equity because we are now slowly every exchanges are slowly coming in. But earlier days on equity market, we only GBTC is the only way you can trade if you want to be bullish or bearish. So that's why people used to go on GBTC and EBTC. That's where go and you can short or you can buy. That's how people do, right? So then BitO and there's a future came out on Bitcoins also with the ETF, I think. But that's the future ETF they launch. We do not have anything in our equity market where you can directly short or buy Bitcoin because they are not securities. That's why.
Okay, so I'm looking at the ETHE Grayscale. It has a market cap of 8.59 billion and a PE ratio of 0.98, so almost 1. How the hell do you have a PE ratio of 1? They must stake all their Ethereum and get some revenue out of it? Is that what they're doing?
Are you asking?
How does it have a P? Yeah, how does it have a P ratio of 1?
A P ratio 1. Hold on, let me see. I didn't go there. ETHE. Okay.
How's that possible? THE.
Oh, sorry.
ETHE. Yeah.
ETHE right here. Ethereum Grayscale right here. This one right here, and let me go to. So these are ETF, man. You can't just look at the P ratio. And these are ETF. ETF, no. They don't have they no. It's no ETF. You can't have a data like that. So BTCH Grayscale.
Ethereum testing yesterday's low.
Can I tell you what I do with like Bitcoin shorting and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are interested? Yeah, because don't get triggered, okay? Like yesterday.
Sure.
So what
wait.
My shorting is.
Superman, hold on. When you're gonna tell us, right? We're dummy. I'm gonna say I'm dummy proof. I don't know anything about crypto, so make it simple as possible.
So Bitcoin future is right here on now. Yo, hold on, right here, right in front of you. Sorry to.
Calls for all the blockchain stocks like any Bit.
Sorry, Bitcoin future they introduced on CME, right? Okay, so now you can right here too. So you can trade here too. So if somebody wants to have it, it's on your platform too.
Okay, yeah. Then what I do, then I then second week around April second week, I will exit my put and short. Then I start buying the call for the min once it's bottom.
Once again, like how sorry.
So usually what I do is now I'm trying with stock too. I might try and let you guys know. Yesterday I talked, but now I'll actually try stocks. Some of the those meme stocks, if it works or not. So usually Bitcoin, what I do is my shorting. A lot of guys that I speak to, crypto trader, their shorts are coming. The long was like 2 weeks when stock market was also pumping, right? That was long. So now most of the people will start taking profit. And tomorrow is the day where we will start looking where the Bitcoin is a peak, highest. So if it's a highest, right, and we'll see Sunday what happens. It might retrace, then we'll buy. Then 9th will be another peak. That's first quarter.
So you're kind of forecasting it, right?
Yeah. Usually it's real. The stock market is all technical analysis. There's regulation. But Bitcoin and stuff, there's no regulation, so you have to go according to the whale. And technical analysis is there, but it all depends on the whale if what they want to do, and you also have to go through the news. And early in the morning when I get up, like 9:30, when I listen to the shows, I look at S&P. What's happening? If S&P is dumping, I know for a fact that Bitcoin will dump. Like 9:30. So see today, S&P dumped, Bitcoin dumped, right? If S&P start recovering, you'll see Bitcoin going green. So you'll see exactly for the day. Then after when market close, that's totally different. You'll start have to play according to that. Yeah.
Guys, Ethereum breaking yesterday's and day before yesterday's.
I'm right now shorting Riot.
Right now.
Yeah, because his price of control line is right here, and in probably market, if you look at the SPY, ticks are here in the middle, and if you look at the SPY.
Josh, Twitter, TWLO for sure. Put, QQQ, put, look at it.
Yeah, they are going great. 1 second, I'm trying. Okay, Twilio, you said?
TWLO and triple Q with all puts.
Oh, beautiful, man. Look at this, beautiful. This is nice shot. Yeah, it's below 100, below 50-day moving average, and there's a gap here to fill, which is right here at 160. So it's going 160, Twilio, and Twilio balance sheet is like horrible. Twilio balance sheet is horrible. Negative EPS, 166 also. Twilio is a perfect shot. People are pulling money out of Twilio. 100% agree with you. So if you look at the 5 minutes chart, okay, 5 minutes below price of control. Yep, beautiful. Confirmation is right here. Yeah, and RSI, everything is like 95% confirmation here.
Josh, look at Ethereum, it broke.
Yeah. So that's why I wanted to go ahead, and because now market not going to be like a little performing, so probably Bitcoin also goes down. So I shorted Riot.
Yeah, Riot too.
I'm gonna wait for market will be today testing, but we'll see.
Today MO is looking good, man.
Yeah.
And also I noticed that I haven't done like I started doing stuff from like a year, right? I used to do crypto from back 2015, and that time there was no crypto, just Bitcoin. 2014 when it was $100. So right now I'm looking and those bullish and bearish. It works exactly with the trend where if like first and second week will be bearish, and most likely end of the month will start being bullish. That's what I noticed, but I might be wrong. So I just wanted.
Oh
to
no,
Josh, game. Look for bullish reverse. Game, 30 minutes. GME.
30 minutes GM. No, we are right in nowhere. We are right in the center. I would not trade this one right now. I mean, if you ask me that, but long run, let me look at the long run.
On the 30 minutes, right?
No, right now, just a second. I'm gonna do my research before I jump in. So right now, GME is right now trying 200-day moving average on daily. Very, very careful. And if this breaks, then it's gonna go down. So right now it has a little. Right now, let me get rid of this so I can see. You see that? So market is right now trying. Price of control line is right there. Be careful. Market somebody can play dirty game right now at the 200-day moving average. You do not want to be on the border playing these kind of games, bull or bear, because if you look at the 5-minute chart, we are above the price of control. So yeah, I mean, I would not. It looks bullish by price of control line, but if you look at the trend, is last 3 days trending down, right? You see that? So, but again, we have a resistance somewhere at this point. So I would not play anything on GME today at this particular point. When this price of control breaks, then I would short, but I would not go long because we have major resistance. We have 200-day moving. Oh boy, it's dangerous zone right now. Stay away.
Look at Google for short.
Yeah, Google looks perfect short. Price below price of control line. If you look at 5 minutes and the clouds is, yeah, Google looks short. Today Google looks perfect short, guys. And look at this. Yeah, perfect. So I like that. But daily, let me look at the daily. So daily, where we are right now, daily. Yeah, look at this. I've been telling since a few days that hey, W pattern is finished. Be careful because we have major sloping resistance. We did run up crazy for 7-8 days, right? And market did not do. Google broke through this resistance, but he broke through. And look at this last 3 days. It's all doji. Look at this doji red candle. They do not want to go. And now the price of control line is already declining. And now we are about to test 100 days. So be careful, guys, to be super short also. Like 27.92 is the supports, and they have a great balance sheet. So shorting this company for intraday, yeah, but overnight, no. So the support is at 27.92, 27.93, and right now 28.15. So that you have a little room to short if somebody is interested. But I do not like. I don't chase every stock. I like weaknesses, like Twilio weakness. I don't like. I mean, if you look at 5 minutes, it looks beautiful. It's going down perfectly, and but you never know when it can reverse, right? That's the only reason. But RSI and everything can pointing. But I like weak stock like a Twilio. Twilio is like a garbage company, a garbage balance sheet. So, but again, just compare the market. Right here, market is Twilio right here, and I'm gonna compare with the SPY. Check with the SPY. So this SPY is right here going down actually, 1 minute chart, and Twilio 1 minute chart is right here. Look, so what exactly SPY did since morning and what Twilio did since morning. Yeah, so if the SPY goes down, Twilio will go right here, 163. So SPY has a weakness, Twilio has a weakness. This is SPY going down, Twilio also going down. If the SPY goes up, then we got to watch out the Twilio. Wow, your mic was not off, and somebody was
sorry,
shouting.
man. That's what I wanted to tell. That's why I'm raising. Sorry, my wife was asking something at work, so I'm helping her.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
Yeah. And Josh, I got that HOMC again back.
Oh, did you? No.
I kept it 234, man. I don't. It just got executed.
HOM?
HOMC.
Oh, HYMC.
Yeah, HOMC.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's selling off right now. So,
Yeah.
oh wow, it's selling off. So you got it again.
234 I got, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to see a movement in Planet Labs this evening. Just watch for it
Yeah,
afterwards.
that's
So
true.
I kept my order at 444. If it comes, and in the conference call, if something goes good, I'm thinking that they're going to have a very good prospects, and the forecast also will be good.
Okay.
Based upon what the clients they have, and they have a lot of clients. So
Right.
I'm thinking that even the results show bad, where I can catch the dip, and during conference it might go up. So let us see. That one and RDW both.
Interesting.
Josh, look at coin for short. COIN.
I shorted Riot, but I looked already coin. So coin looks perfect short. Is below price of control line, and the RSI also pointing down and looks beautiful short. But if you look at the daily, support is at right here where the 50-day moving average is. You follow right here is 187. So you have only legal room is $3-4 here. But yes, definitely you have to watch out this support line and looking weak because of the Bitcoin. So if you look at 5 minute, it's definitely, let me open the cloud. You are below clouds, everything is perfect, everything is pointing. I'm waiting for this divergent, probably right here, blue line crossing red. That's the confirmation. Then it can take this one off. So I think I just looked it up probably a few minutes ago, and yeah, it's heading. It's just a little time will take. When market slide, this will slide. But yeah. So today performance, utility performing good, real estate good, basic material is good, consumer cyclical. What are the here? Consumer cyclicals, industry, apparel, retail, auto parts, footwear, lodging, packaging, restaurant. All these are down today. Home improvement, retail. That's why Lowe's is down. You see this? Consumer cyclicals are down. Gambling, auto parts. I hope you can see these are the area is down to the home improvement. So if you look at sector wise here, consumer cyclicals is down, which is this category. Leisure, internet, retail, personal services, restaurants. So then gambling. Okay, let's close this one. Energy, let's see energy, what energy is done. Yeah, energy is coming back, guys. Utility, energy, and consumer staples coming back. SPY is still trending down. Chappa, how are you? You got any questions?
Josh, why AOSL is beaten today? Any news? I'm just looking
Whoa,
at
whoa,
it.
whoa, whoa, whoa. What? You?
AOSL.
USL. Oh, no, tech sector.
It's
So,
too much, right? So
right here, right here.
the float is low, but
Technology is down
$7
today.
almost. $7 almost, and even it went very fast from 44 to 68 or something. Very fastly it went, so might be profit taking.
Yeah, people. Remember, I told you this is the time to
Yeah.
take profit, but I don't know. Did you take or not?
No. I sold at 62 levels, right? So after that, I did not enter into that because it went to 68 or something. So I thought I'm waiting for full back, and only if it dips to 55 below, I will.
Yeah, right here. This area will come back and test. Whenever it tests, then it will be entry. So that's why I look at this entry zone.
What is that? What is that price?
So this sloping support is created right here. This is the one. So if it comes somewhere around $50, 50, but
Yeah.
then yeah, so somewhere around $50, it would be an entry point.
That's what I'm looking for too. Yeah. A little bit more, but
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll start buying from 53.
Mm-hmm.
And Zim, I'm not seeing much movement after that dividend payout.
Zim, yeah, right now, remember it's a month end. People right now they are rebalancing everything. So we just give a time. Zim is the time you got to give.
It went to 68, around $68. That is the dip, and it moved up $5 now. But there is this week dip. This week low is 68.
Yeah,
So
that time
now-
when it went, that time here dividend. That was a short time. It was slowly, but yeah, that's why that time I was loading and I'm holding now. But you never know; it can get rejected right here. But that's the resistance right here. So if this get rejected, you can keep eyes on it. If this is rejected, you can come back again and you can enter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think they paid more than their until in the history of this company they paid more dividend than their stock value.
I see.
Yeah, there's a reason why people hold this.
Mm-hmm. Agree. Today all the semiconductors are weak actually. If you look at it, all the semiconductors are weak today. So even if you look at the USL, then you already look at the AMD. Look at that AMD, like beautiful shot, right? Beautiful shot. Then look at the NVIDIA. Same thing is short because you have support here. But
Hey Josh, can you make Gopi a speaker?
oh, Gopi. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Josh, can you make Gopi a speaker?
Yeah, I did. Thank you.
I'll
Okay. Chappo, you got any question, Chappo? Okay.
Josh, HOMC took a dip until 223 and it suddenly popped. I kept my order again.
No, but look what happening here is this one here right now. If you look at these indexes, so what happened? Look at the gold. Gold is popping today and broke this resistance inside. So gold is trying to poke through. So if the gold has creating W, I don't know if this could happen. I'm just thinking a scenario, but look right here. It can happen like that too, but it's too early. It's a long process.
Right.
Long process. Probably another long time.
What did Gopi do with Amazon short yesterday?
I closed it.
Closed very good.
It. Yeah.
Profit or loss?
Yeah. I mean, not much profit, but profit.
Nice. I was looking into this morning. It went $20 right up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought of you.
Yo, Amazon looks perfect short right now.
Which one?
Amazon looks short, I said.
Yeah, I should have held it, but it's fine.
Yeah, now is like a clear path because it broke the price of control line.
Yeah.
And heading to right here, 3270.
I am watching the crypto markets, man. I'm heavy shorted to all of them.
Heavy shorted all of them. Yeah. Okay. Somebody is asking on YouTube. Hold on, I gotta go through. Pratap asking SQ. I did not even look YouTube. So SQ Pratap, I need to know your timing zone. What do you want? Long term, short term, day trade, like that. So at least I can guide Pratap. So SQ looks weak now. It got rejected for there was a resistance at 100-day moving average around $150 right here. See that $150 got rejected. Now going down. Where it is going? Next support is $131. So you got to watch. So basically it's creating double top. So I think it's trending down. Square is trending down, not going a Y, because if you look at their balance sheet is little cuckoo. Why? Because 23 cents earning per share and price is 136. So if you look at the balance sheet here, Square, if you look at the Square balance sheet, here is you are trying to pay 108 time value. Would you pay 108 time value of this particular stock? You know, right? Google is 23 times, so that's why little expensive. That's why very hard to find a institution, big buyers. Retailer can only pump 5%, 2%, cannot go more. You need a big institution, and big institution, they say, oh, earning per share is only 23 cents. This stock supposed to be $20 value, $50 value. You know, that's how they go. So they think it's too expensive. That's why there is no buyer. You know, that's what exactly Square is happening. So I don't know you're bullish or bearish, but just to show you what I think, as a foundation is weak on Square, could not fly much. You know, even 8-10 days bull. Right, when the bear cycle comes, Square will not have a strength because of the balance sheet, because of the foundation. So just watch out. Hope, if you have a hope, then be careful, because hope is the one which make us lose a lot of money. And remember what I just said that. Okay.
Man, Ethereum looking very bearish.
Ethereum, yeah. All these stocks are right now. Hold on, I gotta go through YouTube, man. Hold on. High risk, high reward. If you want to earn 9 to 20% interest is taking Matic every day. Okay, Matic. Okay, good. Please do chart analysis of CPSH. What do they do? Oh wow, it popped, but it got resistance CPSH right here at 487. Okay, so this stock, I don't know what. There is no fundamental financial. Excuse me. So I would not know, but you got to keep eyes on market makers, because you know if they think this is too much pop, because this was heavily shorted stock all the way from top. Oh wow, look at $30 stock went down to went down to $2.50 and now it popping. So you need to know what are the news or what event is, or they are just covering the short. Something is happening here, that's why. But resistance is here, and 200-day moving average at right here 280. So be careful because people are taking profit. I can see the wick above the head, so that means people taking profit. Now price of control line is here. You need to give a few days, see what happens. But I don't have any insider news in terms of what's cooking, I mean what and all they do. But chart, based on the chart, we have resistance here. We need to close the candle above and then move forward. Then I would go with the next resistance is around this area, around $6 range right here. That would be the next. So one step at a time. Okay, and then if I look at the intraday is pointing down, so market makers are tanking now, so it's heading down. Okay, then next Cisco, let me see. Excuse me. Okay, Cisco, please check for 1 month swing. Okay, Cisco is right now testing for 200-day moving average. Right here we are in critical zone. Cisco did not do anything last 2 months, so watch out. Is nothing much happening on Cisco, and it's just ping pong in between 55 and 50. If you look at right here, right? So you need to break the Cisco 100-day moving average around 57. Then I would be going long. And if you want to be holding calls and all, you'll be like basically holding melting ice cubes. So I would not go crazy on Cisco at this point, because it's fair value right now, 84 cents. They're giving dividend. That's nice. 86 cents. So is a study. Cisco is just a study. If you look at the whole year like this, then one time it popped, but that time is a different. Now people don't have the buying power, so they are little careful. CSCO. Let me look at the balance sheet. $56. Yeah, 16 time value is a fair value. I mean, you get a good value on that. So, but 1 month, I don't know about that. 15 billion, so they're making 20%. 15, yeah, they're making good profit. They have net profit is good, 20% net profit on that. They have good cash in hand. So only thing is outstanding shares are huge, 4 billion. Based on that, stock is it's a big elephant to move. You follow? That's why. So stay with something. If you want a 1 month play, then stay with the company who has a low float. This one is little risky at this point. Not risky, but it just you're gonna melt your option premium. You need to break above this, which is resistance 100-day moving average 57.25. Then I would go long, because right now is a resistance. And we are also testing right in the middle of 200-day moving average. You see this? That's the reason it's a danger zone right now to play, because if market conditions change, then this can go down also. So we are in the basically danger zone. So why would I stay in the danger zone? If something is nice, clear cloud, then I would go into that route. All right. Then I'll look at the look for just check Shopify. Check Shopify. Shopify got rejected. Shopify is too expensive. You watch out, Shopify. Shopify is too expensive stock. $1.36 earning per share, and look at the share price, $700. Outrageous price. Why outrageous price? That's why nobody is buying. Getting rejected at here. Look at this. I'll show you Shopify. If you go back to the earnings, 303 forward PE ratio. How much you are paying forward PE ratio? 303 time value. Would you pay for 303 time based on their earnings? What are they earning? 4 billion, and EBITDA is only 440 million. B as in boy revenue, but they have very low income. So that's nothing, basically it's like less than 10%. So I would be very careful. They have a good cash in hand, but bottom line is earning forward P ratio is outrageous. So that's why I go back to here, and that's why institution doesn't want to pay that much value on this market condition, and it's getting rejected last 3 days. So it's a perfect getting short now. Slowly, if this 675, then it can gonna go back. Okay, so be careful on a short side, yes, but long side, no. Then on YouTube, someone please tell. Okay, yes, Susan, I already went through. Susan, check please, sir, your view on DDDD swing. DDD system. So DDD is trending down, and why is trending down? There must be reason. If you look at this major resistance, but let me see what their balance sheet is. 5 cents, 8 cent earning per share. Okay, they are profitable though. 5, 8 cent good. And then this one here, 9 cents. Okay, this is good. 150. 5 cents. Value $16. Let me look at the balance sheet. DDDD. So if I look at their balance sheet, 2 billion market cap, revenue 615, EBITDA. Oh yeah, they're not making much money right now. They're only making like a 2%. I mean 4% EBITDA. So they need to be a little more profit. They need to increase the revenue to become more profitable, because they are barely have a EBITDA right now, right? Good thing is float is 128 million. That's decent, not bad. And they have the debt versus cash in hand. So based on that, I would go here. So yeah, the price is fair based on their earning per share. It's not going. This stock is not going anywhere. The way economy is right now, this is price right now, because they are only like few. Earning per share is only like 3 cents, 5 cents. So that's the value. So if you have a big hope on DD, no, I don't think so, because it's getting rejected. So you can have a pop $1 or $2, something like that, but long run we have resistance here at $19 also, just to let you know. But I less likely, because look at this, what happened last 2 days is getting rejected. Okay, and you also have resistance right here too, which is right here, $19. So even if it bounce from here and all, right now it's testing 50-day moving average. If this break, then boom, boom, boom. So again, this is right now, I mean, future could be bright on this, but let the company perform. Unless you have a stomach to hold for a long couple of years and the company perform, absolutely, then could be a long. But I would always teach everybody that don't, if you, I understand you want to, be a long because you like the technology, but sometimes company also need to perform too, and then I would go long. Otherwise you'll be just like holding a melting ice cube on options, or if you're buying a stock and then you're holding a hope in your hand, say, hey, when it will reverse, So because all the asset manager, they look at the stock and they see, oh, look at the horrible balance sheet, because it's not like best balance sheet, because they are not profitable great. That's why. So that's part of the business, part of the investment, as the market condition changing, how the clouds above the head. So I would, it looks to me is just a fair value here, and look at this last 10-15 days market is up, but stock is right there, right? That's what it's telling you, the weakness of the stock. You need, if you want to have a good strength, you need to balance it. So
Hey Josh.
yeah, 1 second, I'm going through the YouTube right now. I'm answering all the questions real quick. I think the last one I have Sophie, and then I will come back to you. Sophie. Sophie has a major resistance right here, and I've been saying Sophie, guys. Sophie for me is a $5 stock, but everybody loves Sophie, and they hate me when I say that. But I've been telling market has been last 8 days, 10 days is look up, but Sophie is still going, and now it's going downhill. As you can see, Sophie is a perfect short. Somebody want to short it. Sophie is heading $9, now $9.47. So it's a double top. If you can see this, Sophie is double top. Why? You see this M pattern. What is M pattern? You can do the M pattern on Google, and you will see is heading right here. So you say Sophie heading. We had a crazy run up on the market, right? So Sophie, they did cover. It's been shorted, heavily shorted stock, and they have to recover because first they sell and then they buy. So they sell. They borrow the share, and then say, hey, they borrow at this price at $20, and then say they buy it here at $7 and say, hey, here is your share, and they give back. And what are the difference they get? $13. They buy it here and they sell it here. They sell it here and they buy it here. It's a reverse, right? That's called short sale. So this is what market makers, they saw the weakness in their balance sheet. If you take a look at it, it's a horrible balance sheet, and it's a outstanding shares are horrible, too long, too much. If I show you here, Sophie, so many people like Sophie. Everybody come and they are bullish, but I don't like. I always look at their financial fundamentals. And if you look at outstanding shares are 800 million, so they have heavily diluted. So based on this number, normally 100 million, 200 million shares, any new company, right? They have a 800 million. So that means you are paying $30 at this price. You are paying $30. And why do I pay $30? Because look at their EBITDA is not there, but I can tell you based on their EPS, they are losing a lot of money right now. They have a 900 million revenue, 977 a year. They need, and they have a outstanding shares are 799. So they have 977 million. They have to share with this pie with this many people. So that's why it's a for me it's a $5 value stock, maybe a $5 not. They need to perform. Once they perform, absolutely, I 100% agree with you. They are the full-fledged fintech bank and all, and long run would be. But at this point, we need to have an institution. When they buy, then only stock goes up. You and me, we cannot. We are only 1%, 5%. That's the reason they need to increase their revenue. How much increase they need to increase? They need to increase their revenue more than double. They need to increase their revenue almost 700 million, if you ask me, in order to be profitable and show some strength. So right now I'm not bullish. When they perform, then I will be bullish. So I hope I answered the questions. Arun. Okay. All right. I'll. Yeah, somebody was on here saying something.
It was me. So you were talking about DDD, right? So they have a competitor, SSYS. So how does it look like comparatively? Stratsys, SSYS.
Yeah, SSYS. The double top rejected. So 1 second. I mean, not. Yeah, horrible. Yeah, earning per share is negative. EPS, same thing. Is at 25. So if you ask me, SSYS. So SSYS 1 billion market cap. Larok here. So their revenue is 600 million revenue right now, and their loss making 18 million, and that was the history. Now out in the future, if they have the order and they can perform well, then it's good. But last 12 months they could not, and now market condition is changing. So that we need to watchful. So I would give a company a little time. These companies say, hey, go and perform well, and then I will go and invest. So I would, unless Kathy would she likes future, right? She thinks company will come back and perform. Then is a different story, but that's not me. So based on these numbers right now, they are horrible. So that's why very hard for any institution or any asset manager to go and invest into, because this is the very weak foundation, financially weakness. Once they perform, most of the time big institutions, they always look for a fundamentals, financial fundamental. If they are not there, they say, forget about it. I don't want that company, because you never know if we enter into a recession, what would happen, and all. So they look at that first. And futures and all, yes, if you have a stomach to hold for 5 years, and if the company flips, but those are hopes. And like that, I do not teach anybody here that stay away from hope, because we believe there are so many technology in the world, man, and everybody has a hope that there's a many you go to Israel, you go to India, okay, many countries, they have so many future to sell you, and there are people, they will buy. invest money into the company, but those companies cannot get off the deck. So same thing, this could be too, but I'm not saying this company could be bad, this technology could be good, but they need performance, they need somebody backing, they need a big guys, they need a platform. You know what I mean? I hope you understand. Tom Cruise did not become overnight Tom Cruise, even though there are so many handsome guys, but they are not Tom Cruise. Why? He got a Tom Cruise had a platform. Somebody say, hey, I'm gonna back you up, I'm gonna execute you, give you some good platform, and then you perform. So this company need a backing. There is right now is right now they're not able to get out. So I would give a time, let the company take their time, give them a year, 2 years, perform, and then you put your money, rather than being hopeful. Because I do not then what happen is, a market maker, they don't invest money into the company, and then stock keep going down whole year, and how your mood look like. Oh boy, I bought it at here, now there is thing going down, now is $19, but I'm gonna hold it for another 5 years. So that's the pointless, right? So, but again, if you have a stomach, there are different type of investment. Daily, swing trade, long term trade, and Kathy would trade 5 years, right? So right now W pattern is forming, so going down right now.
Thanks, man. So, ideally, what I have noticed, like when you discuss stocks, you usually do not look for the stocks with negative EPS. Is that correct?
If government is pumping stimulus money in the market, I would go and buy anything. But right now, market is going to be tightening. Quantitative tightening going to start in May. What does that mean? Would to I mean, that area. I don't open a can of worm. It's a big can of worm, and that would be a big disaster. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
exactly. So that's why I don't like to go in that right now. We can, that's why people who are live here, they have to understand what I see. This is a bull market, bullish wave, right? But how come bullish wave all of a sudden everything was, so we people who always hear, I explain them what exactly happened, how we catch up the the bull wave and bear waves. So this is all dressed up. It's called dressed up market. They want to, nobody is talking about, they say, hey, look at the spy. They look at all the indexes and they say, look at this happen. Because of this, because of that, like that. No, reality is, guys, this is dressed up to attract internationally. It's not about retailer market or this. This is to attract all the big institutions. They are in Europe, they are in Russia, they are in different countries. They invest big money into America. That's why our bond market is $119 trillion. Our stock market is nothing. We have a few trillion here, people put here. Out of our whole stock market, 57 trillion, how much it grows, right? Little bit. So they want to dress up everybody in the world. They think America economy is the greatest among all. Why? They look at the stock market and they say, wow, look at Tesla, look at Apple, those big name, and they look at the stock market, and that's why they believe in America and they invest here. Big money they invest in, because they always see, oh, Europe, all the banks are going in drain, all the equity, everything is going in downhill, and so they come and invest here, and that's why it's all dressed up. They have to dress up this to attract. But again, one day the can of one will be open, and that's why I discuss a lot. That is another topic to open, but it's a lengthy process to talk about that. It's a whole new era, which is, I'm afraid, if that can be opened up, then could be a disaster.
Thanks, Josh.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hey Josh, one question.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hey man, what do you think of financial sector? Wells Fargo, Bank of America. There's a pullback. I see opportunity here. What do you think?
Financial sector, well, today is okay, negative, but Uh, okay, there are two things you have to look at it. Okay, I don't know your short term, long term. How what is in your mind?
Yeah, pretty much swinging 2 3 weeks out, because in 2 weeks.
2 3 weeks out. Okay, okay, okay.
In 3 weeks, a lot of financials are reporting.
Well, they are the main. So hold on, let me look. Which one you like? Bank of America?
WFC.
Oh, Wells Fargo.
Yeah, Wells Fargo.
WFC.
Yeah.
So WFC is right now losing ground. Okay. So WFC looking horrible right now because you might need to mute your mic. So WFC looks very horrible because what happened is we create the M pattern and we further broke down 200 moving average, and we just broke 200 moving average right now today again. So whenever any company stock breaks 200 moving average, then any institution who wants to buy any financial institution, they're not gonna go and look by one company. They said they run the scanner. When they run the scanner, say find me a company who is about 200 moving average at least, who has a good strength. So this company will not even come into the scanner. So right now all the banks are looking horrible if you look at 200 moving average. So but again, how much government can pump the money into the banks? Look at these horribles. Last 3 days banks are all the selling, so they are vulnerable at this point. Whenever reversal happens, but bottom line is so this is what I would tell you guys. They are the smartest people on earth. They hide so many things on their balance sheet you and me cannot even find out. So what I would tell you is this, because I'm not gonna base on balance sheet, because their balance sheet it always looks the best. You know what I mean, right? So I don't trust these numbers and all. What I would tell you is this: you have to understand this bond market, because if they are local banks, there are two things. One is there are two type of bank. One is the bank which exposed to the world, such as Europe, Russia, Asian country where the highest inflation is. If they invested money into there, then how much they are exposed to this the sanction, right? That's why they lost a lot of money. So such as Citibanks, JP Morgan, and Goldman Sachs, they were exposed. They were fall asleep and they did not know this was supposed to happen, and they lost a lot of money. So that's the one scenario. So if any company you invest, any bank you would like to invest, always look at that side. Then if also I look at the local banks, so for example local banks, so Bank of America, maybe Wells Fargo, local bank, right? And there are many other local banks also. So those banks I would look at there, because the bond, if they are exposed, if many banks they hedge with the bond. So if they bought bond couple of years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know when would be, but if they have bought the bond a few years ago, and that bond value is now going down because interest rate gonna go up, so they will be losing money on the paper they are holding, treasury bond they are holding. They are losing money because of the inflation is rising, and inflation is not coming down because of the war is going on. And as you can see, utility, so we are getting one more leg up. So maybe inflation go to the way I think inflation might be 13%, because the Putin, whenever if you look at the history, he always stays for a year anywhere he goes and does the war. So it could be a 2022 he'll be doing all year around and doing war. That's how he is. And he has a bunch of friends, Crimea and a few more countries, so where and all he does. So basically based on that, I see the bond is vulnerable, and that's why you need to look at that balance sheet, because bond is most going to be exposed. If they will suffer a lot in the long run. If you ask me, market will have a big tough time, because people who are holding the bond, they will be selling the bonds. If they don't sell, they will be losing, because it's like you are holding a melting ice cube. So because you're gonna see every day the bond price gonna go down, so 10-year treasury, it depends on which 10-year is or 2-year is, but the value is going down, bond value, 2 years, 10 years. Then there's a yield here. Let me see the yield right here. Okay, no, this is yield right here, W. So this yield is going up, but if the yield goes up, the bond value goes down. So as the interest rate goes up, so this is the what equation you need to remember in your mind. Anybody who buys the bond, interest rate has to be above the CPI data, inflation rate is. So inflation is now 8% and your interest rate is 1/4%. So who is losing money? The people who already bought a bond earlier, they are losing right now tons of money, and they will be losing more money as the interest rate goes up, because interest rate right now still 1/4%, and inflation is almost 8%. So right now they are losing a lot of money, all these bond who are holding. That's why, look, banks sector, be careful at this point. I do not like at this point, because you never know how. That's why, this market, let me go and show you. Bank of America, it's a local bank, is going down, broke the major support. Then Wells Fargo. What are the symbol for Wells Fargo? Was it
WFC?
Wells, WFC, yeah, right here. So yeah, same thing, 200 moving average today. That one is breaking. Maybe it can go to 46. So, but again, it does stock does not keep going every day down, but May month is coming, and that's why people are right now taking some actions today as the time taken. So right now today is a perfect shot. So I would not like, your goal is to make the money, right? Bottom line is you care about the green. So why would you go to the sector where is more vulnerable to the market, which is about to explode, about to explosion supposed to happen in south direction. So he's got to be careful. It's a can of worm they're going to open.
Thank you, Josh.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I just wanted to appreciate it, all the knowledge you share, not just about stocks, like all the macroeconomic factors and stuff. So much to learn from you. Really good, man.
Absolutely, man. Thank you. Guys, since everybody's here, what I ask is nothing, because I do not charge anything, and I share my screen, share my knowledge, everything. What I only ask from you is, please help me here. You go to click on profile and follow Top Trading Edge, and make sure you can retweet, because look how many people are here, 50-60 people, but only retweet is 5. So if you can at least help this live retweet, so Twitter can crawl and like and retweet, I would appreciate, guys, if you do that. And same thing, this space also, this is live right now, so if you retweet, Twitter can crawl to the different audience, and we can attract more people and share our knowledge. We need more people here. So please, guys, that's the one thing I say is, if you guys can help and retweet this. Yeah, so and today AMD is weak, super weak. All the Tilray stocks and everything is weak. So if somebody, I was looking, man, if I can I want to get out of AMR printing, man. I want to see if I can sell. Let me see. Just a second, guys. I'm checking something. $19. I'm watching AMR. I have position. I have like 65% profit, and you know that when you have a profit, I like to take AMR and then wait for opportunity. But how far, man? This AMR did break last time, so it's trying right now. Okay, so let me see. we'll see. I need to set it's already set. Okay, I'll get the alert and then I'll see something happens. Nice. So if you look at all the tech stock, man, now market looking weak. Market looking weak, tech stocks and bank stocks. Yeah, so market is right now testing this bottom, so we got to wait and watch if this support is taking off or not. If this takes off the bottom, then market go down. So people need to, depends on what they want to short, but so market had, like, people have a trailing stop probably some, so market try to take this and then again bounce. It can happen, so you just can't be just, you know, short. Testing the support. Okay. Yeah, SPY is taking the trying to bounce from the support.
Josh, did you see how much SPY's put came in?
SPY put?
Yeah, there's a lot. There's one came in for 2.7 million. No, wait, 3.4 million. Sorry.
Yeah, because the trend is right now, but market is testing the support and probably. Yeah, you got to be careful. I don't want to go short right now, because whenever market tests the support, it can go a little down and then it go reverse and wash out everybody. You follow? So it does that. So you always, when you want to short something, you got to look at the price of control, and it's way above here. So I don't trust this.
Man, today was a beautiful day in crypto, in and out multiple times, man.
You minting money, right? Good.
Yeah, it was amazing, man. I closed my this one too, right?
Right, you close. I'm still holding.
Yeah, I closed that.
Gopi, I have KuCoin too, but I don't trade crypto a lot. Maybe one day we'll
So KuCoin, if you want to be an open account, they have it.
No. I have it already. I have KuCoin account. I have German.
Oh, okay.
I have all of that, but I don't usually trade crypto. But I think I'll start doing it over the weekend.
Yeah, you should.
You can open an account if you want to be very safe and sound. If you want to really trade, also there are some of the coin which you major coin. Sophie.com. Like I have I use Sophie. I use Bittrex. And if you want to be a little easy, then you have Voyager. These are the 3 US company. If you don't want to deal with Chinese, then US company Voyager. Remember Voyager, Sophie, and Bittrex. You will find many coins in those, and BlockFi. Right? These 4 companies are US based. I will always recommend. There are some Krakens and CTX.
So KuCoin is Singapore based.
KuCoin is a Chinese company, but they moved.
No, Singapore.
KuCoin, Singapore?
Yeah, that's a Singapore based company.
Okay. Well,
Let me ask you a question, all right? When you fill in your KuCoin, you buy it on Coinbase and then transfer it to KuCoin, right?
Yeah.
USDT, right? And when you transfer it to KuCoin, then you transfer it from your marketing account to your trading account, right?
It doesn't matter. Whatever I have in everything, man. So I have in trading account. So I move it from my market account to Coinbase. I trade in my trading account.
So once you move it in trading account, right? You have to pair the account, the coins, right? Before you trade it.
Sorry.
Once you move your coin into trading account in KuCoin, you have to trade according to the pair of coins, right? The pair coins.
Yeah, like USDT BTC or USDT ETH. So USDT is kind of dollar, so you can base that as the underlying currency and trade.
Josh, you and Gopi in one afternoon should go over like the steps, like from the beginning to end, if it's possible.
Yeah, why not?
At the end of the day, though.
Absolutely, man. Everybody should have knowledge of everything and what to do, because your market always goes in crypto. Sometimes you can play equity, everything.
Yeah, but when you guys going to do it, you guys gotta make it really like simple, like dummy proof, Not everybody.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe I can show my screens here how I do and stuff like that. I can share my screen.
Yeah, so you guys could probably do it in an afternoon, whenever you guys suit.
For sure.
Or we can keep it one day like this. Remember, my Discord server is almost ready, right? So that way, everybody can share their screen if something need to be shared, right? So Discord would be a great too. Just to let you know. So it's almost ready. Probably, maybe next week we will have everything, or maybe weekend, or it's getting ready, almost ready.
Cool.
Yeah, now I'll close my base. Ethereum is trying to bounce back. Hey, what's up with CCJ, man? It's trying to bounce. Uranium.
CCJ?
Uranium play, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that. One second, I was in the middle of something. I'm watching the SPY because SPY is right now, is testing and it's gonna do something. It's a very critical area right now, SPY.
Yeah, look for CCJ a possible breakout on an hourly chart, unless it already broke out. I I just did a scan on CCGA. A lot of people are talking about it on social media as bullish.
Oh, really?
Josh, what does your chart tell you? Something else?
No, I'm. I have some position, so I'm just checking something on my other screen. So
All right, no worries. Whenever you're done.
yeah. So okay, 29.20.
Hey Josh, did you sell your MU or you're holding long?
No, long. MU is a long one.
Okay. I'm waiting for 75, so.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All the banks are weak today, man. Super duper weak. I don't know, something is going on. So if you look at the bank, look at that bank, look at that. Something is going on, man.
Bonds are down, man.
Yeah, bond.
10 years down. That's why banks are down.
Banks are down. Then look at the Wells Fargo, Wells Fargo, WFC right here. Look at this vulnerable. Banks are down. Then JPM. All the banks are down today.
Josh, a lot of people are asking stuff on YouTube.
What's that?
Look at your YouTube comments. People are asking about certain stocks.
I already went through all the stocks.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I went through all the stocks. I only see a thank you at the last, and that I did read that. Clove. Okay, I did not, so I can look at the Clove. The JPM looks vulnerable, guys. Clove. Okay. Clove, a good swing trade for $4. I have a call expiring April. Man, Clove, what happens is you got to be very careful on a Clove. You have a resistance right here. You see this? So I put a little trigger here. So if this breaks, then I would be bullish. But at this point, I would know it's like you're holding a melting ice cube in your hand when you buy options. So be careful. I'm not saying anything bad at this point, but it can break out. We need a breakout here, but it's looking nice right now. Triangle setup right here. You can see it right now. Nice, beautiful triangle setup. If this breaks, it can go. Okay. Why? If I look at their balance sheet, they have a good revenue, but if you look at their earning per share is horrible, right? But the price is also according to that. So look like this is a good for a long run. Something if they bounce, if they perform good, if they're if they're earning like next earning, if they perform good, look at their earning revenue 787 million. If they come, then this stock deserve to be $6 right here. But until then, it's just the hope holding in your hand. So if you think you are holding a claw in your hand for swing trade until 29th April, I don't know, man. That's I got to look at the 5-minute chart, because those cyclical stock market maker doesn't want. This is Chama stock. They would not want this stock to go anywhere, and any asset manager, any institution, they do not want to put any money on this kind of stock, because Chamat, and plus they don't want to go against market makers, and they also look at the horrible balance sheet because of the EPS, right? These are the three combination. That's my understanding. And now if you look at 5-minute chart, is double top right here, double top, and then it can go to here, and if this support breaks, then it can go down too. So That's why it's like a do not stay in a hope, guys. Just stay with the good fundamentals. Sometime it pop and then you get happy, but it's like a putting your money into the slot machine. For 2 times you win out of 10 times, and then you keep doing continue repetition. So avoid those kind of thing, putting your coin into slot machine for every now and then. And that is you have to cultivate that kind of not to do that. So that way, put where you think is good, strong strength is, where the market is heading in, what commodity, what sector is good, safe, sound, and reasonable. Something like that you need to look before going into the hope. So, but remember, altogether last 10 days market was up, so they were shorting. How the shorting works: they short, they borrow, and then they buy. So when they buy, you think, oh, something is now looking good, company performing. No, this is all game, guys. This is all is game. How you take it, okay? So be careful now. I mean, though it look like a wedge, but then this technical can be wiped out if there is no fundamental. So I don't want to build any hope. There is a resistance. If the resistance breaks, then I would be bullish. So it's very risky. Okay, risk. I don't like risk, man. It's just the hope you're holding. Umber Clover. I'm sorry. I whatever I said, but swing trade for $4 is I would go when it breaks. Okay, I need a confirmation. I don't see confirmation right now.
Josh, did you see all those block trade came in for spies from 106?
No.
Some are below bid and some is at X and one is above X. Look at the trade. Look at the blocks. 3 million, 1 million, 3 million.
Yeah, SPY has a crazy one, man. They want to do it, but that's why market maker they wants to when they see big numbers, and then they will go against and corner everybody, and they will rake the profit. They will rake the premium. So that's why we have to look at the coin has a two side to look, right? We have a coin has a two side. One is good and one is bad, right? So just like that, when somebody buys a lot of options, that means is a honeycomb for the market maker to crush those hopes, whatever the calls they bought or whatever puts they bought. So we have to look other side of the coin also, and chart also, technicals also, and look at the other geopolitics and also. That's why I stay away from SPY, because that's the place where we can easily lose our money, because we do not have any control. And if you scalp in for in a minute, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, then different story. But going long and all, I would not right now. I do not think so. And that's why I don't want to go and open up the things, because then many people are watching here, and then they get attracted, and then that's how easy money to lose. That's the spot. How to
so that's fair. I agree.
I'm very rough and tough guy in terms of whatever I feel, I say it. People may like it or not, but bottom line is, man, if you want to lose fastest money, then SPY is the place. That's like a real casino. That's why you need experience to go and play on SPY, and I do not recommend. And man, it's dangerous spot. Okay. So there's a lot of short going on. I'll tell you right now. Look, one is HYMC AMD right here, AMD RCMT. Shorting, people are right now shorting.
Hey Josh, AMC and GME both are recovering from the loss.
AMC, okay. AMC heading south at $23. Yeah.
GME turned positive.
Oh yeah, no. AMC is right now looking to me down on a 5 minutes chart. So if I look at it, sorry. Um, we still not confirmed, but diversion is about to occur. If that happens, then happen. But we still above the cloud, but we are below the 200-day moving average. So see, basically just melting ice cube. I don't know. I would not play it like this environment. I would stay away. You need volume. You need something happening, action proof. Then you make money. Otherwise, this here is nothing. There's not much movement. FSLR. Let me look at FSLR. I'm looking up the today's movement. Let me get rid of this. Okay. FSLR daily chart. Yeah, got rejected. Now FSLR is perfect short. FSLR, people are shorting FSLR. I don't know what is the balance it is. Oh wow. No, I would not short. First solar, and then what else? NGVN. Okay. Let me look at the options. Costco. Somebody just bought a call on Costco. Nvidia is like people are loading puts. Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, they're all puts. Apple, guys. Yep, Apple is about to break if that happens. But I will be not in. Yeah, Apple has the highest bear flow right now. Then second Microsoft. Let me see Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft is guys weak. Microsoft looking weak. AMD and then GME. GME has a flow too, weak flow. Oh man, GME looking good today. Why then 5 minute? Yeah, 5 minute is time to get rejected. We'll see. But bullish flow. Amazon man bullish now. Can you believe it? Yeah, it's going now upwards. Yeah, I don't trust those. Tesla, let's look Tesla. Tesla is Tesla. Let's see Tesla. Yeah, Tesla not doing anything. It's just staying in between here and melting people premium. Those who are shorting, they are losing money, and those who are long, they are also losing money. And who is making money? Market maker who's setting up this premium. You see that? All this price of control line, same game was played here. And people are losing money. Here also.
They're playing the same game like last week.
Exactly. So that's why I say, man, come on here. We will guide you guys. You don't spend any money anywhere. This is the room where you can be free, and we guide you how to go long or short, or not to trade also. This is the really premium washed out. How Tesla has a premium, man. They pay a lot of premium, and then people have a hope that it's gonna go. It doesn't go any direction. Puts and calls both get washed out. And then everything washed out, and then people give up. Then market will tank, and all this hope will be crushed. So we got to go with the market. I'm watching we got to watch the market. But yeah. Yeah, AMR getting rejected. SPY was trying. What happened, SPY? Yeah, it didn't go much. It's just a little. The only thing is what I think here is, look. Excuse me. It's a downward channel created right here. So this is downward channel, need to break above. How would Nilesh Chauhan asking about NVIDIA puts? NVIDIA is man, everybody know, best thing is to short when it was breaking this price of control line. When it is already down, I would not short like that intraday, but long run. NVIDIA also has a support of 100-day moving average right here at 271. So you want to short where the weakness is more rather than shorting NVIDIA and taking revenge. So I would look at this. I'll show you, like, just to give you idea. You need to have a short, like, look at this hanging right here, right? This is a perfect short. Has no support, nothing. Bank of America, then and then JPM. Look at this. They are vulnerable right now. Look at this. They are looking vulnerable, and they will be affected the most. So I would go where the weakness is right here. These are weakness. Look at, there's no support, nothing. Why would I go and short technology right now? Because when the time comes, then I will tell you we need to break this 100-day moving average. 275 breaks, then NVIDIA go down more. Just like AMD. Look, AMD broke 150-day, and then look what happened right here, right? AMD, excellent. AMD looks good, but we can't. It's overextended now. You can't just keep shorting AMD. If it would have been better here when the market broke 50-day moving average, and then you would have shorted. And I did discuss in the morning that AMD is weak, and then it was started. And look at this, since then it's keep going down. So right now today AMD is weak, but how far now is running out of the gas. And Wells Fargo looks weak. Look, even right now, if I show you something, WFC. Somebody just spent $100,000 on a Wells Fargo put. Then another guy spent $147,000 on a Wells Fargo puts for $50. And if you don't believe, I will bring it here. 1 second. Come on. One second, guys. My screen frozen, man. I gotta get out of it. I gotta open. But now it's too late. Everything is. Market will rebound.
Gopi,
Yes, Dave.
you remember the guy who came on yesterday for the crypto, and he said he can help you out? Maybe when you guys are doing that, you can have him also, and I think Jupiter has knowledge of crypto too, right?
Yeah.
So we could all make it, you can make it very simple, and we all could put the knowledge in for the crypto. So like you do your part, Josh does his part, Chupa does the part, and the other guy, if it's okay with everyone.
Absolutely, why not? Everybody need to learn everything. It's good. We will keep a one session for crypto like that, and we will plan. Just give a little time. We will figure it out one day, and we will talk on that. And those who wants to join in that particular day, everybody will benefit. And we'll record also, so they can also see. Yeah.
Right now, Ethereum testing resistance, guys. If it breaks, then
Oh, Ethereum, you want to, let me see, Ethereum.
it's testing the resistance on testing multiple times on February 10th. That it's been testing multiple times. If that breaks, then 9-day moving average.
So look, Ethereum perfectly rejected at 200-day moving average, W finish, and look at this now. It's getting perfectly short. And
Yeah.
oh wow, lovely shot, man. You know, you wake up tomorrow morning, probably you will see 3041.
Yeah, that's what I'm in. I'm in up and down. I'm going in and out, in and out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks nice. Man, that was the perfect call for the Bitcoin and Ethereum. Huh? I'll tell you that resistance got rejected right here, and you know perfectly people sold their all the Ethereums and Bitcoins, and now shorting. Yep, right also broke. I think I'm gonna take a lunch break. If
Yeah, me too, man. I'll take my lunch.
So I can probably play some music if people wanted to listen, but then you're gonna echo or not. Let me see. Okay. Sound change to this one. Alright, let's check it out real quick. If somebody can verify with me, help me to. Okay, I'm gonna play here actually, and I'm gonna pause the. I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna black hole channel. Okay, I'm gonna pause that and play here. Where did my application go? Right here. Man, what happened now here? Okay.
Just crowd about 200-day again.
Crowd, hold on, let me look. Wow. Yes, you're right. He's still right there. 231.
I think it's held today. It's held pretty well, even though QQQ's.
You don't want to chase something in. That's what I can tell you. Whenever stock runs, there's a reason they can.
My thesis is, cyber attacks.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Solana looking strong today.
Mm-hmm.
Kofi, let me ask you a question, right? When you trade in KuCoin, how much do you pay when you trade, like on KuCoin? What's the fee? I trade it once in a while, but I never used it a lot. Like how you use it? Like I'm good.
I think it's 1%. There's a maker taker fee, and that's
Yo, CCL wants to go, guys. Watch, keep eyes on CCL. Remember those who holding?
yeah, it wants to go.
Yeah, look right here. CCL wants to go, and it broke through that.
Yeah, up. Yeah, CCL wants to go.
But I like to set up some profit and keep something, maybe it can be a long, but right.
Man, the day I want to ask student something, he doesn't come in.
He must be busy. CCL.
Make money. I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
You work with the Cisco switches, right?
Which one?
The Cisco switches.
I work there?
No. Do you work on them? The Cisco switches?
No.
Okay.
What's the question?
So my question is, you have to compute in a domain, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're given the same IP address. You took it off the DHCP, you took it out the registered DNS, right? But once you plug it back on the domain, these two computers are still pulling the same IP address. For some reason, it's storing the MAC address, and it's not deleting it from the it's not deleting it. How do you correct this?
Okay, then I'm not the right person probably.
Did you try getting help in Google?
No, so I'm working with the network teams, but the network teams are not. It makes no sense. The things where they tell me to take it off and all that. I did Google, but I think it's coming out from the switch itself.
Oh, okay.
Look at this by reverse. Take a time. Anybody holding Tilray, or they already sold?
Oh, I am, Josh. I am holding.
I'm holding Tilray too.
And me.
Oh, I thought everybody sold, man. Took the profit. You remember?
No, I took it. I have some more left. So I'm still holding, and I bought some yesterday too. But yeah.
Okay.
I did the same. I rebought back some yesterday, but my expiration date is mid-April's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine about the same, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, today it looks bad. So I'm not looking. Yeah, today, yeah. Mine is May.
Yeah, I don't even want to look at that chart, man.
Yeah. Let's give it some time. Give it a break.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. Man, Tilray taking out the daily low.
Josh, you just had to ruin it.
No, sorry, man. I don't want to show you. I want to buy, but I'm gonna wait. Man, today I hope Affam today had a great profit in the morning. Affam. The people holding took the profit or not.
Yeah, I'm out of FOMO.
Okay, great. Market gives sometime opportunity, and at that time we need to take same thing. Tilray was right here, perfect. I forcefully was telling everybody, guys, got to take the money and run. And then look, right here, right? It was here for $9. Now, man, we are way down. I need to look for the support to see if I can. Where should I buy? Yeah, support is right here. 100-day moving average is right here, man. 754. So I'm gonna put I already set the alert to buy. It's buy. Still testing. Okay. Be right back.
Sigma wanted to be a speaker. Do you see him?
CCL broke.
Excellent.
I'm out of CCL.
Oh, you are?
I'm happy with whatever profit I get.
Okay, let me also go.
I'm looking great.
Yeah, I closed it too.
Only thing is their balance sheet.
Yeah, today it's oil play, man. Oil is down. All this airlines, CCL, everything will go up. And tomorrow there is something else. Oil will go up and this will all dump.
news today?
Biden talking about, I just tweeted Biden talking about reducing gas prices.
Yeah. Look at the ruble. It came back. AMD downgraded. I mean, Barclay downgraded AMD. That's why today AMD dumping.
Yeah.
Biden says we need to increase oil supply. That means more drilling, man.
Oh wow.
XOP, buy XOP.
Anybody can hear the audio on YouTube? From my computer, I'm sharing the screen. Yes, no. No audio. No audio from CNBC. Okay. Okay. Channel this one.
Slight rise on their quotas, kind of a technicality of 30,000 barrels.
Now?
Just a rounding error, but if you see that number, that's why. A lot of big questions
hear
surrounding
audio on
OPEC right now.
CNBC?
Man, I wish we were there in Vienna. Number one, when do or if the Saudis react? Do they make a unilateral increase? Does the UAE cave to U.S. pressure? The Secretary of State met with them on Tuesday in Morocco. They're a close military ally. Do they go ahead and unilaterally raise output? Does the relationship with Russia in OPEC Plus
Neil
hold
said
up?
he can hear.
Right now, it
some
appears that
jokers
it
I
will.
cannot hear.
OPEC
No
trying to
audio.
take a no
Everything was
politics
no.
approach to the market. In the meantime, guys,
just
gasoline
testing
prices,
minute.
they're
I'm
still
not
higher,
still
averaging $4.25 a gallon. That is 50% higher than a year ago. I know the president's going to speak today, Joe, and they're going to blame everything on Putin, but I will just say this. The reality is, and I'll post a chart, maybe I'll be back on 8 a.m., and I'll try to get this chart ready to show you oil production versus prices. Prices go up, production goes up later. Prices fall, production falls. The price of oil is only a couple of dollars higher than it was 2 months.
Eyes on business. So based on this news, what do you think? Anybody can have any input on it? What do you think would happen now?
I think XOP should be good.
XOP,
Yeah, drilling companies.
XOP, drilling.
Yeah.
But man, these people are controlling, man.
Yeah, today is oil day, man. Oil is down, so.
Mm-hmm. X is bouncing.
Yeah, I bought some XOP
Mm.
for long term.
So they're gonna drill more, they said.
I mean, he wants US to produce more.
Mm-hmm.
They want to drill more or release oil from the reserves?
Both.
Drill more. He will be releasing until we drill more.
So whatever they already set up, from them extract more.
Yeah.
New.
I think what has happened is over the past few years, right? Oil companies have become very tight, very lean and mean, And now with this oil prices, they are the ones who are going to make a lot of money.
Agree.
And then now, but the thing is, the production won't be that quick. It's not like turning on a switch. It's going to take some time, but it is what it is, So, but they are the ones who are going to make a lot of money.
So when more oil comes out, oil price goes down, stock price goes up.
I mean, no, because the more the oil price, the more they will make money because they make more money on the margin. You know, the way they drill it, if they drill it like $100 a barrel, right, for them, you know, they make a killing out if the oil price is very high.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, many of them have like, you know, capped all their wells in the Permian Basin, and yeah, it's not easy. Like to, you know, please start the production. It's not like a turn of a switch. It's not going to come online. It's going to take its own time.
Yep, it's gonna take a little time. Somebody just bought a call of LAC. What is LAC?
I think it's a lithium. LAC is lithium, I believe.
Somebody just bought a bunch of calls on. Oh wow, lithium. Look at lithium man since yesterday. Man. Yeah. Somebody shorting Baidu. Wow,
Yeah,
look. Yeah.
like the Chinese GDP came negative 50, less than 50, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So maybe all those Chinese stocks, but you know, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Baidu broke the major support.
Oh, you guys talked about the Biden's breaking news?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just saw that news.
Yeah. He wants to produce more oil.
Right. Spy taking the bottom.
Hey Josh, what positions have you opened today?
Today, me?
Yeah.
Actually, I was closing my position.
So you did a lot of watching today?
I entered, cruise line CCL.
Yeah.
Then today I played Z. I was playing yesterday also. I had a position mine on Z yesterday, and today also closed. Then also I did little more added today in the morning, and again I closed. So I did 3 trade today, and mostly I'm watching actually.
And spy filling the gap actually.
SPY filling the gap. Well, let me see where the, yeah, it's filling the gap right here. 456. Yeah, it took the bottom, it's taking the bottom out, and then probably will rebound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With your computer setup, Josh, do you have one screen that's for charts and then the other one for trading?
No. My screens, hold on, my screen setup is, if I have a picture I can show you, so you can first you need to visualize it. So
Like I saw your background photo on your Twitter. You have,
but that is like a teeny mini one, so you won't be able to see much, but I can bring in right now so you can see, and then I can explain you. Hold on, just bear with me. Bear with me. This is my setup. Do you see this?
One sec.
Well, now you have a Bitcoin on the top.
Okay, so what's that on the far right? Well, on your far right.
Yeah, these are all tickers for my TD Ameritrade, where all the tickers you can see here. So I keep my other this side, and this side my WhatsApp group I used to, and then this is my, these are my all other stuff which I keep, and this is live. This screen is only live right here.
And are those normal monitors? You just mounted them sideways?
No. I got arms, like 4 arms. 1, 2 arms, second arm, and here right 4. So 4 monitors.
Yeah, me too. I have the same setup. Like I have 4 monitors on 2 arms each.
Because right now I'm using in my MacBook, and then I have like a big, I don't know how many inches, but like a huge monitor that I can split into 2 screens if I want. But I definitely need a second one because I'm having to like.
Yeah, so get those arms. How many depends on how many monitor you want. But I just want to show you how I did because some of these, like, I need vertical. Why? Because of this. You see this, all the tickers you can see here. Also many things you can put it here. So that's why some of these you need a horizontal, something you need vertical. So that's why I like these, and then you can have, like, when the market starts, you can have this, and also I have other chart on this side. I normally use my anything, YouTube, browsing, whatever,
Where you have the tickers on the right, what application is that?
3D Ameritrade, Thinkorswim.
Okay. And where are those tickers? What you have there throughout the day, are those tickers you picked, or are they just like sector based, or are they like best performers?
No, I have a 3D Ameritrade. I have that right here too, so I keep here. And now since we started this, so I keep this. I keep adding cryptos and all this here, and then I go with the bear list here. This is bear list. Then, but again, keep changing these tickers. I always keep adding because today is a bull, but this could be not, tomorrow cannot be a bull. So that's why I just want to tell everybody, don't follow these because it look like a bull, but might not be a bull tomorrow because it's resistance and the support line. Based on that I go by. But right here, this is what I create, tickers, and then if I, for example, UPST, I just click here, my chart is here.
Right. Awesome.
Yeah.
And you use LG monitors?
Oh yeah, all are LG monitors.
What do you think of Dell? I've got like the big curved Dell monitor.
Yeah, Dell is also could be good, but Dell doesn't have their own technology. Dell is just in a middleman. LG, they have their own technology, and I like LG because they use OLED and 4K. So depends on it what you get it. Yeah. Right now, I don't know. Is to getting those monitors. Is it easy to get it or no? I don't know.
Ethereum again breaking support.
I told you. And that is gonna go now. I said just go to sleep. Tomorrow wake up.
Yeah.
The more you see, you think, oh, let me take a profit. But
I
it's
know I've been doing in and out, in and out, in and out.
nice. Okay. Day trading, great.
And then you said before you were using Mac. What are you using now?
So MacBook Pro. I was using MacBook Pro 16-inch one, but they have the Intel chip, and I don't like the Intel chip because the fan makes a lot of noise. I like Apple M1 chip. So Apple M1 chip does not have the fan, and they are more powerful than even Intel i9. So I had i9 computer was M1 chip is far better than i9, and I did myself all the research and I experienced everything. It took me a lot of weeks to do all those things, but at the end, right now I'm using Mac Mini because the Mac I need a 4 monitor out right, and Mac doesn't support 4 monitors on a Mac Mini. So
you have a Mac Mini and then you set it up to your monitors.
Right, because it has
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's probably a lot cheaper too. That's like $1,000. Or do you have
What?
the Mac Minis?
Yeah, Mac Mini, I got it upgraded version, so custom one. So if you want to upgraded one, you have to pre-order. So they don't have much. I mean much, but $1,200 something like that, $1,199 something.
And your Mac Minis, you can hook them up to like any monitor.
Yeah, right in front of you. Any monitor, you can put any monitor. Doesn't matter as long as you have the Type C and HDMI.
Yeah, I built everything from scratch.
Yeah. Me too. Everything I did from everything, man. I went through so many times, so many months, so many years to build this one after another after another. You know how many computers I have changed to set up this. And now when I do my live stream, I have to have a capability of streaming because it's very difficult for MacBook Pro. Very difficult. It lags, when you use this mouse. Look at how smoothly my mouse goes on, and you can see that on your screen too, right? You use your Mac Pro and then you stream it and see the difference. I'm right now streaming on two places. One is YouTube as well as Twitter, right? So both the place is streaming, and when you see the smoothness of my mouse is great. So if anybody wants any to set up a computer dash this that let me know. I can also help. So mostly my kid, elder kid, he helped me a lot because a Mac doesn't support more than 2 monitors.
The Mac Mini doesn't?
Yeah, Mac Mini doesn't support.
But you have 4.
Yep.
So how does that work?
Yeah, so I had to buy another dongle, which is called which can split from USB. So I had to take it USB to split it to another 2 monitor, but that dongle is $300. Yeah, so I got to buy, and they are shortage. Nobody has it, so I had to import from UK.
We have everything here in the UK.
Yeah, you guys have it, man. These companies in Canada also, but they did not have in Canada. They did not have it in US. The UK had it, so I ordered from there.
I got the same LG monitor, widescreen.
Nice. Somebody asking on YouTube, Home Depot, weak events. Okay, Home Depot. Let's take a look at Home Depot is today down, and I told you about that today market is Oh wow, Home Depot looks super horrible, guys, because Home Depot is breaking the two high low is gonna go down. Home Depot, why? I told you that.
I think it's a sympathy with RH, Restoration Hardware.
Yep. So what happened is today we were talking about consumer discretionary. What was it today? We talk Lowe's. Where was it?
Consumer discretionary.
Yeah, in this one, right? There was a Lowe's here also. Look at NBR, Amazon. Man, Amazon is weak today. Amazon going to be weak today because if this is going to go down, Home Depot is down too. Look, so everything Home Depot, Etsy, Target, PH, everything.
Yeah, that's because of Restoration Hardware CEO. He came out, right? And talked about the weakness in the macroeconomics. So that's why.
So if you shorting Amazon, right? Or you are out of it?
No, I'm out of the short.
Okay, so if I were you, 1 second, I need to finish this. So right now this looks vulnerable, Home Depot, and I think market maker, they do not want this to go any further more probably. So I don't know what's your question actually. You want to be a long or you want to be a short, or how? I mean, always give me a time horizon explanation more in detail. What is your plan? So based on that I can analyze, because I have to go in a different charts to analyze it. If you want to go a super long, like 6 months to 1 month, 2 months, or buying calls, or you want to do day trading, based on that I can analyze for you and guide you in detail rather than everywhere around. This is for week use. Okay, so yeah, right now he's taking the support and it's not looking good, Home Depot. If this support goes down, right now is a major support, Home Depot has it. I have a lot of mess going on my chart, so let me get rid of this so I can show you what I mean. So if you look at it right here, chart is right, this support broke, I created this, that looks sloping support broke, and 200 moving average broke. So wait for bounce back from, so it tried to bounce in last 10 days, didn't do. Now look at this. So Home Depot could not even cross this 200, so now it's breaking and looking weak to me. And this is this area where you gotta be very careful right here. If this breaks this support, then we are heading south. Man, that's not looking good. And where it can go to the top of the resistance. Let me get rid of this actually. So I got to have this. Okay, probably major area is this right here. This is the major, which is previous resistance, is now support.
Man, the news is Biden invokes Defense Production Act to boost EV and storage battery minerals.
Oh wow, that's good. So let me see here. Biden will tap right here. Biden will tap oil reserve, hoping push the gold future post gains of the session month of the quarter. Stock rebound month after major slide. Okay, so mineral means
all that battery materials, man.
Oh, X
and all that crap, CCJ, all that will go.
Okay, so EV related plug.
Yeah, plug might go too. Yeah, that's hydrogen. So anything green will go.
Yeah, plug is not going anywhere right now. Battery he needs.
MS.
Microsoft. I mean.
No, MS. What is that? Not MS.
No.
What's that? Not just one material. MQ, not MQ. MQ is finance.
Yeah, MP is tiny mini company. Stay away from. I mean, it's okay already, but you got to go with like a good big company. Like this is nothing teeny. I mean, look at the bed. Look at, if you're gonna laugh at $99 million, $94 million.
Yeah.
You cannot even build a 5 car out of that.
And you can just buy it and keep. It'll all run.
Yeah, but it's already ran up, man. So you need a good like lithium. Like look, LAC, right?
LAC, yeah.
LAC, like look at that. I like that one. So but again, this is a lithium ion. There is no, what happened with this company? SEC said you cannot disclose financial. But look at this run up was great. I'm waiting for pullback, man. I will, once the pullback happens, we will see.
Josh, I got a question.
One second. So AMD is not a good short right now. I would not short AMD because AMD already shorted too high today. AMD out of the gas now. So if you take a look at the candle, it's too much. Today I would not go anything right now. Tomorrow we don't know because it's already too much short last 2 days going on. So just be, it can't keep going every day, guys, right? So but yeah, if you want to do it tomorrow morning, we'll see, but at this point I would not go too much. You want to pick from the top to short, and you want to go long, you got to pick the bottom to go long, rather than shorting from the bottom and then again you never know reverse, then you're gonna feel the pain. That's why I don't like, I would not chase, you know what I mean, chase. You want to stay away, Susan, when you are asking me about the short. Look at this strong candle, this, right, too long, big candle. So now I do not want to short it at this point, though price of control line is looks below and it can go down, but tomorrow you wake up and then it can reverse little bit. That's the reason. So I would pick something else. We'll see. Then look at this, pre-pandemic, I mean, before the market run up, AMD was right here, $110, $100, $110 now. So just be careful on the AMD short. I would stay a little bit on the side rather than, there are many other one is good. Yeah, somebody's asking about how's Home Depot financial. Home Depot would have a grade because the inflation was great, but there is nobody's above the market maker right now. They want all these high flying company, Costco, because that's how they create the inflation in the market. So they have a direction. Nobody gonna come out and there is no headline anywhere, but this is my understanding. I'm telling you, my understanding is because Home Depot keep going up and up, they're gonna increase their price also over there. They want to decrease, they want inflation to go down, so they're gonna Home Depots and Costco's and all stay away because they already inflated. So Home Depot, if you take a look at it, they pre-pandemic, what was the price? Pre-pandemic price was $230, and now it reached to $420. So all the CEOs and everybody insider, they keep selling, they take the profit here, and now is consolidating here. So that's why, but again, I would give a little time because Home Depot might go down in a May month time probably. So Home Depot balance it, if you ask me, is 20 times. So it's just like very close to Google. 20 times they are asking. If you look at their EBITDA is 26, so they are making almost 18% net profit. 18% net profit, 1 billion outstanding shares, and yeah, they have a huge debt. See, 46 billion, and then boy, $46 billion debt versus 2 billion in cash. So ratio is outrageous, and they'll be paying high interest rate also. So when something ran up, I would not right now go to buy. I would let it fall. It's a falling knife. If you want to go, let it go and then consolidate and then it reverse, then I would buy. So we do not know how far it gonna go, but I just mentioned one step at a time. Look like 288 and then would be probably $265 range. Because it's falling, literally falling. Market going up, Home Depot going down. Remember, last 12 days market is up, Home Depot going down. So just let it fall if you want to be a bullish. I don't know what you have position, or you are thinking to buy. I don't know what, but this is not financial advice, guys. Just my, this video is for education purpose only. Do your due diligence before you enter into any trade. Yeah, what was it? You were asking me something?
Okay, I have a question. So I have put a tweet in the spaces.
Mm-hmm.
So there is this guy, some Tesla analyst.
Mm-hmm.
He says that if we were to give Apple's multiple to Tesla, the stock will go 2,500, right? Now, my understanding is that we already have given Apple's multiple to Tesla, right? Mm-hmm. So what am I missing here?
Man, look at the X, man. Sorry, I was look at this X flying high, man. Right now, X is a good one. That's why these all these bank were jumping on X. It's great, but today is, and they were trying to squeeze, and now they wanna pump. One second. Zin XPI ZP. Okay, nothing is going here. I mean, such as if you see here, we have. Okay, so you want to compare with Apple and Tesla?
Yeah, so check the pinned tweet basically.
I'm on the phone, man. How can I? Okay, isn't the Apple multiple already applied for Tesla? Apple
This
multiple.
guy analyst, he says that if we apply Apple's multiple to Tesla, then stock will be revalued.
What do you mean what do you mean if Apple apply multiple Apple multiple? What do you mean Apple multiple? Do like outstanding share?
Like I would understand like PE and all that stuff.
Apple. Oh, I see what you mean. They think Apple is Apple and Tesla. Okay, let's do this. Apple is very old company. They have a 15 different sectors, income revenue in that they have. So they are thinking that Tesla could be a Apple type of thing. Could be in the long run. That's why they are thinking. But Apple is different ball game, man. Tesla is a different ball game. Tesla is not everybody's house. Apple is in everybody's house. Different services, different commodity, different product. So I would not go because there are some people who they are Tesla blindfold bullish, and then they are trying to compare with Apple and mesmerizing things. You don't want to go in that route.
Exactly, and like Apple has a very high in margin ratio, right? Basically,
yeah, service.
Because you create a software and that is infinitely used, you can generate infinite revenue. But for Tesla, every car they need to do a lot of work to create the car, right?
Yep.
Exactly.
Profit margin is very less.
Plus, you have so many production issues. Shanghai, they stopped producing cars. I don't know why Tesla is going up. They stopped producing cars. And one of the
so this guy was like, I mean, he's an analyst, and he's like, oh, let's do this. And I mean, like, what is that I'm missing?
And plus, they stopped installing solar roofs because there's nothing available. They stopped, complete full stop.
I think the biggest syndicate is being created by Tesla and their surrounded people. But again, I don't want to be a part of the things. But I think that's why that's why retailer people lost a lot of money. Some people made a lot of money also, but they do not know how many people lost money because of Cathy Wood. I'm telling you, some few people made money from Tesla, but tons of people lost money because of Cathy Wood. Trillions and dollar people lost. I'm not talking 1 trillion, okay?
No, but Josh, if you look at it, right, the stock is right now exactly at the point before the virus hit.
Which stock?
Cathy Wood's ARKK.
No, forget about stock. I'm not talking stock. She has so many portfolios. She pumped up. See, every time she comes on TV or everything, and people bring her and then echo her. So it's not a one person involved. It's a lot of thing involved, and then we all pumped up. Everybody got money from government, and she was she was like a superstar for everybody, right? And then we go and put money, and then our portfolio become green. We are happy, but we never pull. The moment you keep your money in your portfolio, is not your money. That money anybody can take it out. So people lost their portfolio, their houses, and everything now. Okay.
I think after the pandemic, I think it was like last year, mid-June. That's when the tech started collapsing. When they started talking about raising interest rate. From there onwards, it kept on on going down, and December was like complete flush out.
So yeah, she must have lost few billion, but we don't know how this is all set up or not set up. This is just I'm just throwing you the things what I think, because how come retailer always lose every time? Retailers are only losing, not the big guys are losing, and there is always setup where we cannot even recognize that this is the setup, so. And that's the reason I started this channel. I say, no, well, I'm a really good, even I'll tell you, man, what you would not believe, but I'm not going to show you a tweet, but somebody yesterday sent me a tweet, and you know what he wrote. I'm not going to mention the name, but he wrote me, and this is what he said, and I'll read it. I can't say the name of the person, but this is what: Josh, I heard what you were talking about gold as bonds won't carry any value. So he said, I heard you that I was talking about gold versus bond debate or somewhere. This is what he's talking about, and that bond doesn't have that carry the value as gold. And he said already under the water. Now the bonds are under the water, which I was talking about, already under the water. But what other hedge which would they bet on if the rugs get pulled out? If the rugs get pulled out, what other hedge would be? Yeah, I mean, like what I was explaining it to you other day. Okay, let me read what he said. So he's asking me the question. I also believe, as you said, that they will create a FOMO in the market, but they can't hide on SPY SPX charts. So market maker is trying to, what he's saying, a FOMO, market maker may create a FOMO just like SPY ran up last 12 days. So creating FOMO, that's what he's talking about. So he's further writing, I really like your style of thinking. Please share more info you would like to. I would love to listen from you. I wish I could become a full-time trader. I was in a Gurgavin space and I listened to you for 5 minutes and I came to know that you were the real hidden diamond that no one had a clue about it, and I become your fan. I have been listening to your space since day one, in and out due to work. But please teach me more. I love you as a teacher and as a person. Thank you is not enough, but someone is watching from above. Your dedication, hard work, and passion. I wish I had known you before. Hey, don't post this on Twitter.
Very good, man. Very good.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, like I said, sometimes what happens, whenever I talk on our conversation, I don't go and tweet, but I like to, make you aware of it. It's not about just, you go to many spaces, they always talk, oh, look, SPY did this, he's not supposed to do this. Oh, look at Q is doing this, he's not supposed to do this, or he's supposed to doing this. And then they talk on for 2-3 hours, but nobody wants to talk out of what is happening. Like nobody's talking about the biggest lobby, like politician. Underneath the politician is Fed, underneath the Fed is a market maker, and then then in middle there's a media. Under the market maker is the media, and then Kathy Woods, and there are many agenda driven analysts. Nobody talking all these major, and we always blame, because of this Tesla stock went down, because of this Tesla stock went up, because this Texas factory opens up. These are the wrong dots we are matching. Okay, there is nothing to do with this. So what happened to MU example? MU yesterday, right? Earning was AAA, and then MU tank, right? So it's like what we are a human being, we always go and match the dot, because this event happened because of this, and this is how we go, and then we follow the headlines or news or whatever we think, but that's not the reality. So market is going up last 12 days is not because what we see is. You got to get out of the box and think, then what I think. That's why I'm little different than everybody.
Hey Josh, look at CLH. We need after the oil companies drill, we need somebody to clean it up, right?
Clean harbors.
Yeah.
CLH, yeah, is looking good.
I'm in it, man. It's good.
Yeah, definitely. CLH is good.
Good money.
It's nice cup setting up. It's beautiful. Love it. I like something like that, man, which has a, their EPS is good, their revenue is good, and chart is also performing good. No shorts involving crazy anything like this. Something rather than jumping and pumping and dumping in many sectors.
Yeah, I'm in it, man.
Yeah, nice. I like it. Susan says Josh is your real deal. Yeah, Susan, thank you. I don't go by April. Susan says Josh, April month seasonally is up. Thoughts. I don't like to think like that. I will, because market, we have the earning coming in April, right? April earning starts. So before earning start, they're gonna take the air out of the balloon most likely, and then they have to pump it up, right? So right now they want to create a, look, this is how I see right now, spiral a little bit, okay? So now they, all these 3 months bear trend they started, and now they, remember we were here and I made a video and we were also live also, and said that this is all bear, we all become bear, and then all of a sudden they turn bullish, so all these bears are trapped here and they took it out and they keep buying, covering their short, right? So who makes money? They make money, you don't make money, right? So this was exactly what setup was done. This called dressed up, right? Now what exactly happening is, now month is going to be, so you could not participate in this rally because you are afraid that, hey, you're gonna come back, but it's slowly they took it. Now they're gonna grind slide sideways a little bit here. They're gonna test 100-day moving average. They look at here, like look at the size of the candle, and now look at this size of candle, red one, small teeny mini, right here in between here we will grind until the April, and then 15th April starts, you will see the color. So we will see how far it goes. I don't know what predict at this point. Right now we're still in a bull market, because we have a month end. As I tweeted yesterday, that is a month end. People have to rebalance their position based on whatever the position they had for 3 months. Remember, this is 3 month of the month end is 31st. They have to clear their balance sheet. So they are adjusting their balance sheet, and you can go and read my tweet. I always try to tweet about the SPY chart, and then I write a little comment, and that's what exactly market is doing today. And we will see how thing goes, but bottom line is it takes a lot of effort to pump this market like this and create a bullishness in every investors, and then they're not gonna dump immediately. They will sideways, it will go sideways, and then some point of time the direction will change. When that change will come to know. Oh wow, somebody, oh no, I keep forgetting, guys, please, I have to keep bringing this Twitter, guys. So many people are live here, right? So please help me here, retweet, only 7 retweet, and how many people are here? So please help me, man. I don't ask anything more.
Josh,
But
can I give you an idea?
man, can you give me, I love ideas.
Yeah, so all the retweet people just keep mention their name in the spaces. Thank you to those people. So other people will listen that who have not tweeted, and they will sort of.
Whoa, I didn't get you. What did you say?
I retweeted for you, Josh.
Click on the retweet. Click on the retweet.
This one, okay.
Yeah, no, the retweet button.
Okay.
Not the number, the number.
Oh, number, I
Press
Okay, click on the tweet. Click on the tweet.
Quick tweet.
No. Click on the tweet on the side.
Oh, right here.
No. Can move the mouse from there. Yeah, click on the tweet.
Right here. This one right here. Okay.
No. This tweet, this current tweet. Not this, Josh. Not these buttons. Just click anywhere on the.
Oh, right here. This. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. There. Yeah. Now, click on this 11 retweets, right? So click on those.
Oh, right here. 11
retweets.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, click on that.
I did. Okay.
Now it shows the name of the people, right?
Right.
Now, thank you, these people in your spaces. Okay, like thank you, Rohan, thank you, Josh, thank you, Shekhar, thank you, Sigma, thank you, Ban. So then other people will listen and then say, okay, we have not tweeted it, so they'll retweet.
Oh wow, really? So how okay, I can click on here and then say write. How do I write them?
No, you just talk. No, just mention in the. No.
I see what you got. I got it. Now I understood. Now, okay.
Yeah,
So
in the spaces, mention their name. Okay.
Your retweets just doubled.
See, there you go.
no, I don't. I retweeted. I got the point. But 11 retweet right here. 11. retweet, and then yeah, thank you Adi, right? Yeah.
Like that, yes. Thank you, Adi. Thank you, Seeking Good.
But I have no option to do any activity. I can only speak here, okay? Right?
Yeah, just speak that. I mean, it's like name and shame, basically.
Got it. So okay, so we have a let me go and list, man. How many people are listening here? And then many people come and go because they have the office work. Okay, I understand that. So,
not to demean anybody, but just like people can understand what is happening here.
Exactly. So, guys, this is what help we needed. Okay, always we need to retweet our live, and that would help us a lot. Okay, and I think there's a lot of now slowly I see a gaining ground on YouTube also. So many people are now like YouTube, and they are listening also on YouTube on their desk, or maybe doing the work. But yeah.
Yeah. So what you need to do is like 2 times in a day, just do this activity.
All right. So I mean, I appreciate, guys. We need this. Look, this is definitely in order to create a strong community. We definitely need a help from each other. Like just like I'm putting my heart and soul, guys. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm really telling you, man. I spent so much after get off this live for 8 hours. And then in the night also I spend a lot of time analyzing many things and then go to work. It's like a there's no such life, but still I want to make this happen, so it's a dedication. So I'm trying my best to make it happen, and we can have a strong community, man. And without your help it's not possible, guys. So please, it would be very easy for me to go and create a room and charge few bucks and make these, but no, I don't want to do that. I said I go do this way. So
okay, give me some such.
Yeah. So please, guys, every day you come and at least retweet, because this is our community. It's not about just Josh. It's about everybody, and I'm trying my best that everybody can benefit out of it. So just always help each other, and I'll be very thankful, guys. I'm a very nice guy. I don't try to be rude. I'm not like a crazy Ekman or I'm a very decent guy. So, and I'll try to help everybody. Okay. All right, let's not to bore you much. Yeah, the spy is testing the floor, guys. As I said that now when this damn thing, the gap is being filled. Okay, watch out, guys. It can reverse. Everybody think it's gonna go down, 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 and then make a U-turn. That's what spy does, guy. Okay, so you don't want to be. You gotta be very careful here. And what I normally look here is this. If you want to check that, I would check a 1 minute chart and let me see what exactly market doing. Here, pointing is down. RSI is right here. This one is up, this is up, so is this gonna go up? You watch my words, man. These people are right now tweaking. I mean, this one is pointing down right here, but very smart here. Many dirty games are going on right now here. This one super, we'll see, let's see, because this one is pointing down and this is up. Yeah, you understood what I'm talking about, guys. Look, if you see this, look at my mouse, the blue line, right? If you see that, there's RSI pointing upwards here, but we did not go anywhere. We are right here, the straight line is. But if you look at this volume, we are here. If you compare from here to here, we are upwards. So I see a bullish cycle coming. This is how market is right now. Tweaking people, hey, it's gonna go down and then it will take a U-turn. Only one thing I don't like is here is the blue line is crossing, so it could go down.
Yeah, but, the crossover, right?
Yeah, so I want to watch that. Yeah, we need to watch. That's why.
Hey Josh, can you add Dave as speaker, please?
Whoa, hold on. What do I do, man?
Dave.
Oh, Dave. Oh wow, sorry man, I did not see my phone. Now I see the phone. Hold on. So I would add everybody whomsoever request. Okay. Everybody is in. Look at that. You see that?
Hey, what's up? Hey, student, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You live you live overseas, right?
Yes.
Are you seeing any sign of recession on your end? And where are you getting your where is your country getting your energy supply from?
Okay. So I live in the UK.
Whoa! Slow down. I'm going to show you something. Somebody just shorted crowd $500,000. He just spent. Somebody spent $500,000. I'm bring it right now. Somebody did right now.
That's massive, man.
$500,000, right? That's why right here I thought let me show it to you, so you can. Man, come on, my chap. Screen this takes time. You can see this. 434. Right here, you see this? Right here.
3 puts there.
No, right here, first one. 434, which is almost $500,000 put for crowd. Keep eyes on it, okay? Then whoa. Yeah, and then another one, which is small one. So keep just because this number is big. Somebody knows something because somebody has to blow up $500,000 on premium. Yeah. That's outrageous.
No, but it's a leap. It's a leap.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a leap. Yeah, correct. It's because he knows a very risk is high. He knows when market will tank, I will benefit. Man, this how big guys are playing that things.
They could wait for some more time, and then.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
no, but right now crowd is up, right? So basically, your puts will have more value.
Mm-hmm. But again, it can still go.
Cheaper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can buy it for cheaper. What if crowd goes 5% up, right?
Yeah, but that is why he has got 2023, which means like in next 3-4 months you will have rug pull somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe now I can answer Dave's question.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Yo, look what I did. I say, right? Market gonna tweak here and looks now reversing. You see that? Because the volume is here. I mean the relative strength was down here. We were here, this bottom, right? And now we are here and market is playing here. So if you look at, we are upward trend. You see this? Trend is upward, right? Relative strength. That's why I said this is gonna reverse. But market is right now tweaking. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry now. I'll keep eyes on this.
No, yes, no problem. So I live in the UK. First, I'll answer the energy thing. So we get 10% energy from Russia, and we get 40% energy from Norway, and I guess 50% ish from. I mean, not 50, probably 40% UK, and some.
Guys, going to be a long, huh? This is going to be because it takes a lot of time for them to bring this down, and then it's gonna go up. So if somebody wants to be long, then yes, this is long. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, coming to recession part, right? So I think the Russia energy, they have pledged to stop, but I don't think they have stopped yet. Coming to the recession, we have energy prices which has gone like 50% high in like monthly bill has gone 50% high. So from tomorrow, my energy bill, which comes around £120 per month, will go to £180 per month. Recession wise, in the tech sector which I work into, I don't think we have recession. We have a lot of jobs and stuff. So high paying jobs, we have a lot of jobs, but I don't think there is any job loss as such in the UK because we are sort of an island, and we did a Brexit couple of years back wherein not many European people can directly come to UK now, all those things. So that way we don't have any job losses. Recession wise, the growth wise, I guess they have estimated around 1.2 or 1.3 kind of GDP. So interest rate they have increased a bit. I guess they have 50.5% is the interest rate right now. They are expecting that UK will go into recession in 2022. So UK has more chances of going in recession than US apparently.
Yeah, Europe first, then US.
Yeah, and also like UK market, right? UK stock market has a very low multiple compared to US market in general. So that's another thing. So does that answer your question? I guess.
Yeah, you did.
So this is the news, guys. U.S. lithium miner, which the Gopi was talking about. U.S. lithium miner share charge up, likely Biden EV order. So today something he said about it, right? So these are the stock LTHM, LTHM and ALB. So yeah, ALB. Yeah, Canadian company, right? That's 225. This remember is. So these companies are resistance and it been oversold. So I think their earning. Let me see. Look at their earning, man. This look $1 only. They have low float probably. Wow, because these companies going up, man. ALB. Let me see. ALB. What is their financial? Very low float probably. Let me see the float. Oh yeah, 117 million. That's why. So 26 billion. The forward P ratio is 37 times. EBITDA is 8. Oh, they have 30% net profit, 30% net profit making company, and forward P ratio is slightly higher than normal standard, but lithium is in demand. So look like now super bullish this one because we just broke 200-day moving average just today, and we are trying to break through 100 and look like it used to be $300 stock, and we are breaking through 100. And I guess based on the Biden news, this company will benefit because people gonna go long on this. So just if you want, I can edit it in our list, and then you can, I'll put it in our list. It's good. ALB. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead. ALB, okay, then what other news was it? Right here. Then lithium LTHM. LTHM is also another living, and this company is in 8 cents earning per share. So 8 per. The chart is looking good. This is small company, I guess, right? This is LTHM is 122 million. Let me look at the balance sheet. LTHM. Okay. 26. Forward P ratio. So this one is little expensive, 43 million to 43 times. So other one is cheaper than this one. You breaking up, Gopi. You breaking up. I could not hear you. But LTHM is expensive than the other one because 43 times. Their EBITDA is 66. Teeny mini company. Forget about this one. So other one is good one. Yeah, previous one. Yeah, ALB is competitive. TMC. What is this? TMC, the metal company. Metal company. What? TMC. Negative. There is no profit. Nothing. It's just pump and dump.
It's like a pump. That's all.
Yeah, it's all pure pump and dump, and there is no balance in. There is no foundation, right? This is all. Remember, some people come and dump and pump. One of them. If you want to be like that, yeah, you can be. But I do not like to. I don't prefer people here to be like that because then it's like a hope versus risk versus reward. Timing is important here. But yeah, this is looking good right now because of the pump. Because you dumped this one TMC. Man, look at that. What is this TMC?
It's a metal company, maybe.
Well,
I think
but what metal?
Let's find out.
So
it is going up because of the Senate.
Battery grade. The TMC metal company engaged in exploration of battery grade metal. It primarily explored in nickels. Wow, this is good deal, man.
Golden nugget now.
Yeah, look like it's in Canadian company, and it was heavily shorted. But there is no financial attachment. That's why. But it could be a good play. That's why it's right now moving. That's why it's moving. Yeah, I mean, it's a risk versus reward, guys. I would, cheap company long run, if something will pay off, probably.
So another one I mentioned, I
Hold
guess,
on.
on your YouTube today.
Hold on, I want to buy, I want to see something. What is TMC exactly? If it is going, why not to man? Because these people benefit. I like dirt cheap, something long run, we buy it and keep it. If something happens. So I would love to buy these kind of things. What are the chances of going up? You guys know anybody?
So apparently there was news on their website. I'm just trying to find out and let you know in a minute. Yes. The metal company announces successful North Sea drive test for pilot nodule collector vehicle. Following earlier Harvard wet testing, blah blah. I think it's some news from the company. I can give you the link if you like.
Okay, I mean, for May month call, $3 call, I paid 43 cents, 44 cents. For just to, if something pops, we'll see in a month something, at least give me 10-20%.
I put a link in your YouTube if you want to open. It's a company's news from the company's website.
Okay, no, got it, understood now. It's okay. So if people wants to know the TMC metal company, guys, just, you can do research right here. Is a polymetallic module contract area in Clarion Capital Zone area. So, small money I always like to do. It's not a financial advice, guys. You guys do your own due diligence before you invest. Okay. But thank you. I like this, man. Thank you. Whatever you told, see, this looks to me.
Apparently, they mine battery metals from seafloor of seafloor.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, all that thing.
It was heavily shorted because no financial behind, probably, but maybe reversing. So we'll see.
Another company which I would like to mention is SV. It is a spec, and they are merging with a small-scale nuclear reactor company. And they had a meeting with Prime Minister of UK, along with a consortium of Rolls-Royce and other companies, and they are developing small-scale nuclear reactors.
Yeah, I'll stay. I mean, I like other one. I mean, this one is popping too, but you guys need energy over there, so probably this one is the best one for a UK energy.
Student, thank you for the information.
Cheers.
Yeah, man, he's bringing the golden nuggets here. Absolutely, thank you. You deserve a big thank you, man. Facebook, after selling since morning, now is popping, guys. So if somebody wants to, market now is bouncing. Let's see.
Is AMD in reversal?
I told you guys, remember this, look at this, is bounce, and it would have been nice run. But look at the market, how, look, you see this, over here it got, diversion was go up, but then RSI slightly pointed to tweak here, this area, right? But then it took off, right? And look at this, is right there. So it's like a spy trade,
Lot of positive volume coming in AMD.
AMD, oh sorry, I didn't hear from you. AMD, where we have AMD, I took it out. AMD right here, yeah, I mean right now, okay, let me look AMD.
Check the volume.
Okay, let me see the flow, because if you want latest one, then we got to see the flow my other screen. Okay, hold on. No, man, no, right now. Oh yeah, flow started little bit. Okay, call started, but all day somebody's buying AMD calls today, all day call. today. So something is cooking right here. Look. See these calls. Everything is called, not a single put, and AMD is going down. So that means somebody gonna this will reverse. It will reverse right here, and we will keep eyes on it. It will reverse, man. But look, AMD, man, perfect catch, man. I see you guys can do whatever you want to do. I'm gonna just go through, analyze little bit flows. What are the flow coming in? Yeah, so somebody just spent $75,000 on $113 call AMD. Good, guys, right? You keep selling since then. Here now, look, AMD want to bounce. So let me see here. 5 minute. Yeah, it's bouncing, and this is long way. So it's oversold basically intraday. So cloud no good.
SPY is like jumping. Look at that candle, man.
Yeah, told you because remember what I said, guys. 5 minutes.
QQQ also.
Yeah, that's the game plan. Right here was the game plan. I was trying to show you is a tweaking here, and then it boom. All these bear, they trapped, and their premium is washed out. This is how it works. I stopped in the middle, and in the middle I stopped and I say, hey, listen, this is the game going on here. You see that? This is how people wash. Why what is this? Like a Hussein Bolt came here, they want to finish the line is in 1 minute, but all these people, their premium washed out. Those who are bear, they bought a puts for SPY, remember?
Yeah.
They're losing money right now. They're losing means losing money, and that's how it happens, guys. So that's why I said, you SPY, if you want to lose money, then jump in SPY, right? This is how people lose money.
Look at QQQ, what a run up.
It's same thing everywhere. Same. Once the SPY goes, QQQ goes. But I just want to explain you guys, see how the diversions are. If you want to do early recognition, then look at that what happened. It fly, right? Then I would exit right here. Like you can easily make right here, boom, lot of money.
Yeah, I am shorting crypto now back again.
No, look at the tick probably. Look at the tweak right now, 800, right? So whenever is 800, what you do is you keep the tick. These ticks are here, right? So whenever the ticks are 1,000, 800, that time you short, and whenever the ticks are here at 700, 800, that time you buy, right? And then it always reversal. When it's once in a day or twice in a day this happens, at that time you benefit, not in the middle, right? And you do not want to be buy here when the tick is higher.
I'm in AMD calls.
Look at them.
Smart man. Look now. Look, guys. Hold on. Let me explain you guys. So,
hey, is there any news?
News? No, dude. It's all.
No, this is news kind of run, man.
No, the news. This is all trap kind. Oh yeah. Look like this is news kind of run.
This is a news run, man.
Josh, what do you think of the Bitcoin chart?
Bitcoin chart horrible. I already told you 3 days ago, man.
Something's happening now. What do you think is going on?
No, SPY pop.
Oh, Bitcoin.
Yeah, the SPY. No. Market. Look. You see this SPY? So whenever SPY pops, that's what normally happens. So I'm gonna show you right here. I'm gonna bring this Bitcoin here, so you can see what exactly Bitcoin is doing. Where the hell Bitcoin go? I'm in a wrong list. Bitcoin. Where did Bitcoin go?
It's all because of SPY, man.
Yeah, because of SPY. So people.
This is some big news, man, Josh.
Yeah. Bitcoin just now right here is little spike. No, I don't give it now. This is it's okay. Keep eyes on SPY right now. That's it. It's a big news. And let me see. I got to watch all the charts. What are the things that are happening here? AMD pop. Okay, AMD pop. Then MU little bit. Zim pop.
Outside popping as well.
Yeah, many things pop, but you gotta be careful. Yeah, Zim pop. And X is, look at the X. X.
Yeah.
X is a material, man. You need a material. Facebook pop. Look at this since morning. Look, sell all day, and then end of the day pop. So this is how you ride back. You just wait and watch, and then you ride like this. You can you can make money, right? Day trade, pure day trade. Just like today, all day AMD down. Somebody wanted to short. I said I would not because out of the gas. Now AMD, if you would have bought it, you know, it's good. You would have profit on a day trade. You just need a few handles, and then you're good. Now the tick is down. Tick is down. So watch out here. This is pure washout for people, man. It's just like a little wash for people. It's the game. How to wash people, how to...
Yeah, I think there's no news.
Yeah.
See, SPY, you see, they pulled everybody in and then now dumping back.
Yep, that's how things...
They FOMO'd in and then now dumping.
FOMO'd in and now dumping. Yeah.
I'm back into my all cryptocurrencies short.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when this all popped up, I just shorted everything again.
Mm-hmm.
Today is, for me, it's a crypto day. Here, this looks bad for me.
Agree.
It's chop, and chop.
Mm.
See, the good thing about this is, right, you don't have to wait for the money to settle, and they'll say, oh, they'll say, oh, yeah, the funds are not settled yet, you can't buy, sell, nothing in crypto, man.
Mm.
As long as it's in USDT, you sell how many times, you buy how many times,
Yep.
doesn't matter. Wash sale, no wash sale rule applies, nothing.
Mm.
It's la la land, like you say.
Also, Josh, the latest news, I think Russian forces are moving out of Kiev area and moving east and north back into Russia and Belarus. So do you think this is having a geopolitical effect on the markets temporarily?
This news has been running for 3 days.
Yeah, 3 days. They are
You can keep this kind of news for another 1 year, man. Russia is still there.
Yeah.
This believe me, this will continue same message for long time. So just leave it.
Okay.
But we can benefit of this news happens, market runs and benefit out of it if somebody wants to play.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Brother?
How are you?
Good. You saw that SPY?
Oh yeah, it was a great run up. It was if you watch the video, rewind the tape, I was showing this alert before it happened, and I was catching.
You tweeted an hour ago. It's gonna be flying.
You smart.
I was in and out. Boom.
Oh, great! You are watching the video?
No. I was checking my charts.
Okay, nice.
You
Okay.
need to teach them diversion, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was
And
good.
the morning also, you saw the PMI news from China.
Mm-hmm. What was it?
The profit from the puts on what do you call it?
Hey Josh. Josh.
One second.
Josh, the breaking is the U.S. House of Representatives has formally advanced the marijuana legislation bill to a floor vote expected tomorrow.
tomorrow. Okay, so let's see.
What's Tilray doing?
Tilray is doing dead.
That's all we care about.
No, but right now the news will be breaking out. This is right now Rao's news.
This is not the feed is not in ad.
Yeah, okay,
So,
yeah. We need it early. We had little.
I think Stock Talk Weekly also posted on his on Twitter the same news.
So the the Tilray will pop soon.
Oh, by now it should have, man. It finds way to leak even earlier, you know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. By now it should have.
So let me buy some.
I sold off my cryptos, man, yesterday.
You smart.
Good job, man.
Yeah, I took off my 11% profit.
Mm-hmm.
Just take it and run.
Good job.
Absolutely.
I just got in AOSL, Josh, 55.25.
55.25. Okay, that's good. Good.
Yeah.
Good to hear, guys. Always buy at the bottom. I love, man, this Rao. We need to learn from the Rao how to buy, how to shop. He always look for a fishing after hours, and when something tanks, and he grabs. And then one of the blue moon, he exit and he say, hey, I got a 50% profit. Believe me, he makes good money, man. Okay, I bought some Tilray for tomorrow. I mean next week. Small quantity.
All right, QQQ going down. Game over.
This is all flush. Toilet flush.
Yeah. The moment it went up, I went all short crypto.
Mm-hmm.
I think today I stopped trading on normal trading. Nothing
Because your focus was on Tilray, is a different gears. When you play Tilray, play to crypto, different gear. Okay, guys, I need to focus on YouTube. Somebody's asking the questions. Okay, so somebody said check TLO. TLO. What is TLO? Is a metal corporation. Oh, okay, but no volume here on TLO. TLO, yeah, 80 cents. Okay. TLO metals. Do anybody knows about TLO? TLO. There is no financial behind it. I'm sure it's a metal, but the pop good is high price. So I mean, it's something in a sense I would not go crazy on TLO because it's a small company and very difficult to find what are the truth behind. That's why I would stay away. Susan, it's up to you. Yeah, definitely it could be a good or not, but I like chart wise. If I look at it, it's nice ascending support. So it's definitely grinding higher and creating the if you look at it, a couple of things. One thing I like about this one is nice arch created here, so that is also good. Plus it has nice ascending. I mean, I would say right here is if you look at this overall is ascending triangle, so it's bullish. The chart looking very bullish and very close to hit the breakout, 90 cents breakout, and then once that break you can fly. So give a little time, you will see on that one. It's looking good so far on that. Then next one is eye on spy. Okay, that's fine. Pump, FOMO, dump. He's Rao pumper. No, Rao is not pumper. Rao he always buys and he always shares here. So it's up to you, Susan, how you take it. If anybody comes here, because we also buy and then we sell also, right? So everybody celebrate. When you benefit, then you also celebrate, right? But it's up to us that how we take it. So if you always he buys, he always keep eyes on. He in the morning he came by, he said that OSL he like it, and then he's looking for a better price. So that's why he bought today. He's a good shopper. He like to shop. He's a patientful. That's what we need to learn from him rather than creating FOMO, buying at the top. Everybody has a good strength and weaknesses, but he has a good strength. I like shopping. Mm-hmm.
I think even if the market is not, even if you think the company is not doing good, it's good for a trade. You pick it at the bottom, and then if it swings $3 to $4, you sell it. You make money. End of the day, you make a good trader out of it. Right? You make money, you're a good trader. Doesn't matter what company you hold. Every company has weaknesses, but if you make money, that's the good thing.
Gotcha. Yeah. The pressure is right now downwards, guys. The price of control line for the SPY 5-minute is right here at around 456, 457 area. So yeah. So that's the resistance now. So we got to keep eyes on this area. Now, market is basically consolidating at this point. Somebody asking on YALA, YALA, Arun Kumar, YALA, what is YALA group? YALA is grinding down. So if you want to be a bullish, YALA, no, but I mean, I don't know about the, let me look at the 67. It's a teeny mini company, small company. Oh wow, they reported earning 56 cents. That's amazing. Small company. Then why stock went down? 67 million and 56 earning per share, and the forecast is 9 cents, 12 cents. Wow, that's good. This is good. YALA, whomsoever brought the YALA is it's called golden rabbit. What is my golden rabbit? It was bitten down to the rabbit hole, and now it can come out with the golden rabbit because of this financial. I like the financial, though it's teeny mini company, but I like the financial because they reported 56 cent EPS. They were expected was 9 cent, and now they're expecting instead of 9 will be 12. So if this again beat that EPS, then this company can be a golden rabbit, man. So, but other than that, I cannot buy. The chart is horrible. If you ask me, the chart is horrible, but numbers looking good. Only thing is they have to, I don't know, what do they do? YALA, let me look at the what do they do? YALA, they are into operate voice centric social networking and entertainment platform under Trump. No, I'm just kidding. Under YALA name, primarily in the Middle East, right? Middle East and North Africa region, the company platform sells virtual items as well as provide upgrade services, also offer group chatting and games and services. So they are basically in a social media type of Dubai company, and they're doing good probably. I mean, so yeah, I mean, look good. Okay, I'm not in, but definitely YALA, Arun Kumar, looking good. Oh, you bought it at $8. I'm sorry. Okay, let me see, man. These are all bitten down rabbit, I said. So then if the company is performing, one day it will, I mean, it's about testing your patience now. Let it go now. I mean, the fundamental looks good as so far. Company need to perform one more earning, and probably might all this bear become bull. So give a little time. Yep. Meantime, if you are all the YouTubers whomsoever on YouTube, please like and comment on YouTube also, or I mean, I know you commenting, but like also on it and subscribe on YouTube. Would appreciate. Look at X on breakout. Today's hot HOD, high of the day, trying. BTU, HOD, high of the day, trying. These are our bull runs. Zoom similar scenario, little bit. Okay. AMD got rejected. Market doesn't have the legs. AMR high of the day. AMR. Man, somebody making noise. Okay, so man, look at still keep going the Z down. So we need to, I don't know, man, tomorrow will be a bad day for the Zim, then I would load more. Man, Z looks very, very bad. Let me get rid of this first because this is already broke. Wow, beautiful. Let me go 5 minutes. Man, real estate will be the bad one. Bad. Z. So somehow my mind goes in Z direction always. Okay, let me see what is SPY doing. Oh, ticker ticking, man. Let me go Z, man. I want to buy Z. More Z. I don't know, man. Market can bounce. Okay, I don't want to go in right now anything crazy. Oh boy. Man, X on breakout, guys. X on breakout. And then ticks are at 400, so still need to go. EMR. Susan, are you on Twitter also or only YouTube? How did you come across Top Trading Edge? Via YouTube or via Twitter? How did you come across?
Seems like, except NVIDIA, all the semiconductors are beaten today badly.
Oh, okay. Susan, I cannot access Twitter at work. Okay, but I see all your videos for 7-8 hours every night. Wow. Actually, there are a couple of guys told me same thing, that many people go through my videos in the night time, and some people told me they do rewind my video several times, even though being so long. But my other few friends, this when I used before Twitter, you know what they used to tell me? I used to make a video on YouTube for 45 minutes. They said, Josh, too long video. Can you make it like a 15-minute video? So we have a two different kind of opinion, but I understand that, some people, depends how you read it. But if you like some content which is very very important, where you don't find those content anywhere else, that's why you spend time learning that 7-8 hours videos long, and that's how we become pro. It's not easy, man. We have to put a lot of hours in order to get to the real game going on, what exactly happening, right? So yeah, it will pay you off, Susan. Whatever you're doing is great. And you watching live also. Oh, so you watch a live and also rewind the tape. Thank you, Susan. You are extremely thankful to Josh. Okay, yeah, I am thankful to you. You asking me the questions, and it inspires me when you like something what I do. That's very important, because believe me, when some people writes, and they appreciate, because that's good karma. I believe in karma. Tell you frank, so that's why I like it and I love it. Only thing I have observed is that sometimes there are pumpers on your space. Pumpers on your space. Uh, look, I mean, could be there are people come and go, but what I learn is this: people comes, but do I execute my trades? No, right? So then that is your test. That's your test. You cannot stop somebody else what they are doing. You have to stop yourself what you want to do, right? You can we can't block other people as long as they are decent, right? Yeah, understand. People pump and dump, that can, it does, but that's your test. So what you do is, you have to be, you need to learn that, hey, he's pumping, you recognize them, hey, they are pumper, or you feel like, so that's good that you don't trade that. So I'm glad that you come to know that there is somebody pump, because then that's good. We do not want to be part of that thing. We need to analyze stock. This whole world is like that, actually. Social media, anywhere you go, people do that, but we have to recognize is it good or bad, right? Yeah. So that, as long as we have our skills. I used to be one of them. I used to go on a CNBC headline and morning they pumping, and you think, oh boom, let's go and buy this, let's do this, and then imagine all these big headline, big news, and that in the evening we are the loser. So that's what I learned. So yeah, exactly, people do that. So, oh, Susan, you are a single mom trying to care of my child and work on some money. Oh, I really appreciate being single mom, and you trading, you working hard. So if in your case, Susan, if I were you, you got to be very careful playing options. Then believe me, you got to be very careful playing options. You should not do over trading. If you do over trading, then you're gonna lose money on option, because everything looks interesting, and then afterwards, so try to buy at the bottom. Try to look for a good opportunity, and I will keep eyes on it now, because it's very very important. It's very hard to make money, but believe me, it's so easy to lose money. I'm telling you, people tell you or not, but I'm telling you the truth. It's very easy to lose money, but very very hard, super hard to make money. That's why I control my hands before I go and buy any trades. I try to avoid. um, I always wait for opportunity. You don't need to trade every trade. Doesn't, you don't have to trade, because thousands of trade goes through day. Do we have to trade every day? No. You just wait for, like, just like a, lion. They are very smarter than us. Lion, tiger, right? In a jungle, they only they pray one time, but they pray the best. They exactly know how to do it. They finish it in 5 minutes. They don't keep chasing all day, right? When they have to chase the deer, they chase all day, and then they get the prey. No. They set up their prey in a way they get it in a minute, in a 5-minute job done, just like that. So that's our learning. That's the learning lesson. But um, or you only listen to me, not anyone else. Oh, that is good words actually. I really appreciate it. That is inspiring. I have a lot of money and gone through lots of trouble. I feel pain, Susan. If you have lost a lot of money and gone through the trouble, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I think Barclays analysis is the culprit for semiconductor today.
Oh yeah, they this.
AMD to 115 for one from 148 or something,
Mm-hmm.
which is a very very low projections that weighs on the sector.
Look, market creates the liquidity, right? If whatever the analysts have to say, they have a mouth, they can open their mouth and they can play the dirty games. We would not know what was the game because we don't work for them. But one thing I know, those are all agenda driven. And I always keep in my mind when they are agenda driven, I listen, those are my indicator. And then you can take that indicator as your advantage and play. So something like, what we learn is AMD sell happen, and then you find the support when it reverses. At that time you can ride back and you can just make money on a day trading, right? Just for example, I'm just giving it today. AMD is not a good day, right? So let the AMD go, let AMD go wherever you want to go, and then we benefit. So I remember I just bought a Z a few minutes ago. I forgot to mention, but I bought a Z, and I think looking. DKS, alert on DKS. Yo guys, DK has Dicking Sporting Goods got alert. What happening? Somebody's mic is on.
That's, I guess, make money.
Yeah, got it, understood.
Yeah. I muted, man. Thank you.
Mm.
Oh, that's Dick Sporting Goods. Oh, it's man, something's happening there.
Yeah, but there is you can revert. What do you think these Sporting Goods, man? They have resistance right here, that's for sure. And their earnings are like horrible. I put at this. No. I'm not gonna short that. They have a good earning. I like
yeah,
like
they're retailers. I think it's all with the RH play that the CEO came out and talked about, because he's an insider, right? He knows everything about the business. So he was pretty negative about the macroeconomy. So
that's why. Yeah.
Oh, SPY tanking.
Okay. Man, it's tanking, but this damn thing is not getting. Okay, I'm riding Z again. I added more.
Josh, Nvidia short.
Nvidia short. Hold on, man. I'm in the middle of trade.
Yeah, looking good for short.
Which one?
Nvidia.
Yeah, semiconductor guys.
Ooh, QQQ, low of the day.
Man.
Everything tanking.
Microsoft.
Yeah.
Resistance. Okay. I'm not gonna go right now, but
BTC, Ethereum holding, man. Holding.
Oh, okay. That's good. Let me see what exactly doing what. Oh, look at X is dumping now. Breakout. Remember we were talking about breakout. Yeah, that breakout is fake out all time. So that's our lesson. Every time breakout happen, we think breakout and it's a fake out. that is the time to exit. That's the perfect time to exit and take the money and run.
Gopi, look at BEL crypto.
Which one?
BEL. A high breakout in a 1 hour chart.
DEO?
B as in boy.
BEL.
EEL. Oh, BEL.
Yeah, look at an hour chart. Possible breakout.
BEL. Oh, Velocity Financial Inc. Is that what?
I just know the ticker BEL. Bell Crypto.
Oh, it's a crypto.
Yeah, crypto. Because I know you're trading crypto, right?
Yeah, VEL, okay.
B is in boy, E is in echo, L is in Larry. 1 hour chart. Look, see if you see a breakout there.
Oh, I can't find anything on
Coinbase market.com right here. Check here, hold on. Coinmarketcap.com. What's the symbol you said?
BEL.
B is in boy, E as in elephant, L as in Larry.
Yeah.
Bell. Is it Bella protocol?
Yes, Bell.
Right here, buddy. $1.15.
I don't have it on KuCoin.
Yeah, just pop.
It did, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bella protocol. So if you look at right here. Yeah. But coin guys, remember when you buy the coin and all is very risky asset. They jump and pump and dump. So if you want to save your money, be careful on a cyclical coin because they are all garbage and you never know, you lose your everything. So that's why I don't open the chart here because it's very risky. You make 200%, but then you also lose 1000%.
No. I called it out for Gopi. I told Gopi he was trading it.
No, it's not there on KuCoin.
All right, cool. You want me to still call it out for you or don't call out it?
That's fine. I normally don't go into those ones. I only do like Ethereum, Solana, and stuff.
Like only top 5.
Yeah, that's top 5.
All right, cool. I'm testing something else. I just read your program. Just did.
You can DM him if you want to DM other than those 5.
All right, cool.
Thank you, man.
Today's SPY going to test 100-day moving average 453. $453. I bought some Zim puts today, and now AMD wants to bounce. SPY wants to go down, AMD wants to bounce. Did you see that?
NVIDIA positive.
Somebody wanted to short NVIDIA. Hold on, let me see. Oh, SPY, look at that. SPY is heading, guys. Okay, today SPY is heading, and let me see. Actually, this is the bull cycle actually. Okay, yeah, no, wait, gotta be wait for the sign signal. But yeah, the game is on. Game is on.
Anything might happen in the next 20 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. It's like, look at this. This is the bull cycle right now. Bull cycle, we are consolidating. That means it can go. If it is reverse, I'm watching this divergence, see which direction goes. So if that goes the way it is, look like 453, $2 more down. But yeah, it's let's see now. The time will test. Yup, time is testing. Let's see. I don't know, too early to say, man. I don't want to go and we'll watch. We'll see whatever it does. So anybody knows about that Robinhood that you can trade after hours, and do you know when would that be? It already there or no?
What you want to buy, Robinhood? Because I'm on Gemini and I can trade after hours.
Man, I don't want to buy Robinhood. Just asking you if anybody knows. Yep. Market is ticking down, right? Ticks are down, okay? SPY has to go down. Boom, boom, boom. Bombastic, guys. Look at this divergence. This bull cycle didn't do anything now. The bear is winning the battle, guys. 453. Enjoy the glide. I'm not in this glide, I'm into the different glide. Enjoy the glide. Somebody enjoying right now, look like. Man, look at that, huh? Look at that beautiful glide. Powerful glide, 453. Man, look at that. And my I bought Z just now and they are printing. No, little bit, nothing much. Market closing in 15 minutes. Yeah, it is going lower. It is going lower. Going lower, so yep, baby go, baby go.
My HOMC at my buying price.
What's that?
My HOMC is at my buying price, 234.
It's market, man. Market always goes back and forth. Back and forth. Market is testing the patience.
I want semiconductors to.
Man, Tilray is slowly moving.
So moving upward.
I'm thinking the news will come afterwards, Gopi.
Yeah.
That's why because Stock Talk Weekly, he posted the same news what I got on Twitter, but it was not on the feed on any of the trading platforms.
Yep.
And even CGC which I bought, it is on the same price I bought, 767.
Okay. Okay. Man, my Riot is printing too.
Oh, you still with Riot?
Yeah. I mean, market is bearish, so why would I right now? Today, market is down. So I would want to. I know that in the end of the day, something going to happen. So I'm just little enjoying.
I'm seeing Nasdaq recovering a little bit.
If you want to make money, you can make money more in last 2 hours, 3 hours of the market rather than morning market. Because morning market is like a risky ride.
Yeah. Agree.
And you can analyze yourself, everybody, whomsoever trading. I'm telling you the truth. Like it or not is up to you. But morning is all pump and dump. Evening is the real reality because you would know the path where exactly market is going. You can see the path. Look at that, beautiful, right? So we can figure out where this is heading, and then you can have fun rather than if there is no GPS is difficult, man, to catch. So what I say, 430, 450, 43, right? Boom. Okay. Okay. Look at Z, man. He's taking my things. Good. Z. Go Z. Oh wow, look at that. Beautiful, love it. So all the puts are printing. Anybody has any puts?
No, I am Ethereum put.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. But market is right now. Look at that big red candle. Is that? Yeah, okay. Man, let me see. Man, look at that. I want to sell my Z 443. What time is it? 51. Man, I bought a Z. I want to watch that. Okay, not happening much here. So Z here is April 8. Let me try to close that. Oh, I already did A110. So I need to change my order.
SPY is right at the 100-day moving average.
That's what we said.
Yeah, if it breaks, then done.
Yeah, we are right now testing that, which is 143.20 cents. So we still have a little to test.
Yeah.
Probably tomorrow is a Friday also.
And tomorrow is a new game.
Yeah, new day, but remember options getting expired tomorrow. Many people have options. A market maker doesn't want to go long. Let's see. I don't know. We'll see how what the calls and puts, because a lot of people are bullish.
If you see, man, crowd still holding up.
Yeah, right now in the bull cycle crowd, man. That's why I don't want to touch. I would like to short it, but I don't want to short now. Let the crowd, when the time will tell. My kid is texting me from school today. It's a dirty crowd. He's bullish just like you are. I said, I said it is resistance 430. Then I said, no, 430 already broke the resistance. I said, no, I don't want to go in that route. Kids, man. RH after hours. Somebody said RH would be after hours. The ticks are down. See, still tick is like negative 400 points. So
I just see the feed on Cannibal Stocks. The House Rules Committee held a hearing, and discussions are still going on today.
Today?
Yeah, debates are reportedly ongoing. The House is not expected to vote on the marijuana bill today. That we know, yesterday only. But I think they are planning to have that bill introduced today. But it might not go today. They're saying that it might go tomorrow.
If not go today, then it will go tomorrow?
Yeah. Because the discussions are ongoing.
Nice.
Just now I see the feed on TD Unlimited.
Great. That's good. Okay, Z, man, come on. Man, Z. Trying to sell G and yeah, Z. Man, Z. Wow, Z is doing great. Baba got an alert, Baba shot. Baba got an alert, Baba shot. Man, doubly short. Lot of shots alerts are tricking right now. my computer telling me to short this, short that. Okay, May 2020, 50, May 2020, 50, 5, 5, 5, 10, 5, 10. Mm-hmm. I took my one lot out, second lot out, Z, and my fourth lot, I had a 5 lot, okay? So 5 lot also, 5.20. Man, wow, look at that.
It's almost 500 points, though.
I sold my all Z today. Everything. Crazy profit. Rest all I'm holding. All calls are like washing out, but I'm fine.
Dow 550 points. Last 1 hour, almost 400.
Yeah. What a game, right?
Yeah.
What a game, guys. Look at that wash. So what basically Facebook, they all tech was getting air out of the balloon tech. Look at that. Share. Let's analyze what happened today. Maximum sell was on financial men today. Financial sector lost a lot of money today. So probably Bank of America, BSC. Look at that bank, man. Today banks. Hold on, let me see daily chart. Yeah, look at that big candle bank. Then Wells Fargo, BFC, Wells Fargo. Wow, look at that also. So JP Morgan, all banks today. Bank lost a lot of money today. Yeah.
They are the market makers, man. We should short them more.
They lost a lot. They're exposed to the Russian market and whatnot. You know.
Absolutely.
So, and Citibank particularly, they are. So.
Oh, they are biggest exposure of all the banks, I guess.
And the local bank, so both the banks are the regional banks and international bank both are affected somehow, some reason. So these
KRE also down big time.
KRE, what is the KRE?
As a regional bank.
Yeah, so KRE regional bank, what I think is this, what happens is that if they're holding bonds, then they lose a lot of money too, because they are losing the bond value, and that's why. So they, many people think, oh, local bond will.
Today bond yield went down.
Yeah. So I know, but people to look this way, oh, interest rate going up, so bank will benefit. But most of the people would not have the knowledge that what happens is whenever you bond value, the yield goes higher, the bond who already holding the bond, which has been last 5 years, 10 years, whatever the treasury notes they have, they are losing the value. So many, big analysts, when they invest, they exactly know which bank is losing what, because in their balance sheet we cannot find out what and all they are using their bonds, but big institutions, they dig down, they exactly know where to invest the money. So that's why, if you look at the chart, look at perfect, they are going down, all the banks. So look at all the bank today breaking 200-day support, guys. All the banks are breaking 200-day moving average support today. Every bank, KRE, then BSC, BSC. The BSC already broke yesterday. Then Wells Fargo, WFC. Look at they also broke today. And if I look at the C, C, it was here and I said it's a bad. It broke that, and now look, it's 53 because they are the maximum exposure to international, and now C is heading down. Look, I already I tweet about this one also. C bank is more vulnerable, $58 heading. We are now 53. Yep. So banks are affected, guys. Okay, and we broke 100-day moving average. Okay, so I need to see these where we go now. If the 200-day moving average gets affected, then will be bearish trend. So at this point, we are no man land zone. Okay, we are in the middle, in between 100-day, 200-day, and we need to see on Monday. Friday, I would not count because that's the option expiry day. Hope you see the chart. So Friday is the option expiry day. We need to wait and watch, see what happens tomorrow. But Monday is the right day to gauge where market trend is changing or not. Okay, so we'll see. So what happened with Tesla today, man? Look.
Oh, crazy, man, upside down.
No, the Tesla, they are holding actually. They do not want this put value go down or even call value go down. All the premium they sustain.
Looks like upside down.
Look at the last minute
print on Tesla.
Everything is last minute print is like
Yeah.
to the dustbin.
Yeah, look, this is flush the toilet right here. This is like easy 1086 to 1079, $5. 5 handle is good for premium. I could not sell my Z, one of the Z order, but I sold my three lot I sold today. Total four lot I sold my Z puts.
Good, man.
That was a great play today.
Dave, did you take Nvidia short there?
No, I played SPY. I didn't put them.
Oh, did you put play pie?
Yeah, I did it, but I made small. I made a little profit, and I got out.
Man, look at this.
I was out it in my desk, so I just did. What I did is, I got in, and I put a stop loss, and I did a profit loss, so it automatically activated.
Man, I gave the heads up right here when we were 5 minutes here. I guess 5 minute charts. That is breaking out. But yeah, it was great. We.
Because I was not at my desk, so I choose a stop loss, and I didn't choose a profit. So it automatically activated it and kicked me out the trade. But I made money.
Good. Yep, this was a great run, but I remember when we were breaking out, and I said here that we are heading down to 453, and we broke 453 and 452, and that was a good call actually. If somebody, and I mentioned somebody wants to play the sell, same thing here also. Somebody want to play call, I said here also it was strong. That was a good one too. But I was, man. As you can see, today was a great day in terms of playing, but altogether account is not the best right today because of this run up.
Mine too, man. I think crypto saved me today.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do my books and I probably know how much I am underwater.
No, the long run is easy. You can't test this like long run. Some of the stock they play around like Miami is long run, so they are down because of this premium expiring for them, so they want to probably maybe in a week or so something would happen. Okay, other than that is all. I'm gonna wait. FOMO was great today. FOMO was good exit. Plug is still I'm holding plug.
Me too. Exited from plug I'm holding.
So, no, the only trade I'm holding now is Tilray. I hope it pops.
Yeah.
Well, we shouldn't have hope, right? Because that news came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If the trend is down, then it's hard for one of them to pop up.
Right.
Need a green day for everything to pop up.
So we need to now be a little watchful here because we broke the 100-day, but that's not major, okay? Because market maker has to take care of few things, and it did run up. What I need to see is this 200-day moving average to watch. So let's see if it is bouncing or not. Tomorrow we'll watch.
Where's Sigmund? This was a good day today because I would have told him that he was asking about. I think student and Sigma was asking about stop loss, right, and profit loss. I mean your profit loss exit and your profit enter. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can.
So, your student, you remember you was saying that he was asking about your loss and how do you set it and how do you set your exit and your enter?
Yeah, I mean, I was asking trailing stop loss because I don't know what is a trailing stop loss.
All right, so let me tell you what I did today, okay? So I was watching the SPY and I set an exit price to take a minimum loss, and then I choose a profit price to exit automatically because I was in and out of my desk. I set those two triggers, so if it goes above my threshold, it's going to exit it automatically. If it goes to my profit, it's going to sell it automatically. That's what I did.
Yeah, I do that. So in interactive broker, it's called bracket trade. Basically, when I enter, I always set a limit price and then I set up a stop loss. And when I enter the trade, it shows two lines on the chart which I can keep moving basically. So yeah, I think that's helpful. But there is something called trailing stop loss. So what happens is basically, let's say you put a
No, I know how trailing stop loss work, but I was wondering because you were in the play with Facebook and AMD, why you didn't set it up when you left your desk also?
No. I was being stupid there, so there is no excuse actually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Somebody on YouTube asking me, Josh, can you please explain again why banks are declining with the rates expected to go up? Oh, okay. So what happens is there are two bear scenario for the banks. Okay, we understand the bank benefits when the interest rate goes up, but also remember the credit, it creates the credit crunch. Credit crunch means to say the pricing power goes down. So when the interest rate goes up, people will reluctant to go and take the loan, student loans or any loans. They try to avoid credit cards and all because they don't want to pay too more, keep increasing their bills higher and higher, so they don't take that. That's the one side. If you want to go buy a loan, they will say, you know what, right now interest rate is going up, I cannot afford now, and my job is in this, and so they 50-50 right there. Then second scenario, if it is a local bank, there are two type of bank. One is local bank, and other banks are exposed to international. So there are like a Citibank. Citibank is little local, but they are exposed to the different nations, right? But whereas in Bank of America is local bank, Wells Fargo is like a mostly local bank, but JPM and all, they are exposed to big international. They invest into different ETF in worldwide, you know like they exposed to Russia because they do hedge, by the sector wise. So they go in, so you know what, I'm gonna go put some money into Russian utility and Europe and all, so something like that. So banks are more vulnerable at this point, and that is the only reason. Because I know a couple of spaces also, people think, oh, bank gonna benefit now, so I'm gonna buy a bank. And I heard some people in our group also. But understand, people do not have whatever the knowledge people have, based on that they will react. But based on my knowledge, I'm just telling you, and it literally showing on the chart. So I believe whatever my knowledge is right. If my knowledge is wrong, and if it is going against me, then I could be wrong. So
I think Josh, one other thing to add is the market has been running up without any reason. So today, no matter what, it is just profit taking. The second thing what I'm thinking is it's the macroeconomics, where the Restoration Hardware CEO came out and said that the macroeconomy looks very bad. On top of it, today China's PMI came negative, less than 50. That means one more quarter China is in recession, and if China is in recession, US will also follow. So I think today is just profit taking. They just close out the books, take the profit, and then tomorrow will be a new day. Tomorrow you might, things might go green.
So
Gopi, this is why I ask student if their country, if they're where he's at, if they're in a recession, because you just
PMI, if that comes out, if less than 50 and continues 2 quarters, you're
breaking up. Yeah. No, but if you look at the bank sector, like for example, Wells Fargo right now is last 8 days, bank is been going downhill. If you look at the last 8 days, bank is trailing down, and other sector was going up. So just to let you know, it's not about just the one day today. Though I know I've been telling that China is already 35%. They have inflation there, but they're not gonna tell here because that's the reason they decreased interest rate. Over here we are trying to increase the interest rate, but they don't give a damn about how the physics of finance works. They want to twist the physics and make the finance work. This is how China works. We all know that, right? But so we can't trust them. That's the reason. Now people will learn later on, because I've been saying this, China making deal with ruble, and many people on a big space, they are talking about, oh, do you think the dollar is going to be de-dollarize, de-dollarize, that means the world is going to de-dollarize because Russia made a deal with China in ruble or yen, and then Nigeria now making deal with the ruble or whatever the currency is, stuff like that. They are making deals sideways. So what happens is, guys, how many countries do you think they can make a deal like this, and then they, after doing this deal, they will lose more money? Why? Because of the inflation, because of those currency whichever they are holding, they're gonna lose more money. So those deals cannot sustain. Why people have a trust on dollar? Because they believe in a dollar, not other currency, because other currencies are vulnerable. They today look good, and tomorrow you made a deal and you lost another 30% on top. That is the one reason. So if any country, anywhere people talk about that topic, I would not take that BS, because we should have to understand there should be any deal you make, there has to be a fundamental. If that foundation is not there, then that will not sustain that deal. Probably particular one time to make a event, to make a news, yes, but long run those will not sustain, because there is no backing behind. So anyway, bottom line is, Samir Ahmed, what happens is, right now all the banks are vulnerable from all angles, and as we all know, bonds, those who banks, local banks, they are holding the bonds because they hedge with the bonds. So when you hedge with the bond, you cannot keep putting money into the derivatives and all. They have to hedge with the bond. So when they hedge with the bond, they are all been told to hedge with the bond, because that's how you attract the bigger audience, right? And that's why the gold was down, bond was going up, holding the value. Bond was going up because holding the value, and interest was down. But now we cannot go interest down. Interest has to go up. So bond yield goes up right now. Bond yield goes up. The people who already have the bond, those banks who have already bond, they are losing the value. They are losing their existing value of the bond, because they have the interest rate is holding low. Now the new bond has interest rate higher, and they are predicting higher and higher and higher. So that's why it priced in. That's the reason yield goes up, and that's why banks are vulnerable. Local bank also, and international bank, they are already in a deep shit because of the exposure to Russia's and different banks. Which is in Europe. There are many banks, they are not doing good right now, because they were exposed to Russia and stuff like that. So that's why I would stay away. We are investor, right? When we invest, why would I just look for a value, say, hey, look at this bank looking cheap, so let me go and buy? No, then again you'll be stuck. You don't know, right? That's the reason we want to stay away from the bank, because they are vulnerable. We want to stay with the there are so many sector, right? When I look at here, there are so many sector. Whichever sector you think is booming, which you think is gonna go and boom for next 6 months or year, stay there. Bottom line is green, right? At the end, what I teach here, we have to think one thing. We cannot be like, I'm gonna like this sector only because I'm comfortable. Then that sector cannot be remain all time bullish. Remember, sector rotation always occurs, and I keep showing here every time sector rotation is happening. Every now and then, weekly happens, daily also happens, and monthly happens, and quarterly happens, and yearly happens. Depends how you take a look at it. Just like a bull cycle, bear cycle, every time is there. In 5 minutes you will see bull and bear cycle. In 1 minute also you see, and in daily also you see. It depends how you read it. Depends how you look at it. So same thing applies here also, sector rotation. So that's why I always say, don't just stick to technology, because technology will have a downturn. You would not even know. And it goes up and down, bottom line is going low. That's how thing happens. So that's why you got to be very careful. Same thing in financial also. Right now they will have a difficult time. According to me, difficult time. That's my analysis. So hope I answered your question.
Student, you made any trade today?
Yeah, I had taken that Amazon call when it bounced. AMD calls when it bounced. So that I sort of made a very little profit. Then I took some puts where I made some profit. But apart from that, I did. Let me see what I did in the morning.
You made money, right? You didn't lose.
Yeah, AMD. Yeah, I did Crowd and Crowd. I did slight profit in the morning, but Nvidia call I had taken, I made bit loss. So, but overall positive today.
Oh. All right, Gopi, what about you? Gopi, did you make money?
Hold on, man. I'm trying to.
He's analyzing his account.
I have my book here because I have trading account for crypto also.
All right, do your thing. When you're done, let us know.
Yeah.
Can I add some on China's and banks and stuff?
So
repeat that.
No, can I add some information about China and banks, and I think something to add to what Josh said just now.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So China basically has they have very big current account deficit, right? So if China's GDP is less than 4%, then they are practically in recession already. And on the top of that, if you add their PMI numbers, then basically they are in sort of recession. Germany is in technical recession already. So that way, basically, recession has started. And I mean, as I previously mentioned, UK has more chance of getting in the recession than US. About the banks, right? So basically, if you have interest rate high, then it does help the banks in longer term, right? But current scenario is very different, right? So if you have a deposit, that deposit is an asset for you, but for the banks, it's a liability. And when the interest rate goes high, people sort of the bank will have to pay more money on those deposits, right? And because right now the situation is like financially recession and all those things, people don't tend to go and get more loans from the bank unless they absolutely have to. They don't. Even if you see mortgage, remortgaging, new house mortgaging, etc., will go down because people don't have enough money to go and have a loans from bank. A loan is a liability for you, but for the bank, it's an asset which earns them money. Mm-hmm. So that way, in the shorter term, the interest rate will harm the banks. But over the period, if the interest rate goes up, then it helps the bank in the longer run. So that's the thing. I mean, shorter terms, all the bank will have to sort of adjust.
I agree with student. If it's in a growing economy, interest rate going up will benefit banks. In a tanking economy, interest rate going up, they will have to put stricter controls of who get loans.
Yeah,
and they'll be strict in lending, and then that's going to hit them back.
Yeah, they have to increase their what you call the loss budget higher, because when the economy is going downhill, they have to anticipate that there might be many loans go banana. That happens, so that's why they lose a lot of money too, but yeah.
I have a quick question. How do you guys keep track of what sectors are performing in the last 10 days, 20 days?
Oh man, that's our expertise, man. That's why you come here. We always teach you. That's definitely. So what you do is we do here. We always every day.
Josh, I think he's not looking at the video. That is the reason he's asking the question.
Can you see? Are you on computer also, or you just on a?
I'm only on the cell phone, but I'll go to the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. If you go to YouTube channel, then I can share with you.
Yeah. I'm down for the day.
That's fine. Down for the day.
Bye bye guys. Have a good day tomorrow. Cheers.
Yeah. Bye. Dave, I'm ready for the day today. So.
All right, we're gonna try to make that money back tomorrow, okay?
Yeah.
Make money. Did you make money?
Hey Josh, do you know that the SPY has a gap?
No man, I'm red.
Hold on. Let the guy speak, and then you can speak.
Josh, can you hear me?
One at a time, and hold on. Who is it?
It's Manny.
Yeah, Manny, what's up?
Okay, do you know that the SPY has a gap? 4 days back, the SPY has a gap. Still, that gap is not filled up. I think so. Tomorrow it's gonna go to that gap. Just look at the chart. I'm not in front of the computer, but I feel that. And
SPY does not have any gap anywhere right now. 1,000,000% sure.
Why there was a gap left 4 days back, and that it keep going up and it never come down.
Okay, I will check in
maybe
5.
Maybe it's your data. What platform are you?
No, not with the data, buddy. I know.
No. Many. Trust me, man. When I say it, trust me.
Yeah, there is no gap.
Okay, I feel there was a gap, and I was counting on that gap. And yesterday, me and Josh have discussed night time that I feel that the SPY has to go down 10 basis point, and it started no matter what.
Actually, you're right. There was a gap. It filled today.
Okay.
No, that is we discussed already today during the daytime, which was like teeny mini gap for 56.
Teeny mini gap, yeah.
That's what I was talking, because I was not in the front of the computer, so I don't know that where is the gap and all that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is the issue.
Great fun today. What happened to SPY? All of a sudden it went downhill.
No, nothing has happened. We already knew everything. We predicted calls. Every move I predicted. You can roll the tape, and I said that exactly what exactly reversals are when it trying to tank. I also said that this is happening, and anybody wants to play. But I did not play. But I was saying,
Gopi, you said you have a red day. What happened? I heard that part while I was requesting my mic.
No, but Gopi is looking at his entire probably portfolio, because so what happens is there are some positions which are longer term, so that I would not count. The bottom line is whatever you close your position, which is our day trading, right? Day trade is most important part to always count your profitability. Long term, I would not count, because some of the position which you are expecting that they probably will be performing another 4 days. I mean 4 weeks, 5 weeks longer. We have like May month calls, right? May month. So now today market is changing, and our some of the, like for example in my case, like I'm long on MU, but I'm long. I have shares, and I'll be holding those. I bought it yesterday, and I'll be holding that. But again, I do not count. But today my day trade, if I count, I control whatever I told to create discipline not to trade in the morning. I did not trade in the morning, and whatever I bought today, I'm profitable. Whichever I did day trade, and I mint money today. Day trade. Okay, whatever I did, I said what is it? The Zillow. I shorted like 4 or 5 times. I short it at different times. I made money in that. Then long also was CCL. That was a small profit. Then Affirm, I closed my those position. So that I had a fun on that one. So that was good. Other than plug and all, like plug, it was great, but still I'm holding. Those are, I did not trade today. Plug I bought it like a day or 2 days ago, and I'm holding it. So but day trade, whatever I did today, excellent. I had no complaint because I follow my rule.
Same with me too. I did CCL. I closed CCL for a profit. Riot blockchain for a profit.
Yes, same thing.
Then I closed. Then Z for a profit. Affirm for a profit. ADGI for a profit. So whatever I closed it did good. But overall my portfolio is red because I have other stuff too.
So somebody asked me about me, right? That's different story. But sorry. Hey, this is make money. Somebody's asking me, right? The same question.
Yeah, I was asking you that earlier.
Yeah, my long positions I'm red, but my day trade positions I'm green.
Okay, so we're talking about day position. Okay.
Yeah. HYMC, Mulan, and UVXY. These are the 3 I gained today.
Because everyone long portfolio should be red.
Mine is not that red because it didn't go that much low on my portfolio. So I'm down $600 on my whole portfolio.
Okay, don't say the profit. Don't say how much you lost or how much you make.
I mean, I didn't tell what I'm owning, right? So.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I did the W, I short it, and SPY 5 times I short it. So I made on a day trade, I made the money. And Mulan, I go for a 520 expiration and strike price $3.
All right, so my question to all the people who just answered who was trading with us, right? Did we improve from yesterday?
Sorry?
My question to all the people who was trading with us today, okay, who just spoke, did we improve from yesterday? Did you see improvement?
Sorry guys to interrupt. Josh, HYMC is a big candle up.
HYMC, yeah, the golden mine. Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
Yeah, he's holding.
Do they have results today?
No. This is the Canadian miner and is a gold mine.
Another meme.
Las Vegas miner, but
yeah, meme stocks, brother.
No.
HYMC is a meme.
No, this is a meme.
Trust me, man. They are in the list, man. You go to these things.
Right, Josh. I agree, but the fundamentals to play this is AMC investment. Okay.
Yeah, that's what. They are all running because GameStop announced stock split.
Yep, you got it. GameStop and HYMC, they married couple. So now both are going.
Wow, GameStop 12% up.
Yeah, GameStop pop. This is GameStop also after hours running.
I think they say it's a split. Somebody said there's a split.
Oh.
Everybody wants to split. Tesla wants to split. GameStop will keep splitting, I guess, to pop his stocks.
They can split how much they want. They can split how much they want. I just want to make the money.
It's a big garbage company, man. Oh my God.
But nobody cares, right? Unless until they're making money. You see that AMC is also turned green now.
Mm-hmm.
I had 350 GameStop, which I bought for $8. Then I sold $13.
Oh, you sold it?
It's a long time ago, yes.
Oh, man.
I mean, I sold in December, basically, so.
Anybody is following CLVS?
Yeah, today was move on it. But man, where we, sometime we did not even had a time today. It popped today, but we did not. It would have been. Today was hectic. Yeah.
But overall, everybody, it sounded like that everybody made some money on today on a day trading after shorting the market.
We follow the rules.
Well, whoever did today, very good job.
Yeah.
We beat the market today.
Yeah. So anybody holding overnight short?
I have a Z position short, overnight Z. One slot, like I said, I had a 5 slot total. Out of 4 I sold, 1 slot I have open for the Z.
I see. Anybody else?
I'm just holding Tilray. I think OP is holding.
No, he's talking about
Tilray
short. He's talking about short.
Oh, okay.
Short. I'm holding Tesla short, Firm stock short, SPY short tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's see what happened tomorrow.
So when we do that I would always tell people to be careful doing that because they have a big theta overnight.
Yeah.
Big ticket, always be careful on big theta. And I would not recommend. It's like a.
Agree.
Yeah.
No, totally agree. You have to play by the rules. If you miss the rule, then you got slaughtered.
So that means you're going to tell us the story tomorrow, right?
I will. Josh will tell my story, everything. We talk.
No. We want to hear it from you tomorrow.
Okay, I will tell you. But my point is that sometimes I don't come on the phone. That's my biggest issue. Otherwise, I don't mind to share my story. Everything.
No worries.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Guys, we have other people to add them, so maybe if somebody can go.
Go sign off. You guys can. I can be in a listen only mode.
No. I mean, those who not want to speak, there's the people who are not speaking. John may be at the work, so I'm gonna put him at the listening mode. Then I'll put.
Me. Put me also, please.
put you many. Okay, put you many. Okay, as remove from speaker. Okay. Okay, then NM, you got any questions? You can go ahead. Then Harshad Parker, you are also live. Okay.
Josh, just wanted to ask, when is the Fed meeting next one announcement? Which date? Any idea in the May?
Fed meeting is before Fed meeting. There will be a Fed minutes, but Fed meeting is in the May 5th or 6th. Huh? May 2nd. May 2nd.
Oh man. Okay. And the rate, the 50 basis point is what if this guy does it? Is it going to be the May 2nd or something?
You would come to know before that actually. Believe me, minutes will reveal everything.
And minutes is when is that going to happen? The minutes part?
No, that will be in the same day. I think 30 minutes before they release, and then at 2 o'clock they release the minutes, and 2:30 is Jay Powell will speak.
So
man, 50 basis point is, I don't know, man. I'm very worried about this one.
No, why you worried about it? Let me ask you why. What is your definition of worried?
Worried is this 401k is there, no? I mean, my 401k mutual funds and these
so why you
are
cannot
there.
manage?
I can.
Oh,
I
okay.
did it few, but now I'm little bit concerned, if that is going to happen, then it's better I take care of this right now, correct?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
See, there is risk, but today I saw, what they're going to do. It's going to be a balance, is what I'm thinking. What they're going to do is, in order to control inflation, they are going to raise interest rates, and behind the scenes, they're going to pump money. Today, I saw a note saying that they're going to give, gas taxes. They're going to all the pumps. You will not pay any more taxes for gas. Things like that. They will come out. They will start, paying paychecks, to take care of food inflation. But wait for April 2nd week. There is the inflation numbers coming out. That will be out of the roof. Once that happens, they will talk about stimulus, backdoor stimulus. And, and then that is good enough for the markets to keep pumping up. So I wouldn't take too much into this rate until and unless, things are really looking bad.
So there are two things I will tell you. I would add on top. One thing, guys, remember, market is trying to dress up to look good, right? That's what is all last 8-10 days been did that. But what happens is every company has earning, right? That earning you cannot dress up. Earning is the real mirror of their work. So what would happen is, as this 1 quarter, 2nd quarter, and 3rd quarter, bottom line is what I've been saying is Fed is trying to kicking the can down to the road because of the election is coming, and that's how things are happening. So maybe this quarter may be little like iffy, like 10%. They might miss after the 2nd quarter. Then you're gonna see a real reaction because of the economy. When the interest rate goes down, interest rate goes up, bond value goes down, their balance sheet will be in a stumbling. Their product will be, because the Fed will be tightening, shrinking the balance sheet. All that happens. What would happen is the buying power goes down, right? Buying power goes down slowly. That time people will see we go and buy Amazon or malls and all, we try to limit little bit. If that happens slowly, the product, what would happen is people will be selling less. So that come to in a 3rd quarter. By the time election will also come, so you can dress up market, pump it up right now, just like how did last 12 days, right? But when it comes to earning and all, you cannot dress up that. Then there's reality comes onto the real field, and then people understand, oh wow, this is literally paining, and then market will react on that, because right now whatever Fed says, and we believe that, just like oh, the inflation is transitory and blah blah blah, right? Something like that they said, and we believe because they are the godfather. We believe whatever they say because we cannot react early, because they are the one who is pumping the money into the market. So we have to be very careful for earnings, and that earning probably 2nd or 3rd earning, you will see the real colors.
Earning is also important, but what they say after that, what their guidance is. Maybe this quarter they would have done better, but always look for the guidance. and suddenly, they will send out their earnings. Oh, they did amazing earnings. The stock will pop up. But when they start talking about the guidance, there you go, the stock will tank. So you have to, this quarter, really you have to be careful of what you're buying.
Yep, and second quarter would be more impacted. Not that this quarter. This quarter is still like still there is a buying power on a street. Okay, there is a people have a buying power, but literally interest rate goes to 0.5%, then the real impact will be in the market and slowly realize. Still I would say 2020. I don't see the way this market is going. I think we might need to give a 2022. It's like a snail process. It's not going to immediately unless it's a can of worm going to open, but I think they do not want to open it, and I'm waiting for that can of worm to open because this is disaster.
Banking stocks today got hammered actually.
Not today, man. It's been doing last 7 days.
No, but specifically today, the Bank
Yeah.
of America.
All. You see Dow Jones 550 points. Like everything is like 1.5%. QQQ, SPY 1.6%. So it's profit taking. It's the end of the quarter, rebalancing, whatever you call this 12 days run without no reason, with all the geopolitical tension, with interest rate, story we just yet to be played. They will take profit, man. You can't run every day green. Look at the chart from last 12 days. It's green. Someday they have to take the profit.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's good to stay sideline or go for short today.
Yeah, it has been like last few days have been chop. So
I think it might continue in the first week of April, looks to me, because there might be some profit taking. Actually.
We already started. People is right now. How can you have in this kind of time where you can have this 12 days run up in this time, right? Nobody expected, and that's what it happened. Now is the time. If you want to go little longer short, like May month, yeah, could have been better, but you have to be understand market could go sideways until some time, just like it did before also. So it can go a little bit sideways like this, and then you need to know when to take the profit. I mean, the options and all, they are your leverage, they are buffer. When you see the profit, you take and run.
Option is the most dangerous thing when there is a side chop. You will die. You will lose everything.
Based on last two candles, I mean, I'm just reading the chart. Based on last two candles, is a time to if somebody wants to get early in the game to short, and if anything happens probably sometime, then yeah, you would benefit, because it did ran up, so people will start feeling the water underneath their legs. Hey, what if I had a profit now and tomorrow market again tank, just like how it went up, it can go down, right? And that's what I was saying. Even forget about SPY. I was just talking about not about any cyclical stock. I'm going through charts every day in the night, and when I see all the charts, look at the Apple. Apple is the best among the entire anybody's portfolio, right? And look at what actually Apple did. I've been saying, somebody was asking me, Josh, about Apple, and I said 175 is the major resistance. If you want to play around that, I would take the money here. Everybody has a portfolio Apple. Everybody believes in Apple. And Apple has this resistance right here in this area. I said, now look what exactly Apple is doing. So it might travel in this area, couple of bucks up and down. The bottom line is, it's when market goes down, Apple will go down. Then imagine rest of the other stocks. If the Apple is not sustain the height, you think other stock can sustain the run up? No. Right? That's the relative strength and relative weakness. I'm just comparing. The best of best is Apple, right? In among all the stocks, where people have a faith in every 401k, every S&P 500, everywhere is for Apple. So that's why if Apple cannot sustain, then how about other stock? So that's why AMD, look at the weakness on AMD today. It's like a drastic big weakness, So many stocks, you remember, and Jim Cramer, Nvidia, this, blah blah blah. Remember? Look what happened last 3 days, Nvidia, last 5 days, Nvidia.
Also, this home improvement as well. I work for Lowe's, right? So for the Lowe's as well, it is, and spring is coming. It's a high time for us, right, to get big sales and everything, correct? So it is also down. I mean, HD, Home Depot, these kind of stocks.
Lowe's was a short today. Lowe's was a short today. We had
if you look at the guy CEO, read the Restoration Hardware CEO's comments. He's super bearish on the economy.
He's the one who said that, and then today, if you look at the sector wise, we talked about it. And I went through consumer discretionary, I guess that's the one, or material, consumer discretionary right here. Look at this, all this. Look what happened today, right here. So Etsy, PVH, Pool, Best Buy, Hetron, all this went down today, and we are Target, Bed Bath, Whirlpool. Everybody, Leonard Corp, eBay, Lowe's, right there, your Lowe's right here. It was, we were talking, I don't know, you were not here, but we were talking today that these are the sector has been losing, and that's why, look at here, they lost 1.6% today. Financial, that they lost the maximum money today, that sector, 1.7%. Financial, so which institution losing money, I can tell you right now. We can figure it out which one is losing more. Charles Schwab was losing maximum money. They are Europe. They have in Europe exposure. Probably Bank of America, State Street, Bank of America, U.S. Bank Corp, Trust Financial Corp. So banks are losing money. There must be some reason, guys. Okay, there is a crack in a foundation. Whenever you see banks are losing money, that means there is a crack in a financial foundation. And I discussed this topic 3 weeks ago. Probably that 3-4 weeks ago there is a crack in financial sector in Europe, and China already has it, but China is hiding. China, forget about China, but Europe already said, and now we are feeling that the way these things are going.
And this guy Kramer, whenever there's a pandemic as well, he said never touch bank stocks, during that whole downtime whenever it's there, and that's what might be the indication as well, looks to me.
I would not touch any bank right now, man. Forget about it, if local or non-local, because they had the worst balance sheet to even figure it out what is hidden there. Even though they show you, but it's very difficult for us to analyze their balance sheet. They are the smartest people on earth, man, to how to dress it up.
But Josh and Gopi and everyone, somehow these are all nationalized kind of banks, big Bank of America, Wells Fargo and all. Government will definitely support. They will never go, I mean, of course they will go down, but they always come to support these.
But when? See, they will not support until you're about to fall. So they don't care. They will wait until it gets worse. That's when something will come. Until then, nothing is going to happen.
Yeah, airline stocks, if you see, American airline, I was discussing few days before, guys, it's doing well. I mean, of course, the oil is now a little bit down. This one, they did well, actually.
So,
because oil is down, you're right.
Yeah.
About the airline stocks, there is one more thing in the matrix, and that is the mask. A lot of people are anticipating the mask mandate is going to be removed. So now airlines do not have to practice that distancing in the airline, and they may be able to get more seats.
So then we need to load more mRNA.
Yeah, that's true. That's the flip side of it. More mRNA.
Yeah,
but I mean, I'm not sure about them because the biotech stock. I mean, even though they had it's still a earning, their stock dropped yesterday. So I mean, I think they are probably not that relevant. It's mostly because of the technical reasons. But if you look at the fundamentals, I think whatever vaccines they were in the market already are there. Most of people have been vaccinated already.
So on like Josh, and if you there's one stock, the two airline stock I have been eyeing. One is CC. What is your opinion? One is ALGT. Airline.
ALGT.
Yeah, ALGT.
Okay, Algent Travel Company.
Yeah, it's a budget airline. I mean, they're like they're very small footprint, but the margins all are pretty high.
Okay.
I mean, more for a long run. I mean, it was flying high in the past. It was beaten down because of all of the many other factors. But I think now it's trying to pick up because my thesis is people are going to travel more in the summer, and also once the mask mandate is off, all airlines should have the advantage.
Do you know what is this good about these companies? Why they are profitable? Because I never seen a company who is in a travel, particularly in airline, who is profitable. They are always losing money, and particularly in these market conditions. And this company has profitable EBITDA. Man, net profit is profitable, right? Can you believe it, man? I can't.
Yeah.
So
I totally look. I mean, I have traveled with this airline in the past, and I was super impressed the way they save money.
the good thing about this company is 18 million outstanding shares only. You follow? So what happened is that this company, you can go wrong in terms of the outstanding shares and profitability, but people are only afraid that in this airline industry that, hey man, this oil is going up, and there's a lot of chaos going worldwide, and people who gonna travels, so stuff like that. That's the reason this stock has been selling off. But value wise, if you ask me, it's looking good because of that balance sheet. Okay, so but again, is 15-16 time value in this market condition, 18 times, sorry, 18-19 time you're paying. So that's the fair value. How far it can go? It can go to 180, and then again, it depends how things now, market condition changing. So but it did bounce. It bounced good. Their balance sheet is good. It's looking good, but people do not want to pay how many times you want to pay for the stock. And this is right now 18-19 times. Google is 23 times, and other companies, and also based on that, if you like this, if you want to allocate your portfolio into different sector, and you like to be in something in a travel also, then yes, definitely. So this one then would be like, I'll tell you, it has a major resistance at around $175. Yeah, that is major area with 175 area, because we have 100-day, 50-day, and 200-day moving average resistance also. That we have major resistance. So right now market bounce. That's why this bounce. But yeah, exactly. So but at least I'm very glad to come across, because I did not know this company. And if anybody likes airlines, then I would recommend this over any other airlines. As so far,
in order to diversify my portfolio, I want to keep some of the travel stocks, at least for the summer, because I think once some positive news from Russia, Ukraine comes in, then this airline travel will bounce back.
Okay.
Josh, one more point. I mean, you said in the fundamental analysis you saw that it made money. Maybe it is last year, but how consistently it has made the money, that is also one thing.
Future forecasting, that's why we need to take a look at it, and that's why people would be afraid. But their EPS is good.
Because as you rightly mentioned, that airline is very tough business, given the cutthroat competition it has with the ticket, and also the gas price, the oil prices and all that. Jet fuel is not so cheap. So something to consider. I am not saying,
Agree.
It's not
That is the reason couldn't.
Just take a look at Southwest, right? Southwest was a wonderful company also, but now they are they are also struggling. Every company, every airline company is also struggling in this environment. So just do the analysis. That's what I would say. But
what's the symbol for Southwest Airline?
I'm sorry.
LUV.
Huh?
LUV.
Oh, LUV. Okay, LUV.
Yeah,
Okay.
LUV is Southwest Airlines.
Yeah, so they're same thing. This, oh man, horrible. LUV or LUV also.
Yeah, this, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Jupiter, maybe you have some points, maybe you can speak up, but I think my analysis was like that on that.
So LUV is 49 time value, or if you want to buy that stock, and they are loss making company at this point of view, and the float is high, almost half billion shares in market. That's what LUV. So LUV over that other company, I think other one was better. But again, many people don't know that company, and people know Southwest. So Southwest right now, perfect time to take the profit and run, because resistance right now we have resistance, and market did ran up. So that's how I look. But people do no summer coming.
Other airline I was looking at was Alaska Airline.
Yeah, Alaska is also good, huh? Alaska is a good, but I like the balance it, man. That's the foundation. Because if market changes happens, then what? Because I don't know whether in the market how much, I know spring summer come in, and they probably based on that the people can benefit. um, but you have to look at the macroeconomy, which is very important at this point.
All right, everyone, have a great afternoon. I'll see you all tomorrow.
See you, man, Dave. Thank you, man. Appreciate.
Hey, one more thing. So somebody mentioned HYMC. So what is the thesis behind this? I mean, is it shorted stock? Is it
HYMC is the gold mining company in Las Vegas, and the AMC, I guess AMC. Remember the meme stock AMC? So the AMC said we're gonna buy this company and stuff like that. So they are become memes baby now, HYMC. So that's what is all people are trading now. So you got to be little careful when you trade, because there is no correlation with AMC in media and other companies gold miner, right?
Right.
Yeah. So it's just how you want to trade in is just like a pump and dump.
A lot of people are relating this with GME short squeeze. I mean, I didn't know what short squeeze are until you surface about GME. So is it more shorted stock or what?
So when it comes to GME and AMC guys, I like to avoid, because you never I mean, we do day trade sometime, but bottom line is I do not recommend going to be long. And because remember, we have a lot of burden of many followers here, right? And if we keep trading that, then what happens is people can lose the money, because they have a full-time job, and they think, oh, Josh was trading GME is going to be good. But it's all about the timing. GME about the timing. If you miss the time, then you lose a lot of money. So that's why GME got to be very careful. It's a meme stock.
It's up 17% right now after hours.
After hours. So
yeah, exactly.
So it's about like we do trade. We made several times shorts and calls also. But the thing is that many people, they don't watch every seconds, right? And they if you just trade and then you go home and then you come back after some time, or you don't trade for a day or two, then you're gonna see a two red candle and you lose money, right? It's very dangerous. So GME is right now, look, it yes, 166 and now 197. So this is all short things are going on, and meme stock. If you can time it, then it's good. But if you would not know, then it will be dangerous. Look at this. GME was going down since November. If you have a stomach, somebody bought it for 200, and then if you see GME $77, how do you feel?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody expected the GME can pump to under again back to 200, right? Nobody expected that can happen, but it happened. But after how much long wait? November to March, 5 months you had to wait to achieve that price back. So it's all about that's why I like to be a fundamental. So what happened is fundamental, at least we will be safe.
Josh, AOSL got hammered today.
Yes, today all semiconductor was hammered, sir.
AOSL, look at this, 13% down, man.
I think I mentioned here that AOSL is hitting the resistance. It's a time to take the profit. But again, when market trying to go high, we think is gonna go now fly and is gonna touch the sky, and that time we don't take profit. And if you roll the tape, I said that too also that time. My line is right here, yellow line, and I said that whenever resistance hits. Today crowd also limit. I mean, you if anybody forgets, today was the crowd. Okay, I'll show you right now. And crowd was hitting 431. I mean, 231 or 230 resistance. Look, my line was here, and market was breaking up. And look what happened. People wanted to buy this time. Oh, crowd gonna go higher. Now what happened, crowd? Right? That's why anytime resistance happen doesn't mean that you're gonna hit the resistance immediately gonna come back. It gonna trap. You're gonna set up a little trap. Couple of candle go up and then it can go down. Right? That's why when you do day trade, you got to be very careful.
So AOSL, you think like it might go a little more down, honestly speaking, and then enter into it?
AOSL, hold on. I mean down. Let me.
It is 13% down today, man.
Yeah, I know, 13% down. Let me see 30-minute chart.
And you said that the balance sheet is good, right, for this one? This
Oh yeah,
stock?
They have.
The entire sector was downgraded.
Okay.
AMD was downgraded, so it took everything down.
Yeah, so basically what happens is the semiconductor they took on and then they taking profit now is last 7-8 days. So that's what it's all about. Whatever happened, those are the sideline news. But consider is they pump and now they dump. That's how things are. So it right now chances are there is no reversal at this point. It can go and test again, which would be $50. I can see right now. It can go and test $50. But it doesn't happen every next day because market always tests your patience. Remember, guys, it's not whenever you want it. But I said this W, and this is the time to exit. Market gives you 4 or 5 days right here. Look at the candle. These candles are telling you that hey, be careful here. It's all red candle, doji candles, and try to poke through, and then look, boom. So people take profit, man. People, when something is flying high, oversold, right? I'm sorry, overbought right here. This area is overbought area, and people take profit. So it's now you just need to wait and watch. Let the support. Always be a patientful. Give a time. Always give a time. You will get it. Yeah.
Let's play sidelines, and once it is down, then invest.
No, always there's a different sector, right? Different areas. So whenever you create your list and keep eyes on it, you don't need to jump in even if you look at it, and you do not need to create a FOMO yourself. Doesn't matter when we are also looking trading here and we think is going to fly. No, you have to hold your horses and make sure that you follow what your rules are. Hey, I want to buy it at a support, and you hang on. It might take a month, it might take a week, or it might take 3 months. But market create opportunity. Until then, you just wait for something else. There's a lot of other charts you look, other stock you look, and whenever it comes in your price, you buy that time. Market always gives opportunity. Remember, look, I show you SPY. I'll give you example. Look at this. What happening right here, right? Market gives opportunity to buy, but it's up to you whether you want to buy it or not. And then it took off. Now again it's sliding. So market creates cycles. You see this bull cycle, then again bear cycle. I hope people see on chart, and then again bull cycle 5 days, then again 5 days consolidation, then again 5 days bear, then again 3 days bull, then look at that 10-12 days bear, then again 5 days bull, then again 5 days consolidated this area pretty much, and then again 9 days bear, then again 6 days bull, then again 8 days bear. So what is this tape reading telling you? I just read the tape. What does that tell you? You just want to be a bullish on every stock, every technology stock every time, or you want to follow the sector rotations? Because this is what market does. You got to follow the rotation. SPY has a lot of sectors inside, which I keep talking about, that you got to smart enough to understand all these industries, all these sectors, and master. And when you master that, and when whatever cycle you want to ride, this was a beautiful bull run for to fill it up, and that's what market does. And then they dump also. It always dump comes. Remember, consolidation and dump and everything. everything will come. It's up to you how you analyze it and play with it. Always have a buffer. Keep. I don't know. People play stocks or options, and if you ask us, we will guide you. But if you don't ask us, then I would not know what you did. But best thing is always ask, so we can analyze it for you, and then you can do your own due diligence before you enter. That's what I can tell you, because this is not a financial advice, guys. It's just we advise you to analyze it for you, and then educate you, and then you also put your time behind, so that way you don't go wrong. And that's why we created this community, that everybody benefits out of it.
Hi, Josh.
Hi, what's up, man?
Hi, I'm new to the trading. Okay. Currently, I'm in a H-1B visa, and I came to know that in H-1B visa, we are not allowed to trade not more than 3 days in a week. So, could you please clarify on that? Because after going to your the community, I'm very interested to do a trading, but I don't know how is it violates my visa status.
Oh man, I would not know that answer, man. You have to talk to your attorney, because I'm I'm really dumb in that. I would not know. I would not know that H-1B visa. But I remember I was trading, man, in my time, whole day, every day I was trading, and nobody did to me anything. But that's the truth, what I told you. In your case, it's up to you. You need to find out with it that what actually rule law is. I did not know the law until you just told me that in H1 you cannot trade. I didn't know that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I think there won't be a problem as such for H1B guys to do the trading.
It says like when you Google if you Google in H1B visa stating if we are allowed to do a trading, it says not more than 3 to 4 day trade. It says.
And so do they keep a track of that immigration department keep a track of every stocks you buy and sell?
I don't know. That's the reason I'm just talking, because I'm very new to this trading. I just
if you get audited, yes, they can. So just be careful, because your your green card application, all that might be impacted. So just be careful. Josh, let's not discuss that on this.
Yeah, because this group is not for that. We are just the technical analysis.
Hey, Josh, I have a question for long term. Okay, what do you think about Intel and AMD? Intel versus AMD, both have their moat. Intel is running at a discount price, but don't know what are. I know they all got hammered, but I'm just talking about now, since all the chip industries are coming back to US now, especially Intel is building a plant in Ohio. Bring all that. So even if any government comes, right, they will be supporting this, I believe. So what are your thoughts?
Intel, remember pop, and we had the news came out, Biden be this, and then Intel, everybody bought a calls, and then that day Intel dump right here, and then next day Intel pump right here, and that time I draw this line. I said Intel is not going anywhere. This is the major resistance, and right here, look what it now I'm opening after 4 days this chart. And I see this Intel is exactly got rejected. Right now is a perfect shot. Intel is going down. So anyway, bottom line is market conditions. This plant will take about next year. So until that time, you want to occupy your money. Yes. Then have a stomach. If economic condition up and down goes, then this stock also can go up and down. So what I prefer is nothing is running away. Wait for the bottom to arrive, because look, this bottom also came, so you never know, because bottom can come back again. So if that time you can load if you want to buy. So we have to keep our eyes and don't rush to buying at the top, because creating FOMO. Because when the stock normally what everybody does here is we only enter when something is flying high. We never buy when something is bottoming out like blood on the bath. You need that time to buy. We do opposite, and then when it touch the resistance, we buy, and then we feel pain and oh boy, shit, I would have waited this. But that time you don't realize it. This is FOMO. So what I teach here is FOMO means fear of missing opportunity. So when you feel like that, don't buy. Do not need to buy. There's a bunch of flight you can catch. So wait, pause yourself. You need to create some discipline within you. So what every time I tell is discipline. If you have that discipline, it will help you. You don't need to create in the morning, like, when we trade here, day trade. Oh man, you have every 5 minute FOMO. Every chart you see, you think, oh wow, let me go and trade this, right? So that's based on my experience. I'm telling you, you don't have to trade everything. Just wait for there's a Rao here, man. He guys buys he does a great shopping. You need to learn, man, how you shop on internet when you want to buy something from Amazon and eBay and google.com and shopping. You need to learn that technique here. You need to apply, then you'll be successful. Market does creates a liquidity. Market is just like a bus, right? Bus leaves the station, then it stops every time, and it goes to the destination. It stops, it loads, unloads. When it stops, bulls and bears get unload, then again bus goes to the next stop, loads and unloads, bulls and bear. Depends how much fear and FOMO people have. Every time bus stops, fears and FOMO, based on that people loads and unloads, right? That's how things are. It's up to you how we trade. This is purely how am I telling wrong? Then understand that how things are, and it's true. So we need to go slowly. Don't need to rush. Yeah. Somebody on YouTube is asking, Josh, can you explain your analysis on how you predict SPY will bounce up at 2:45 p.m. Let me see, 2:45 p.m. SPY. Let me see. So 2:45 p.m. Oh, right here I said this, right? 2:45 p.m. Oh yeah. Great, man. Good catch. You smart. Right here I will explain. Love this explanation. So when this was happening, but now this chart is, look, what happens when market is live is my divergent chart is helps me right now is let me see. Now you'll be able to see. Okay, so if you can see 2:45, 2 o'clock. So I was explaining here, it can bounce right here, right? 2:45 right here. So if you look at this chart, when this divergence came with the blue line, RSI is pointing upwards, right? So that time, look, you have to look at this. That when you look at the chart, it look like going down, right? From here it is going down, but from here it's going up, right? Arrow is up. So hold on, let me use this one so you can understand. Sorry, this arrow is down and this arrow is up, right? So but when you look at the chart, you think, oh wow, it's going down, it's gonna, but you don't have that chart in front of you right here. We are looking like this right now, just because you don't know what's gonna happen, right? So we are looking at like this. So this is the bottom of the chart, that particular, because we are reading the tape now, because we don't know the future. So when you hear and look at that, it's going down, but the RSI is pointing upward, and it crossed, right? So MACD cross, RSI is pointing upwards, and then I'm giving little time, right? We keep watching. So now another look. If you look at here, look what is happening. It going lower low here. If you see this lower low, right? If you see this lower low right here, let me cancel this. So oh no, I cannot do that. Okay, so if you see lower low, right, this arrow going lower low, that means it's going down. We think, oh, it's gonna go down, but look at here, RSI is pointing upwards. So I said, okay, let it go down. Then look, it's still going down, right? Going down, but RSI is upward, crossed. It's the bull cycle. So bear and bull cycle, but we need a confirmation. But then again, like guys, okay, right here when we were here, look at the time, right? And then RSI is pointing downwards. So people think, oh no, it's gonna go down, right? And then again went down, but RSI is total we are going upwards. So that's why I said this is gonna be a bull run. How would I know without looking any green candle? How would I know bull run? I said, good catch what you told me, and I said that look, it's going to be a bull run, and then watch, right? Then still this is RSI pointing downwards, but slowly the trend changing. This RSI is also pointing upwards and broke this, and then look at the run, boom 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 on candle here. You see, then it's going up, right? And then once I cross this, is distance is between the brown and the blue is going, and look at the run up. That's how I caught this run. And I said at that time, and you remember that. So man, Raju, you watching my every seconds of the move, great notice. Same thing, if you roll the tape, I did this one also. I said this one also right here. You can roll the tape, and I said that too. But yeah, it's a good catch, man. This is how you need to catch early. That's why I use my divergence and analyze it if I need to analyze it. But yeah, people can trade like that, and you can make money. I hope, Raju, I explained you, okay? Samir Ahmed, can you share how do you keep track of the sector that are performing? Yeah, I think I already went through. I think you were on Twitter too, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, these are the sectors we always keep every day. I keep looking here. I always keep looking here every time. This is my indicator. So what I do is I don't just rely on a one indicator. For example, when I trade, I don't look at this my all one indicators and all I indicator open up here and all. So I don't keep those indicator only. Whenever I need them, I use them. So sector rotation, you need to know where this police car is going. So for me, SPY is a police car. What do you mean police car? Police car is when 911 call happens, police car go through red light, yellow light, green light, every diversion, every light. Police car has any obstacles? No. So this is your police car. So if you go behind them, have you ever go behind the police car, you will have a no traffic, right? You can easily move. You can usually go without traffic, even crazy traffic, and you go behind the police car, you can drive nicely move, just like that. So I teach here is I apply same funda here. If the police car is, this is the police car, they have all the leverage, right? They have tons of money to how to maneuver, and whenever we always keep eyes in the morning, every time keep checking and see where they are moving, and then we go and short. You want to short the stock. For example, today we were talking about financial, so financial was down, right? And then you come here and look, financial is going down. So when you short more, you can have a relative weakness. When you have relative weakness, you can short. When the SPY going down, at that time you short this, you can mint money. That's why I was shorting Zillow real estate, Zillow, because I know the real estate not gonna perform good, and I shorted 5 times. For 5 times I did today, and I was minting money in that because that's where I was comfortable. I don't have to trade bank maybe that time, but I was telling everybody, teaching everybody that hey, this is how it normally works. So if you don't want to lose, so what I teach here is no matter what, you should not lose money. You should, if you don't make money, it's fine. First you need to cultivate not to lose money. That things you need to get that first. When you feel that, then you chase the dollar to make money. First you need to learn not to lose money. So and how that happens, controlling your FOMO, and fear. Both the fear and FOMO is your tools, and how you use it is up to you, because market maker knows how to take your money from your pocket, from your portfolio, and from your paycheck. Believe me, there are many people, they keep putting money into their paycheck into the stock market and keep losing and blowing up the accounts, including myself. So it's not like I'm talking about somebody. It happens. It's a common. That's how we guys are. We lose money because we do like that. So that's why we need to learn from mistakes. As long as we learn from mistake, this is what I'm trying to tell you is all our indicators. We have to use all indicators, news, indicators, events, then these are technicals, geopolicy, education, macro analysis, fundamental. When you combine everything, then you would not go wrong. But you have to combine, so you will have a zero, not I would say zero, but you have a less chances of losing money when you go long. But when you risk it, like a day trade is risky, swing trade is little less risky, and the long term trade, which is less risky. Depends how you trade, but you have to take the profit and run. That is the most important part you need to learn. Timing is important. Everything is timed. Every day you see a straight line going, no, right? It always goes up and down. So you need to learn how to take the profit. Once you book the profit, then it is your. Looking at the portfolio, I'll show you so many people, they had a portfolio green, and then they say, oh man, my Facebook was $400, now it's $200. I lost all the profit, man. I had a crazy profit. And they keep holding that burden for about a year or 2 years. It depends on every stock, right? So that's why to avoid that, sometimes you need to analyze so you don't lose the profit. You need to book the profit. Once you book the profit, then it is your. If you don't book the profit, it's not yours. It's only seen in your portfolio. That profit can be washed out overnight when the the rug pulled out. There'll be no floor and you lose all the money. Netflix, Facebook, Shopify, Tesla, many stock does that, right? That's why. And long lecture. What's up, John? Any questions? I can take the question if anybody has it. Psychic trader, what's up, man? You busy at the work, huh?
Alright, guys, I'm gonna take off. See you guys tomorrow.
Alright, man. Take care.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, Josh. Can you take my question, please?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so if you open up, I'm not in front of the computer right now, I'm stepped out. You can explain your answer after like 1 minute. So I can go into the screen and see your answer. So my question is like, if you open up a daily SPY chart and see today's candle, it crossed the 28th body, right?
Mm-hmm.
So with the high volume. So what do you think about tomorrow? Is going to be downwards or upwards?
Okay. Like guessing for a one.
Yesterday you mentioned that now it's all bull. It's crossed the W pattern. So you increase the W pattern to higher resistance, right? And you said that, if I'm not mistaken, that now all tiny candles gonna appear, it's gonna play around here, won't go further down. But now today it just broke the 28th body. So that's what I'm questioning.
Okay, so yesterday what I tweet about is.
So I'm gonna go back to my screen.
Okay.
I won't be speaking. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. So yesterday right here. So what I did yesterday, I tweet this right here chart, and I said SPY market update. Watch out next 2 days as quarter month end tomorrow, which is quarter month end means 3 month ends tomorrow, which is today, right? Yesterday I tweet this 3 months. So people have to take the profit 3 month because of they've been shorting and whatever they have to do rebalance there. So basically options ends on Friday also. Remember, options ending Friday. Market maker, they are controlling the market, so they also, there's a lot of bull sitting here also, right? So there's a lot of bull, so option is getting expired tomorrow, so they want those option to get expired worthless. So that also game goes on. So many asset manager rebalance their position before that month end expired. They have to rebalance their position. That's why they probably took the profit. So today, as you can look at the chart, market boom 10 12 days going up, and now they think month end is over, let me book my profit and I can show it to my boss that hey, I made profit, look at this, because it's month, quarter end, month end, right? Both. So that's the reason I tweet here yesterday rebalancing position. Before that, you might see a pullback. I wrote here, you might see a pullback and sector rotation, right? But this is the next 2 days, which is today and as well as tomorrow. So based on the one candle right now, what I'm saying is I am not bearish. So based on this candle is not bearish, because I like to break the trend. My trend need to break this yellow line. You see this yellow line? I want to break my trend in order to change that trend. So what happens is not only one yellow line. I need to see major trend is like 200-day moving average. I need to see 200-day moving average when it does. So basically, you know, I need to feel a little bit longer. Right now, market can go and test in between here, because remember we are into bear territory. Bear long, if you look at the overall the economy cycle, we are in a bear territory. That's how I look. So today we tested 100-day moving average. If you look at this purple line is my 100-day moving average. So we test that today, right? And I also said about before market close that we will be closing around at the 100-day moving average right here. Okay, so we close that. Now the volume wise, because people today is so I do not go by just because today whatever happened and tomorrow whatever would happen. I still need a little longer time to analyze, because still this is if you look at the cycle, this is the bull run cycle. So what happened is, what is my cycle, Josh? So what happens is this like a BlackRock and all, they have a software. When you look at there, all the peeps in software has a system. Based on system, throughout the system it shows 80% stocks are bullish. So that means things are looking bullish, and based on that react. They have every day they have a buy signals and sell signal comes in. So right now basically there is a sector rotation. This is a bull cycle. So now first we pumped up Tesla, right? When you have big mega cap, it takes a lot of money to pump it up, because they were right here $700 to take it to $1,200. How many stocks you have to pump? So a lot of money goes into this. So these are Apple, Tesla, right? These are Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, AMD, Nvidia. Those are the pump right here. And then cyclical stock, because they were shorting. Look, they were shorting from 3 months. There's a lot of cyclical stock, the Affirm and just like that. Those are many stocks that people used to short. So when they short, they had to buy these. So these are the buy. When they short, so they borrow to buy so they can pay back, right? And they can maximum difference they keep, then in that is their profit. So that's what they've been doing this at this point over here. So this is how I look at the current market condition. When it comes to when you ask me about the day tomorrow, let's analyze it tomorrow. So let me see. I need to see the volume of. Okay. I'm still looking at the chart. Okay, so if you look at here, this area right here between 148 and 152 area right here, you see this, that's the major price of control line is here. If you look at 1 2 3 4, right, this area is the major price of control area. So people in a past 1 2 3 4 days, the price has been staying in this range. So what happened is today is the support of that previous one, and we have a 200-day moving average is right here on a 30 days. So I'm looking at right now, I'm just analyzing based on my price of control line, because that's I do not have a fortune. I'm not a fortune tellers, and there is nobody have a crystal ball, and there is nobody can even tell exactly what exactly going to happen. But we can only I can only analyze, but that doesn't mean it's going to be 100% accurate, guys, because market maker mind, you would not know which direction they want to. This all technical can be washed out if they decide tomorrow to this way. Okay, So keep in mind, based on that, if anybody would plan like that, then that's it. You don't need to trade anything. You just trade once, and you trade once billions of dollars, and you can mint, right? That's the reason. There is nobody knows the right way, but we can analyze it based on the chart, which is only technical. And technical point of perspective, I would see around 450 market can test. And if I go to daily, which is pivot point is right here, 450 right here, right? So that's the previous so market can test tomorrow 450, and then we need to see, though we have a support here, major support 444, and up, if you asking me the upward is we have a room to go upward here at around 457, but I can't even tell you exactly that what's going to happen tomorrow, because that's like a that's let me explain you in a little in detail what I was talking, why I was thinking like that, and I'll show you what I mean. So if you go here daily, what I do is analyze in a different ways. So market broke this. Remember, this is the major. So you see this major right here, major support, right? W finish. People start taking the profit here. Some people did not take profit today. Probably they take tomorrow, maybe options, right? Remember. So market might play tomorrow here and there, but we did break this, our resistance, which now that was our support. We broke this and we went down today. So the pressure was downward. Based on the pressure, I do not only analyze, based on the options activity and quarter and month end options, they are expiring and they have to rebalance that. That's the reason this happened. Now tomorrow new month starts. So there are two things happen. One is tomorrow. One is the new month start. People can buy Friday, or they can start buying on Monday. There are two things can happen. But tomorrow is option expiring. So market maker do not want to stock to go, because most of the time people are buying calls. Very few people buy the puts. But they will analyze on their computer and see how many puts and calls. Based on that, they will play the market to wash out their premiums. So tomorrow is the purely wash out premium day. Okay, that's how I analyze it, because that is the day there's a tons of calls and puts been bought. Based on, they analyze the computer and they say, okay, if I stay in this range, I can maximize the money, maximize the profit from calls and puts. If they keep going down, then the puts can benefit. They have to pay the money from their pocket for the puts. But if they keep going bull, if they keep going up, they have to pay money to the calls, right? But what if they can stay in the middle analyzing what is their strike price are, then maximum they can pull the money, because then the gamma plays in the end of the day. And they maximum, if you remember, I told you about the Tesla, that Tesla is not going, people were bullish. I want to show you last week, if you remember the last week, when Tesla was right here, 30 minutes chart, and look right here, I said Tesla not going anywhere. People thought it's going to go fly, and this is Friday, 22nd, 25th. So people were bullish here. It's going to go to $1,100, and then people bought a call 1100. Market did not go anything, and every day when you buy a call, you lose your 30-40% overnight. When you buy a weekly call, 20%, 30% every night. So people lost the money, even though stock did not go down, right? Still they lost their premium. So I've been telling everything during the live channels, and many people know. Same thing I was telling here also. Tesla, those who bought, they're gonna think 1200, 1150 gonna go. They lost all the premium, because when you buy and one day is over, overnight, that's it, game is over. So what I teach here is, when you want to buy big mega cap stock options, calls and puts, you got to be very careful. You need to look at the chart, and you think that chart is like gliding down, then only you go with them, because you go against them, you're gonna wash out. So this is not doing anything. It's not going up, not going down. Their goal is to wash out the premium. You see the Tesla, they wanted to wash out everybody premium. Who's everybody? Calls and puts, both wash out, and what is left there is hope. Everybody has a hope Tesla gonna go down, because this thing Tesla is ran up too much from here is $700. It went all the way. Now it's gonna go down. Look at this gap. People think this gap is gonna go down. So a lot of shorts. So all these shorts premium getting washed out, and who's making money? Market maker. And there are some lot of bulls on Tesla. They think, oh, this is gonna go to easy 12, 1150, and they also lose all the premium now. Now you see this what happened. So these are the games we need to understand when you buy. That's why I did not play any Tesla here. I did not play any Tesla here, right? But I was playing Tesla here. I was playing here because it was going high. I was playing here. All this activity, I played Tesla, and many of our group was playing, but our group was not playing Tesla in between here. Somebody played here, but he bought it here. He bought it here, somewhere here, and he benefit little bit, but he lost some money because he lost some profit from his higher profit. He had a crazy profit, so he made less profit. You follow? But we guide him that, hey, this is what happens. But sometimes, something like this. So same thing would apply here also. Tomorrow is the option expiry day, is a Friday, right? So all these shorts are thinking is gonna go down, 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 and market can hold that short. So they have to know how many calls and puts total. All this, when I look at this S&P 500 is the main indicator, main S&P 500, but they need to look at all the different company stocks and puts, and they analyze how many credit, how many debit, which direction where and all, and then they analyze, and based on that the SPY will be played all day. Tomorrow is a balancing day for the market maker. Balancing day, hope you understand balancing. So they will see where the puts are and calls are and wash out. That's the tomorrow. That is the day tomorrow. Okay, that will be the way. That's how they will execute all the buys and sell orders in their the system. Every hedge, all the asset manager, big asset manager, those who have portfolio above $2-3 billion, they have the software from big guys, and they have a signal come in, buy, sell, and that's how they buy, right? And based on that, all the signal they will execute. So their goal is to make their profit, not your profit. So I do not like to, I wouldn't, that's why I'm on sideline on here, not going crazy. I only like to do day trade. I do not want to predict and do overnight. This is not the time right now overnight. Yeah, but if you want to go long term in for example swing, then yeah, you can short if you want to short, because it's too much gas run up, and you can benefit. Depends on which stock you pick, and you need to pick the weakness. Stock has many stock has a weakness. What is my weakness, Josh? Means their fundamental financial foundation is weak. Those are the stock you benefit, right? But if you pick a Tesla who has a great balance sheet and all, then you got to be careful. That's your pure luck. I don't like that. I like to pick the stock which has a weaknesses, which is going down, right? Today I said in AMD in the morning, you can roll the tape. I said AMD is going down because it's still it is weak. But if you want me to look for the weakness, then we have a bear list right here. We have the bear list. Look, W was in my list also. Today one guy was playing W, and why is in my list W? I did this this thing, and I put a trigger also, and somebody played W, he made money. But look at their EPS, earning per share, negative 92 cents. Means this company is losing a lot of money. If you see this kind of balance sheet, who gonna buy? So there is no buyer. So that's why the guy was shorting today. He was minting money. So I would prefer to do like this rather than going against the market. You find the weakness when the market is weak. You find a short like this. Look, this stock could not even get off the deck, even though 12 days market was up. This stock did not go crazy up. It's right there. Now is the time to go down because it's too expensive. And I'll show you right here, W. So I'm going to go back to the again in a few seconds. So the stock is $13 billion revenue, but if you look at the EBITDA is 69. So this is the history last 12 months where we had a great market. Now future is horrible. So that's why these people are shorting the stock and losing the ground. You look at their forecast right here, negative $1.48. This is what they are expecting next quarter, because no supply issue, right? That is the reason. So this stock is heading. I would not even pay $20. Just to let you know, if you ask me how much, Josh, you pay $20, just like that. So that's why it's in my list. Look, all this in my list. Look at this, how much they're down today. Then Z, I was shorting this one today. It's 6% down. I can't keep going. I was talking today, JD is down. JD going to be down too, because Chinese version or whatever, But something like Toll Brothers, I've been saying last 4 days. Toll Brothers, when we were here, Toll Brothers is going down. So when the balance sheet, because it's not going to be good long run for the real estate though. So something like that I would do. I would short rather than going against the market. Say, hey, SPA is supposed to go down. Why it's not going down? Well, let the market. You just follow the, look at the market morning. You open and see how you want to do it, and then you go like that. But I hope I answered the question, because rather than predicting, is like it's like a telling somebody's fortune teller. It's like a fortune teller. No, I don't want to be one of them, but I'm trying to analyze it. What I can tell you, it could be wrong, could be anything, but market can right now testing 100-day moving average, and then we have a 200-day moving. This is the area where market will play now, right now, because can of worm is not open. That's the only one reason I think. So that's why market in this area will go. I do not expect market to tank right away. If it is happen, we will come to know whenever it happens. Then I would always, the first one would say, hey, market is going to be bearish. Right now, system, according to that system, is looking bullish. Only these 2 days we got to be very careful. Next week we gonna watch and see what happens. Based on 2 days, we cannot analyze it that market is bearish, because of the month end and option expiry on tomorrow, Friday. So market maker wants to make money. That's why. And I try my best to help you on this one, hopefully. Somebody is asking ICLK. No, these are penny stock. I can't go and analyze on penny, man. You got to be, their earning is good, not bad. 1 cent earning, $88 million. 76 negative, going down. No, stock has a value. If you ask me, it has a value, but it's been shorted, heavy shorted. So the company need to perform good earning, probably need to be a positive. The positive, look at their growth is going down 53 million. Over here also they miss that. That's the reason. When you miss your revenue, nobody would like, and their EPS is also negative. That's the reason. Company need to perform good. If they perform good, then they'll come look at this. They miss the revenue. So be careful now. Don't build your hope buying these, and somebody say on social media, stay with the foundation, man. If you don't want to lose your money and not to build your hope, and you want to be long on stock, then you can buy a stock which has a good foundation, guys, right? You can follow my tweet, many things I know, or you follow this group. Now I'm live every time, so I will help you to analyze the stocks, and so that way you don't lose the money, and then you can do your own due diligence before you jump in. That's the first thing. But buying like this, man, and then I'm sure somebody must have bought it here and then say, hey, look, they bought it here cheap $4, and then it bounced $6, and they don't sell it, and then they see $1, right? That's what happens. So you got to be very careful picking up the stock. Yeah. Alright, guys, I guess we're gonna call it a day. Unless if you have questions, I will take it.
Josh. Appreciate it a lot.
No problem, John. Thank you very much, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, thank you so much, Josh. Hey, Josh, I got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
What do you think of Ford?
Ford.
Like, do you think it's looking to bounce off the? I guess we have to go with the wind and wait. But to me, it kind of looks like it wants to bounce off the 50.
No, 250 days already got rejected at that. So right now.
200. Yeah, my bad. I'm looking at the wrong place here. Yeah.
Okay, $16 right here, 16.7. So if you notice, if you look at the overall, what I look at these last 20 days, the Ford is in between 16 and 15 and 17, right? That's the area is fight. Look at that, draw the line here also, 16.25 the support. So when stock was here, it missed, and I said heading here. Yeah, I wrote here to next support is 16 right here. You see this time this was not here. So when we were here, somewhere here, and then I said there is going to be a $16, and that's where it is. So we exit here. I exit right here. Since then many people exit somewhere here, because when major sloping support broke, and then $19-20, but now $16. So let's take a look at actually what are their balance sheet. So they missed that revenue because of this supply issue. Estimate 45. So company has a huge debt. Excuse me. They have a huge debt, probably. That could be one of the case, and their UPS is very, very low. And I think supply is the issue. If that supply, if the supply getting fixed, if the supply get fixed, probably they have so many factories, man. They can really, manufacture a lot of cars, and they can come out of best. The EV car, I looked at it, man. It looks nice, beautiful. The only thing is supply. If they get battery supplies and all the solutions, probably they would fly. Believe me, they would fly. So if I like Ford and I like GM because they are the crown of US. But government, politician supports that. That's what I believe, because market maker always like to follow what politician like. So that's where all the US jobs are to create. So it could bounce, but support is right here. Is basically this is the support. Now even though you buy the support, and if you want to exit it here, yeah, these are the games. But do you think Josh is gonna go fly this quarter? I don't think so, because still supply is not fixed. In fact, inflation is going skyrocketing and is not even fixed. China is still locking down, right? So there is.
I get you.
Yeah, so it's like locking your money into the deadlock, rather than just let the market decide. And there's a bunch of other flights you can catch, and you can ride with it until this, the clouds get clear from this end.
Thank you. No, that's kind of what I was thinking, but it just kind of looked a little intriguing to me.
Yeah, sometimes what happens is when we trade, when we like the stock particularly, and when they tank, we create a FOMO. Say, hey man, what if they bounce? It can bounce, but again, it can bounce $2, $3, right? 10%, 20%, something like that happen. But again, it can go back. So same thing happened here also. So sometimes you might just need to ignore the trade and just leave it. As long as you know your fundamentals, that what exactly surrounding things are happening, then I ignore for a day. I mean, couple of dollar up and down. That's that's part of the trade, right? Market trades like that. But what if this 200-day moving average breaks and then goes down? That is a painful job. That's why nothing is running away. Clouds are not clear yet from economy point of view, market point of view, and supply point of view. So I would just leave these alone.
Yeah, we sit and wait and watch.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Thanks. If anybody has a question, I can take that, or we can call it a day. All right, guys. Then I think we're gonna call it a day. Nobody has the questions, so we started at 9:30, man, and now it's 5:50. So see you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening.
Bye, Josh.
All right, thanks, man. Bye, guys.
Thanks, Josh. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. All right, YouTube. Thank you very much for being here for, and please subscribe, like on YouTube. I would appreciate. See you tomorrow. Good night.